on our way to Capcom Cup 11.
Oh my God!
We're gonna see a
called it!
This is it. The anticipation that we all been waiting for. And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
And an SPD, man up, perfect KO.
Oh, Shahai said, the wake up OD, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi. Tupoka coming in. There you have it. Into my set. We cashed it. The perfect KO.
Yo, Manon, what's up? What's up?
Now books his place to Capcom Cup. Nash, I'm so brave, and it doesn't matter because he gets clip low. Noah the Prodigy, welcome to the Capcom Cup. They try and get something. Here we go.
Color for Terry.
With the reset in grand finals, the crunch immediately.
What color for Terry? I think I saw it earlier before I left.
I feel like there's beef all throughout this group. This is nuts. There's history all over the place.
Ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup 11.
Someone in chat says it's time to pack a fat bowl. Yo, that's what I'm about to do right now too, man. Can't even lie. Yo, I think I have no lighter right now, man. Weed without the lighter is crazy. Yo. What the hell? How am I gonna... Yo, I gotta get matches or something. I'm not going to the store right now. What the hell? Who did you vote for? I voted for Punk. I didn't even vote, to be honest. If there was a poll, I missed it. But honestly, yeah, Punk might win. If he might not even get out of pools, depending how it goes today. He's lucky that Itazan beat who did he beat? Phenom. If Phenom beat Itazan the other day, Punk wasn't gonna get out of pools, which is crazy. But yeah, in general, I think honestly either Angry Bird, Punk, like you said, might win, or Big Bird or Cockaroo. Hey yo, they got breakdancing and shit. They got the halftime show in the beginning, yo. No, like, this is honestly... This is so extra, man. Yo, FGC chat is just full of haters, bro. God damn. That's all you see is just hate and shit talk. Yeah, I'm too tired for this, yo. I did not even think they were gonna play today. I thought it was tomorrow. I'm so tired. I'm not gonna make it through this. Shit's probably gonna end at like 5 AM. So if I turn off my my cam, I'm just... I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I tried. Yo, what's the name of the group? We didn't even say anything. Like, how do we know how to support them or anything? No, this shouldn't be the start, man. It's like I was saying, it's like this is the halftime show in the beginning. Like,
brilliant stuff, amazingly talented group of people.
やっぱね、日本のこのカプコンカップ、まあ、生でこういったパフォーマンスを見られるという、はい、結構サプライズでしたね。
ですよね。びっくりしますよね。はい。
マジかっていう感じでしたが、さあ始めてまいりましょう。会場へお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信を見てくださっている皆さん、カプコンカップ 11 Day 3開幕だ！
Yes, indeed, we have time, we're at the halfway point of Capcom Cup Day 3, the final day of the group stage tournament, and it's all to play for as everyone is vying for those coveted top 16 seats here on Day 4.
はい、そして MC を務めさせていただきます R と申します。よろしくお願いします。
同じくカプコンカップ11ファイナルのホストライアン・ハーツと申します。よろしくお願いします。
はい、お願いします。今日は3日目ですが、
はい、
ライアンどう？
いや、とても楽しいですね。
楽しいよね。
すごく面白かったです。
疲れなんて吹っ飛んじゃうぐらいね、試合がすごいし、
はい、
いろんな各国の代表の選手たちとコミュニケーションがね、取れるのもすごく楽しいなと思っております。
48人、世界中から回って集まってきて、
いろんな地域のね、FGC の話とか聞いててもすごい面白いよね。
そうですよね。なんかいろんな社会の話、いろんな知られてない社会の話を聞いてすごい勉強になりました。
Yo, his Japanese is actually really good.
さあ、ということでですね、このカプコンカップ11、今年は日本の国技相撲の聖地両国国技館よりお届けしております。
はい。The focus of the event is indeed the beautiful venue, the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena, where loads of amazing legendary bouts from all different disciplines, you know, whether it's sumo wrestling or traditional wrestling, have taken place here. And also, 30 years ago, Street Fighter was also on this very stage as well. So there's a lot of history and heritage coming into this sumo arena. It's absolutely incredible.
それではカプコンカップ11のご説明からさせていただきます。カプコンカップ11とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
Now, for the tournament overview, Capcom Cup 11 is the annual event to decide the Street Fighter World Champion. And
Bro,
exactly the same
imagine winning a milli from a video game.
そしてこのカプコンカップ11は一昨日から8日土曜日までの4日間、本日までは、総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループステージを行っております。そして明日8日土曜日にはグループステージを勝ち抜いた16名のプレイヤーがトップ16トーナメントを戦い、カプコンカップ11の優勝者を決定します。
$900,000 less. It's kind of crazy. Imagine playing a $900,000 money match.
Of course, the first 4 days are the solo, and the 5th day is the Street Fighter League World Championship. So until Saturday the 8th, that'll be when the top 16 is decided, and then of course up after that.
Yeah, man, it is insane. Like.
さらに最終日の9日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024が開催され、世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突いたします。
On the final day, Sunday, the 9th Street Fighter League World Championship 2024 will be held, where teams that have won their regions from around the globe will compete for the title of World Champion.
5日間という非常に熱くそして濃厚な日程となっておりますが、会場にお越しの皆さん、そして配信をご覧の皆さん、大会最後まで楽しんでいきましょう。
The remaining days are brilliant, amazing action to come. Let's enjoy these days. First 2 days were exhilarating, and we've got only more action to come. Man, it's going to be absolutely incredible. I can't wait to see what's going to go down today, tomorrow, and the day after. But let's enjoy these days.
さあ、グループステージのスケジュールの、ご覧いただきたいと思います。48名のプレイヤーは抽選で6名1組の8グループに振り分けられ、Day1 から Day3 の3日間でグループ内で総当たり戦を行っております。
Oh, 12 p.m. in fucking Japan. That's what I saw. 12 p.m. in Japan. Yeah, okay.
グループ予選で直接対決した結果で勝利した選手の順に順位付けをさせていただいております。
So the group stage elimination schedule is on your screens, as you can see what happened day 1 and 2. Today, day 3 will start with group G to H, and then after that we'll be following through with groups A to C.
It says H, really weird. H?
Day4 に進出できるのは各グループ上位2名のプレイヤー、トップ16のプレイヤーによるトーナメントマッチとなります。各グループ1位はウィナーズサイド、 各グループ2位はルーザーズサイド。ウィナーズサイドで敗北した選手はルーザーズサイドへ行き、ルーザーズサイドで負けてしまうと敗退となります。こちらダブルエリミネーション方式とさせていただいております。
So the 48 players, as you know, were assigned random groups of 8 groups of 6 players. The first players are on the winner's side, and the second players that come through the groups will be on the loser's side. Players from the winner's side who then lose will drop down to losers, and players that start on the loser's side and lose on from there, that will result in elimination from the tournament.
果たして優勝賞金100万ドルを手にするのはどのプレイヤーになるのか、皆さんと一緒に最後まで見届けていきたいと思います。
Nobody knows who is going to get their hands on that $1 million prize purse, but let's enjoy the show as we jump into action on day 3.
それでは昨日の Day2 を終えての各グループの順位表を見ていきましょう。お願いします。
Alright, with that said, let's look at the group standings so far here as day 3 is about to commence.
Yeah, Punk's lucky Phenom didn't go 3-1 yesterday.
なんと各グループが大混戦模様になりましたね。
それはそうですよね。
はい。勝敗数が同じようなプレイヤーがですね、たくさん生まれてしまった。つまりこの最終日、3日の結果によって誰が抜けるかというのが決まってくると。
まだわかりませんね。まあ分かりそうなのは結構あって、3勝0敗っていうのはもう確定に近いんですよね。
4勝すれば抜けは確定する。ただ4勝の選手はまだ出てないんじゃないですか。
まだですね。はい、それは。はい。
そういった中で、まあ3勝の選手ももし本日2敗
してしまうと状況によっては危
ないですからね。
まずくなりますね、それは。はい。
3-1. I didn't think he'd be doing that good. That well. 3-1.
出てる選手たちと結構話したんですが、みんなどのグループも厳しいと。
いや、すごく厳しいですね。
ハードなグループだと言ってますよね。はい。
どこに入っても楽勝はありません。
Nah, Zien leading Big Bird and Oil King and the Shar is actually the biggest surprise of all the groups.
各グループ2人、ウィナーズサイド、ルーザーズサイドで、抜けることができてトップ16が決まっていきます。以上、各グループの順位表を見ていただきました。
So there you have the group standings on the screen. You can see the groups are chock-a-block, just killers everywhere. Doesn't matter where you go in, there are no easy wins in this tournament. It is absolutely stacked wherever you look, and I don't know what's going to happen today. Players that have 3 wins and 0 losses are still not guaranteed to get through. They could come through today ending up with losses that put them in a tiebreaker situation. It could get ugly real quick here, but I'm just along for the ride and I'm super excited.
続いて本日のスケジュールとなります。こちらご覧ください。本日は Day3 なので一番右側ですね。グループ G から H から始まります。そしてグループ A から C、グループ D から F という形でグループを進めていきます。
As mentioned earlier, yep, so for day 3 we're going to be starting with groups G to H. Then after that, groups A to C, 2:30 Japan time, and then last but not least, group D to F to round off the day.
さあそしてですね、グループ G から H、そして A から C というこの間にインターバルを挟ませていただきますので、時間の方はあくまで目安とはなりますが、このタイミングでインターバルがあるということをご留意ください。
So we'll be having intervals in between the groups, just to break up the day, the flow of the action. But yeah, we'll be having fast-paced matches coming your way all through the day, so don't watch that.
そして今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介です。この配信は鈴木株式会社ほかフモフのお店 NTT 東日本オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリアオフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社の協賛でお送りしております。
At Capcom Cup 11, we are extremely grateful and thankful to all of our sponsors, and I'd just like to do a little introduction for them here. So, the distribution is provided by Suzuki Motor Corporation and others. The event is brought to you by Fumofu's Shop, NTT East Japan. The official PC partner is Galleria, and the official monitor partner is MSI. Thank you so much to all of our absolutely amazing sponsors. All right, now it's time to introduce the group.
さあそれでは早速本日も参りましょう。 まずお届けするのはグループ G の模様です。
And now it's time, as we start day 3, to introduce Group G.
それではグループ G プレイヤー入場です。
And with that said, let's get ready for the player entrances.
まずは白夜のマジシャンジューシージョー。
First out, it's the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe.
Fridays off the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back.
Yo, that's a sick Capcom Cup sweater though.
フランスの若きヒットマンキルズユー。
Hailing from France, it's the young hitman, Kills You.
China 14億分の1上海。
The King of China, it's Shanghai.
King of China, damn, bro. Yo, these names. The president of China would be like, yo, who's this guy?
ドミニカの移動要塞カバ
Representing the Dominican Republic, it's the Juggernaut, Kaba.
フロリダの星中田。
It's the Capcom Cup 2016 champion, the Sunshine Star, Knuckle Doo.
姿勢の包囲網ネフュー。
Next up, it's the intellectual nephew. Absolutely stacked group. Can't believe it. This is looking intense already, but these stare downs are serious.
今日はこのいきなり G から見ていくわけですが、ここからその上位進出者が決まっていくというのもすごい話ですね。
それはそうですよね。
はい。果たして誰が上位2名、その2つの椅子に座るのか。さあこれでステージ上に6名の選手が集いました。この6名によって総当たり戦を行い、上位2名の勝ち抜けプレイヤーを決めてまいります。
3日目なので、
そうですね。
後がありますので、今勝利しないといけませんです。
今日勝たねばならない。
How the fuck can you
さ
say
あ会場の皆さん、今一度大きな拍手をお送りください。
So,
Juicy Joe actually might take it,
on your
actually.
screen are the members of Group G, all ready to do battle here on day 3. And this is it, guys. It's got to happen now. It's now or never.
さあそれでは選手の皆さんにはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, as they prepare themselves for the final stage, it's going to all happen right now. Any strategies that they've got remaining have to be delivered right now. This is the last chance they've got to seal the deal and get into that top 16. But with that said, let's get into the action.
さあこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席の皆さんにここからはお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いいたします。
All right, to kick off day 3, that's it from us here down at the stage. Let's pass it over to the caster's desk to get the action underway.
Indeed, shout outs to Ryan Honaru, of course, on the stage. Man, this is day 3 of Capcom Cup 11. We're getting closer and closer to this day 4 to see who get those coveted spots in that top 16. My name is IFC Yipes, and of course, to the left of me, my sis, Sherry Jennings. How the hell are you?
I am so excited. Like, this is the last day before we determine who makes it into the top 16, and the matches and the scores are so close. Like, there are some pools, I think, actually very few, where they're just like, okay, there's no chance that these two are gonna change. But this pool is one of them specifically where all of these matches really, really determine who's going to make it out in winners and losers.
Yeah, man, listen, of course, round robin format as always. So we're going to see a couple of pools throughout the day, well, groups, I should say, where there's going to be potential tiebreakers, but we'll explain more of the rules as we move forward. But here is what you have today for Group G. Juicy Joe has definitely been a fan favorite for a lot of people. Just to highlight him a little bit off of the strength that he hasn't really been in offline events, so it's good to see that he's in a good stage, on a big stage like this, and everybody's very familiar, of course. Kills You in the mix as well. Shao Hai, definitely pretty much the leader of the old school and new school at this point. Kaba Knuckle Do. that's the one I'm going to be looking for. And, of course, to round it up is my boy Nephew, who's on the stage right now getting ready to go up against the king of China himself, Shao Hai. Ooh, and I'm going to be waiting for that match 4. If you know the lore, I'm going to speak on it once we get
match
there.
4 is going to be
that's
crazy.
here nor there. Kick back and relax, y'all.
The king
only
of China.
beef set
You
of
know
the tournament.
How godlike that name sounds? Shao Hai versus Nephew. That's the king of Guangzhou.
What that mean?
Zhongguo. Sorry, he's from the region of Guangzhou, but Zhongguo is China.
Yeah, that's why you're Chinese, right?
I'm a little Chinese, you know.
Chinese?
I got a little Chinese Mandarin in me.
That was kind of smooth. I hear you. Man, I need to step up my languages, man. Everybody can speak 2 languages and stuff, but here it is.
Spanish.
But here it is, the play out here, of course. Shao Hai with a dominant 3-0. I would say Juicy Joe on the 3-1 side of things. So he's second place here in this group. So he's on the second place side of things. That's all right. So they do look comfortable. However, they have to win all of their matches to really confirm and to have that comfortable seat in the top 16.
Yeah, I mean, there's a potential for a 3-way tiebreaker here. It's really dependent on how Nephew does here. If he's going to have a chance to 2-0 Shao Hai, which I think is a tall ask to 2-0 the esports world champion, Shao Hai. But who knows? I was actually stalking them in the player room. I was kind of like wandering around, seeing what's going on over there. And I actually saw Shao Hai because he plays Bison. He's been playing Bison. We all know that Nephew plays Jury. Sometimes there's whispers of him playing Mai, but Shao Hai actually has Akuma. He's actually hovering over Akuma right now, but I actually saw him playing Mai against Kaba's Jury.
Nephew's not winning this, I don't think.
Okay, so a little bit of a warm-up.
I'm wondering who he's going to choose.
He has an Akuma? I'm not surprised. Like, let's be serious. This is Shao Hai we talking about. I'm not surprised, but I'm like wondering, when did you add him? I guess probably like a few weeks before Capcom.
In between the Ken and the, from Ken to Akuma to Bison, who knows? But I have seen him on the Akuma before.
4 characters for the Capcom Cup, but you know what, that's Shao Hai. Let's talk a little bit about Nephew. Started a little shaky, put a little bit of confidence in that Mai against Knuckle Do early on, and I feel like he just realized that, you know what, the character ain't ready. Not to say that he's not good with the character, but you're gonna have to lock in with all the chips you pretty much bring to the table all the way from the Singapore premiere till now. So you better have to rock with you're gonna have to rock with your main squeeze, and that is Jury. And here we go, opening gambit time. Make some noise, everybody at home. Sherry, I'm excited for this one.
Let's get it started. Let's see what happens here. And we are going to see the Akuma come out.
Yeah, man, this is new data for me. I mean, I pretty much have a general idea. He is a Shotokan, so he's probably going to play it the same way as he would with Ken Masters. But he does have the better plasma, if you will. And, of course, the damage, phenomenal as usual. Already with the counter poke Shao Hai.
Yeah, and obviously great buttons, very similar to other Shotos. Guillotine whiffs, Nephew's able to pick up with the blood punish into the level 1.
I like that. Priority, destroy the drive gauge. I understand. That early level 1. He could have stretched a little more if he really wanted to, but he's trying to preserve some balls as well. Excuse me.
Okay. Pierces into the fireball. And there's that whiff punish coming from the strong.
Here we go. Stalk your prey, Nephew. It's all right. You're not that bad. Retreating is Shao Hai. Trying to avoid any type of blocks that, if you will, wants to stay on his feet. No jumps here, Nephew. You're going to, wow, that was sneaky. Gotta watch the legs. You know, when you see somebody walking up, you're automatically thinking he's gonna go for the low. So I like that option there from Shao Hai. You sneaky, sneaky young man, you. The kid.
That's what I'm saying. So much confidence to just walk up raw overhead. Okay, that's the Nephew special, I call it. Always, he just has really good reads on when you want to immediately throw him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, name of the game, throw loop for sure in a lot of instances. So the jump strong does defeat it, but the level 3 activated. Okay, big damage. Is that a walk-up stand fierce? Are we going to attack the gauge? No, the
Oh, he
shimmy.
got
That was so
shimmied.
sneaky. Shanghai still looking dominant here in Group G.
Are we going to go to character select? I don't know if Nephew needs a breather. But already, this is Shanghai's Akuma just looking so dominating here. Just
No, this
with the whip
broken
punishes,
ass
with the
man.
normals, littering the neutral with
This man
the
is
plasma,
cheap,
as
bro.
you said.
Yes, yes, yes. Woo, walk into that. You ain't just going to stalk me for free. That's a good... Wow, did he just walk up throw?
He said, I don't care. You can't try to shimmy me. I'm going to walk up and throw you. Not even the wake up low four.
That rock, paper, scissors, man. Of course, Nephew looking for like a wake-up button or wake-up reversal, if you will.
I don't know. I kind of feel like Shanghai's in Nephew's head
Yo,
right
he's
now.
getting
100%,
cooked.
I agree with that. There we go. Let's
Come
go
on,
for
Nephew.
the throw. Ooh, kill those frames. Homicide on those frames just to get the meaty stuff.
I was gonna vote Nephew, but he failed me last time. I've witnessed Punk's training through his streams, though. Super good.
Back throw.
Yeah, he's really good.
The brakes trying to definitely
He's in
wait out something.
Capcom Cup, man. Anyone who's in Capcom Cup
There
is
we go.
good.
Spacing them out. That stand fierce is so sneaky.
Even though
You never
like
think it
stream
reaches what it
chat
does.
like will call them washed or whatever,
Caught
like
the startup.
they'll get
And
10-0'd
end
by
the
them.
round
Like
just with Fireball.
Okay, nice and
they
simple.
won't even win a
Shanghai, of course,
round,
match
like-
point. Can you dominate Nephew? You're gonna need this. You're definitely gonna need this. I mean, it's still gonna be tough considering that it would be a 2-1 scenario if Nephew wins.
Yeah. This is his back is on the line right now. It is set point for Shanghai.
Need all the rounds we could get.
There's a
Nice.
nice jump in coming from Nephew.
But Xiaohao,
Xiaohao to
he's
the
just a
corner.
different. He's just a
Forward throw.
different.
Now we gotta
Type
think
of player,
about it
man.
here. What's the option, Shanghai? What is gonna be the options of wheels? We're trying to check a possible throw attempt, but great spacing from Nephew for the whip punish on the crouch jab. That is Dark Nephew is looking in prime form right now. He's starting to
Nephew
wake up.
needs this round.
A little too far for the dry rush stand jab to hit there. Got whip punished. Back away from plus frames.
Let's
Forward
go.
dash. Gets checked by Shanghai with a crouch jab. Get off of me.
Absolutely. Keep in mind, it's whoa. And it looks like he tried to hit the brakes with the jab, but it was still in the recovery state. So nice level 3 there from Nephew, identifying that he needs some big damage in order to stay alive here. Oh, okay. What a check. Could have confirmed it to a low forward. Shanghai didn't believe.
Still a very scary situation because Shanghai's on the brink of getting critical art. You don't want to whip against him.
Excuse me, crouch strong. I don't know if Connor hit
Oh, nice.
crouch strong,
You
but
got
there it
it.
is. Nephew staying alive, and that is what we needed because I don't want to see no bus ass.
I'm saying that is one of Jury's best buttons against really, really good players, the forward fierce, because it's double hit and it's so active. So it's just like when you are a player looking for the whip punish, it's always the active frames of the second kick that counter hits you for you to get that hit.
Yeah,
So it really works against good players looking for the whip punish.
It's one of those buttons where you meet somebody in the middle, right? Catch them from moving forward. Definitely, I agree with that. Okay, Sherry, I see you. Sweep, throw, condition him early? No. You know, Shanghai's one of the only few that I see when he does set up like a classic setup, like a Tatsu sweep, or just a general. He'll go for the meaty before he goes for the throw. Then he'll go from the wash, rinse, repeat from there.
Okay, hold the parry there. Double throw coming from Nephew. Okay. Nice
Like even
forward
though I
throw,
voted
forward throw.
Xiaohai, I don't want Akuma to win,
Goes
but
as
I just
much
know he's
meter
gonna
as you
win.
can. This is definitely not impossible. The counter poke
Kuma's too
overhead.
fucking bullshit.
And it's like nobody's expecting it. I wouldn't expect it at
No.
that point. Of course, the classic would be a low forward or crouch jab, but here we go. Set point here for Shanghai, the kid. Oh, the bait. He felt that one.
Oh,
in his soul.
Nephew, you
Is he
dropped.
trying to get the big damage and get the shimmy on top of that? I'm not too sure. But hey,
No.
this is Nephew's world.
You dropped.
It was very unfortunate for Nephew that the combo dropped there.
There you go, for sure. There it is. The button that you was talking about. Everybody walks into that. Nice. Deplete the drive gauge. You need some electrolytes, my friend. Oh, that was sneaky. Shanghai tried to avoid the back throw, and he got clipped on the way out.
Okay, wake up lights, just keep Nephew in check.
Ay, your legs. Open toe sandals, that's why. He ain't wearing sandals here, right? Oh, no. Not at all. It's open toes.
It's open toes for sure. They're both open toe technically, right?
Okay.
Yo, you can rob him now. Okay, never
Make a
mind.
reversal.
Okay,
That's what I'm talking about. That forward fierce is so deceptive. You cannot whip
Yeah, you
punish
can
it.
rob him
you
now,
are
bro.
gonna get counter hit
Oh,
by the active frames,
he's
and
dead,
the
he's
lights are
dead.
gonna take it. Nephew takes it 2-1
That's
over
crazy.
Xiaohai.
Yes, sir.
that's crazy.
Yes, sir.
I voted
He needed
against
that.
him.
100%. And the man
Didn't
says,
think he'd
Nephew
do it.
says, hey, Shanghai, you can bleed like the rest of us. Shanghai has been dominant the whole time. So pretty good that Nephew put a dent into the program there.
Kind of shook him off the
I
throne
thought
a little bit because he was sitting high.
Xiaohai was gonna
He
play
he
Bison, though,
cooking everybody
low-key.
to past 2 days, day 1 and day 2, Xiaohai has been cooking. So it's kind of good to see how Nephew adapted to this.
Yeah, I'm just very happy that Nephew is just sticking to his guns with the jury. I mean, it's good to have multiple characters when it comes to a grand stage like this, but you just gotta have to stick with what everybody knows you for and garner your best results. So, I mean, good stuff to Xiaohai. Respect the Akuma pick. This is the first time I've seen his Akuma. I'm not surprised this guy plays at an optimal level, knowing that he's gonna be in these grand stages as well. So, but definitely Nephew, great adaptation, just walking the man down properly.
Beautiful play. I mean, this is very, very standard Shotokan versus jury, right? And as I mentioned, the way that Xiaohai plays is so fundamentally solid. Nephew also plays the same exact way. So it's really who gets the upper hand in the neutral when it comes to these two players.
Yeah.
And at first it was Xiaohai. Xiaohai was cooking with the whip punishes,
100%.
with the strong, with the fierces.
Yeah,
but
he
Nephew
played
was able to
solid.
adapt the timing and which buttons. He started going with the heavies. So he wasn't whiffing the low forwards anymore.
You're
He
in the
started going with the
corner.
heavies, and
It's
that
hard for
started cooking
anyone in the
Xiaohai.
corner.
Facts. yeah, man. Shout out to Sherry, man. But yo, our next match is going to be a fire one. I mean, this is a teaser for me because you already know what I'm really waiting for. But Cabo versus Kills You is definitely on standby. Two of the best in the business for sure. But yeah, just a friendly reminder. Obviously everybody knows it's a round robin format. Right now we are just trying to see who makes it to day 4, but we might have some drama on the way through when it comes to the group stages because we do have situations where it could be 3-way ties, 2-way ties, or whatever the case may be. You guys know the rules. Of course, if it's a head-to-head, it's a tie game. When if it was two opponents that face each other, whoever had the higher up, they're pretty much the win. You don't really need no tiebreakers there. However, if this is like a 3-way tiebreak or just like a 2-way, regardless of the situation, it's going to turn into a single elimination, 1-game match. And unfortunately, not to break your guys' hearts, it will be off stream. So I'm gonna make sure if one of the homies could record that for you to throw that, just put it on the footage for you guys.
That's
on
actually
Twitter.
so stupid.
But, I'm assuming we're just trying to keep a tight ship here to move forward in the schedule, right? Because I mean, I'm with it to just see the whole set. I mean, it is what it is. But you know what? I'm not the powers that be. So hopefully one of the players will record it. I'm pretty sure they will. And I think the match will be going down in the green room. So anybody that's out there that knows one of the homies that's here, that's just kicking back and just want to record something, man, just go for it, dude. And just bless us, because I definitely want to see all the results. But yes, we are going to have a lot of potential ties and see who's going to make it to the top
Xiaohai
16.
and
Man, a lot
Juicy
of
Joe are
drama.
making it out this,
Yeah.
it seems.
I mean, it's day 3. We're 1 day away from establishing the 16 players that move on to tomorrow. And by the end of tomorrow, one person's gonna walk away with $1 million.
Yep, and this is the pretty much like the pool, right? Like the group that is gonna possibly have a couple of ties. I know there's a couple of
Yeah,
others.
like there was a chance for a 3-way tie. I think there might actually still be a chance for a 3-way tie. I had to calculate with Nephew having to go 2-0 first against Xiaohai, but then I just looked at the scoreboard and I saw that brought Xiaohai down to +2. There's a way for Juicy Joe to get down to +2.
Okay.
And there's a way for Dew to move up to +2, from what I remember correctly. But you know, I can't do that much math in my head.
No, you good, and we gotta let it play out. It is what it is. It is what it is. And of course, guys, remember all the rounds count.
Yeah.
Okay, just keep that in mind. So whoever's just washing everybody, 2-0s, no rounds, that's great for you. But you know what? If you want to stay in the game, knowing that it's gonna be a tie situation, it's good to win all the rounds that you can to make it more, to give you more of a chance to move forward in the top 16, or just to try to survive in general. Hell, even for dignity's sake, like even if you know you're not gonna make it, at least go out with a bang, right? So, but speaking of bang, this is gonna be a great match here. Kaba versus Kills You, of course, hailing all the way from the France side of things. This is my guy.
Francais, yes.
I had a joke with him this whole time in SFLU. Like, this guy actually looks like one of my baby cousins. I gotta look for
Really?
it was kind of freaking me out when I was there. I was like, wow, this guy looks exactly like my cousin. Shout outs to Lenny. You already know what it is.
Do you know a bit of lore behind Kills You? Do you know that he was like a professional FIFA player before he moved on to Street Fighter?
Yeah, he was. He played sports games for sure, and I think he just had to make a decision. I'm not too sure if it's the sponsor made it for him, but to be honest, in terms of the group of competition that he does have on the EU side of things, I feel like that was an excellent choice. To be very honest with you.
I mean, he's cooking. He's one of the strongest players coming out from Europe, coming out from France, and he's been doing well ever since he's picked it up in Street Fighter 5.
Yes. I mean, he's a gamer. We're all gamers.
Does this
I
motherfucker
respect
just
it.
say
We press
FIFA?
buttons.
And I do like this
Nah,
Cammy pick
are
coming
you
from Kills You
crazy?
because he used to play Cammy. He switched over to Jury permanently,
Okay.
right?
FIFA
No,
over
actually,
Street
it was the other
Fighter?
way around. Sorry, he used to be Jury and now he's on Cammy.
Don't matter. You're a gamer.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup regardless.
Shit's the same
If
game
he wanted
every
to
year,
go
bro.
Jury versus Guile, so I'm pretty sure this is why he went with the Cammy pick.
1,000%, Sherry. Let's go. Going for the low forward. Already representing the OD reversal. Wow, Kaba. Akeroso. I love it.
What's that mean?
Disgusting.
Agueroso.
Like disgusting.
Agueroso.
Yeah, like
Okay.
you're nasty. Yeah, there you go. Something along those lines. You already know. Shout out to my Dominicanos. I'm pretty sure y'all watching. This is going to be an awesome day. Pardon me, baby.
Oh, no. All good. No, I'm just talking about the spacing coming from Killju now. He just littered that spacing with a whole bunch of heavies with the standing roundhouses, and it made Kaba to want to press that heavy button, and he walked back just enough to get the whiff punish with the crouch strong. We're talking about some neutral here.
Yeah, like Killzu still composed. This is where you want to keep him, even if you're not opening him up. Wail on the drive gauge at all possible times. Wow, no flash kick or crouching fist, respecting the dive kick. I see that, Kaba. Oh, wow, right out of range. That could have been a low forward.
Okay, there's that flash kick.
No, you're dead.
I definitely text.
So delayed.
That's what I call those overheads on drive rush. Those are just delays. All day. Catches the overhead or the technical. Wow, you went for it again, you scumbag.
Like Killju was able to block this time, and he's just gonna have to find a way to get through the sonic boom right now. Okay.
Booch.
No whiff punish on the hop knee.
Those are the same joints that Kendrick was wearing, no?
Yeah, he got the little bell bottoms with the belt going on. I actually don't know if Kendrick had a belt, but he did have the bell bottoms going on.
Okay.
Denim bell bottoms. What a choice.
I'll rock them one day if I get skinnier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, for the one time. I got to get skinnier, though. All right, here we go. Look at that. Tit for tat. We're just trying to find our pace here. Who is going to score the first knockdown? The one that really matters the most, for Kaba, at least. And, of course, for Killzu, who's trying to survive.
Yeah, and Killju, so fundamentally strong, he's just walking Kaba into the corner. But as a Gaio player, you are kind of used to just standing and waiting in the corner.
Yeah, he's identifying that Kaba is just sitting there trying to wait for the space out into the dive kick. Looks like he tried to backdash possibly to avoid a tick throw.
No counter hit from that jab, so not a full conversion coming from Kaba. Let's get that level 2. Let's burn Killju out.
Yeah, man, he spaced him out. He wasn't even close enough for the drive reversal. Okay, the pressure's on. We do have 3 balls, however, Killju is very aware of that. Don't get thirsty for the drive impact, Kaba. Just wear him down, shave and file those nails down.
You think he'll go for another overhead? What you think?
I think so. I thought he was going to do it right there.
I thought so, too.
10 seconds on the clock. Can we survive the onslaught from the Juggernaut? Oh, get the hell up off of me. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, bro.
Out of reach from the low forward.
Fuck the low forward, man. Just gets robbed at the end by the stupid character, bro.
Unfortunate for Kaba, that was a misread. No!
Like, he had the whole round up until the low forward, like.
There's the OD flash kick just to get the pressure off of him. Tried to walk forward. Nope, Kaba was walking back. Okay.
Oh, you dead.
Nice
You're not dead, but guess for game.
Where the hell you think you're going, says Kaba ranks. Okay. What's it gonna be here for the follow? Of course, the classic. No, not even drive rush.
Oh,
boom, boom, boom. Open the door. It's ATF. Kaba ranks.
Man, Kaba with those delayed jabs. Those delayed crouch jabs are catching Killju every single time because Killju is trying to switch up how he's approaching and trying to open up Kaba, and he's getting checked.
Thought he was gonna do an overhead then after the level 3.
Correct. I think he's trying to sneak in like a crouch strong or a throw, of course. But yes, correct on what you said there. Like, nice call. That's the name of the game, man. If you don't have a plus frame situation off of a drive rush jab, you don't get the guarantee like guess for sure. So if you see the drive, bones, crouch jab, enter throw, that is like one of the best ways to just go and try to establish some offense on the defensive side of things.
Beautiful spin knuckle through the sonic boom. First one that finally connects. Kaba is set on getting these drive rush overheads.
Yeah, he's setting him up. Watch, he's gonna go for the legs next time.
Side switch.
Okay.
Nice side switch.
Yo, Killzu's played a lot of Gaio, man. Shout out to Akanu. I know for a fact he's very familiar with that bazooka knee setup. Ain't nobody taking nowadays on that. Target combo level 1, I concur. Troll. No, not yet. Wasn't close enough. I thought he was in the corner, like for real, for real.
There's the whip punish. Nothing off the punish counter, though.
Come on!
Oh, shit.
Second.
Good. Do I feel a reversal coming along the next time Kaba is next to Killzu? I have this feeling. Okay.
The stand medium kick takes it. That's definitely one of her best buttons.
Yeah.
Outside of the crouch strong low forward. I don't know. She just has a whole bunch of good buttons.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of her punish counter roundhouse. It just pushes you to the corner little by little, and it just wails on the drive gauge easily. So I'm loving the space, and he's staying in that guy range, so Kaba won't be comfortable for the Sonic Boom.
It would catch a start with the Sonic Boom if he was to do a Sonic Boom from that spacing. Waited for the spin knuckle, reacted with the crouch jab. Beautiful stuff coming from Kaba here.
Okay. Unhand me. Kaba's definitely trying to find a way out. Is Kills You gonna let him know is the question.
I think he's gonna try to find a way to burn him out, but he burned himself out.
Yo, I do that a lot too.
He delayed it too.
Reversal
Kills You. Very
or
patient.
drive reversal, and then they just block it.
Dead.
Chip out though for sure. Chip out center spin knuckle. He's gonna wake up with the super. That is what Kills You's looking for. Looks like he tried. I saw the movement. He tried to do it.
Yeah, I was wondering if Kaba was trying to find a way to do a normal, like, you know, the Sammy Nuki step kick to cancel into the level 2 just to get the chip damage because they were both burnt out.
Swear there's like 8 Camis in Capcom Cup. I wonder why.
Nothing but buttons. 30+ years old. Well, he's like in his 50s, but I'm talking about the moves.
Who, Guile?
Yeah, his moves has aged.
Is
like
he 50 years old?
He's dusty. Yeah.
I can see with the hairstyle. This hairstyle, he's a little dusty.
Yeah. You know, he takes his flights. He gets priority because he's from the military.
A veteran.
Sure. Veteran, yes. Actually, I think he's still in the mix. He's still kicking. That's for another story. That's how we work those arms. Sonic Booms all day. Where the cable's at. I'm working on my back.
Man, the mileage that Kills You is getting off these standing roundhouses.
The shorty. The aggressor Kills You. What do we call him? The young assassin?
Is that his nickname?
I think so, hopefully.
I think it's very accurate.
Yeah. Look at him. He's talking to himself. You know, even though I'm looking at the matches, I'm looking at the player cam reactions. Kaba's just a stone cold. But Kills You's actually coaching himself as the match goes on. Oh, the whip punish. Nice!
Yeah.
And obviously that stand fist had the purpose, of course, if it lands, to drivers, combo, etc. But it's just so he can push himself out the corner. So Kills You identified that and got a great punish just off of a whip punish.
Yeah, a little too late on the sweep attempt for the whip punish. We're going straight to the level 1, okay, just to get some damage. Safe jump set up.
Jump, that is safe, yes. Good health insurance on that one.
No anti-air coming from Kaba there.
I'm seeing that Kaba's respecting the whip punish game a little more, so he's actually just trying to wait for Kills You to press buttons first so he can actually attack. Now it's my turn. Ooh, we caught that. Put that in my back pocket. Kills You for the throw situation. Oh, I'm panicked. I thought he was going to do it too, Kaba. Early level 3 to attack the drive gauge immediately.
What's the next sequence here?
Oh, my God.
What do you think is going to happen?
Level 3, possibly. He's trying to hold them forward. You know, in those scenarios, you would think you would match level 3 in between.
There's no point if Kills You wins this. Like, he's 0.
Tried it, but Kills You stays
whatever. He's
alive
3-1 now, but he was 0-3. He's not winning this tournament.
Scoreboard moving on in Group G. Very nice. Look, he's very seasoned in this matchup. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Seen him play the likes of Akano on the casual side of things. Back at SFLEU, just on the practice side of things, you can see that he is very sharp when it comes to playing a character like Guile. And of course, there's always different styles of Guiles as well, but he definitely did his homework. Good
Clearly, like in the neutral, that was insane play coming from Kills You in the neutral. Just the usage and the spacing that he did with the roundhouse. And I had mentioned, he kind of set it up. He set it up for Kaba to be kind of antsy on how he wants to counter the roundhouse. So he started throwing out fierces, he started throwing out medium kicks, and that's when Kills You responded with throwing out his own strong, getting the counter hit.
Yeah, fact. Just credit to anybody that has patience going up against Guile. Obviously, Kaba didn't really have the space to keep that keep-away game that he's known for, or aggressive keep-away game, I would say, if you will. So credit to Kills You for always staying at that stand fierce range, because you never know. And mind you, credit to Kills You as well. He definitely adapted once he saw that Kaba flash kicked one dive kick. As you can see, as the match played on, he really wasn't throwing dive kicks like that. So he was definitely trying to stay on the healthy side of things in the neutral.
Yeah,
so very nice.
Kills You was grounded. As you mentioned, he only did one dive kick and I got flash kicked immediately. He's like, you know what? We're just going to keep on doing roundhouses in neutral. I'm going to try to find a way to get in with the low forward, with the whip punishes, and just using Cammy's walk speed back and forth.
Amazing. Yeah, man.
Good stuff from Kills You.
Adaptation. You know what? Let me see his name. I gotta see. Do I actually have the paper for this? Well, I left it in the green room.
The players like government names?
No. I don't even want to know.
Oh,
you know what? I'd rather know their gaming names than their real names.
Oh, you're talking about the nicknames.
Yeah.
Is that still here? Hold up. Let me see. Is this it?
But here is the point spread, ladies and gentlemen.
I have it.
Kills you, adds one to the board. Wait a minute, so he beat Kaba. Oh wow, that's
No,
his like
don't
real
buff
W, like
Honda,
his first
bro.
one. Okay, so he's staying
Buff
alive as
Marisa
well.
though, yeah.
Gotta be consistent.
For sure,
Still on
for
the
sure.
minus side of things, due to the fact, you know what I'm saying, everybody's more ahead of him in terms of the brown side of things. So I
Like if you buff Honda,
He's
this
gonna have to
man will
play
be a
Shanghai later,
demon.
too.
Like,
Kills you.
I would like that match. I want to see that. He could do it. He's definitely possible, but that's here nor there. Let's talk about Nephew. You know what? We all know Nephew. Let me not disrespect the young lad. Shout out to Dark Neff, the intellectual. But the White Knight Magician has won the hearts of many that has been watching at home. Again, I was stressing this. A lot of people didn't know about Juicy Joe, all the way from Sweden, doing well in his War Warriors in his region. It was mostly on the offline side of things, you know, the salt mine side of things, et cetera, et cetera. But he never really had his big break when it comes to being on the big stage. And here we are. He qualifies. And he's here at the Capcom Cup, and he's letting it be known that he possibly might be the best JP next to Kakaru. You know what? I'm not going to front. He does got a little more sauce.
Juicy Joe has more sauce?
I think he got a little more sauce than Kakaru, man. That's just me. I think the only difference is maybe the parries.
Okay.
Kakaru is known for the parries a little more, but the strategy is still there. But I ain't going to lie, though. Kakaru's ridiculous. I'm just being a hater here because I'm just more of a fan of Juicy Joe. Shout out to Kakaru. But, yeah.
I think there's some clear differences in how they play. I think Kakaru, obviously everyone has some baseline of amazing neutral, right? But I think Juicy Joe's neutral has actually the highlight of his play. And that's something that, you know, I would think that this is kind of what you want JP to be known for, this neutral, because he is those type of characters that want to keep you away. He's playing a little mini game with you before he has to go in and be aggressive. But Juicy Joe
like
is
what,
really,
3
really good at
matches?
spacing, and the way that he wants to get around how you want to get on him, which is, I feel like the whole point of JPs. But I've played online JPs before, and that's not how they play.
No, I get you. Yeah, it's a different. It's top shelf, if you will. It is top shelf for Juicy Joe. So I'm very happy of it. I'm very happy, very proud of him, man. Again, shout out to Problem X for pretty much letting me know that this guy's a killer, because I had no idea who this man was, and I apologize. You already know. I know my man Benjamin is watching at home. Everybody from the EU, I'm sure, is watching this.
Shout out to Ritas, you know, Salt Mine League. This is how I knew about Juicy Joe, because I commentated one of the Salt Mine Leagues, and he was playing in it.
Oh, nice.
I was just like, oh.
Damn, what time was that? What time was you up?
I don't even remember. I think it was Sunday at like 7 in the morning or something like that.
Right on. Okay. Yeah, man, commentating, look, you think it's easy, but it's not when you're in the moment. I'll tell you that. That's love. It's cool that you're here, Sherry.
I can't believe I'm here.
Hey.
I'm happy to be here.
Me too. Me too. This is pretty cool. And I hope you guys enjoying our vibes over here at home. Please just show some love. I can't really see the stream, but if you could throw a couple of hearts for us and just love. Just show some love, man. You know, love is free. Hate is expensive.
I have a question for you.
Yeah,
before they
these
go into
motherfuckers
this match,
love
it seems
to
like they're
hate,
doing
though,
a little
so.
bit of button checks right now.
How?
You know how yesterday you explained to me what a donut and a breadstick was? So what happens when they get 2 points? What's that? Like double
Keyboard
breadsticks, like
warrior
Roman
degenerates, bro.
I like that, but mine's just more
Yeah,
non-esports.
Juicy Joe's gonna take this.
When you go to the bathroom, you take a 1 and a 2.
I see what you're saying.
So they're taking. I usually say they're taking a crap on each other when it's deuce.
I got you.
It's just me. Okay?
We like that. We like that.
You like oh, I think we're going straight to it. I thought it was a button check. Let's switch this music. I don't know if you guys still hear what's going on the stage. Oh, no, this is a button check. Is it? No, I think this is it. This is it.
No,
I'm so sorry.
No, there were some weird interactions going on. There's a little pausing. That's because they're both trying to feel each other out. So it kind of felt like a button check at first.
Okay, there it is. We in there. Try to look for that counter here. Let me see. We do have meter now. Okay, we can survive the drive impact onslaught. Woo! You know, I've been seeing a lot of people do that when he teleports. They'll do neutral jumps just to stay still, right? Just to stay closer to them for more offense, which I think is pretty sweet. And of course, if you try to cross cut, it might go under, so it might whiff. So that's why it keeps it more solid.
Bro, why is Nephew going off?
Solid ass whipping right there from Nephew.
I do think, as much as we talk about neutral and how great Juicy Joe's is, just on paper, this matchup from Jury to JP, JPs have always historically said that they hate playing against Jury because she has so many options, so many movement options to close in on him.
Yes, the fireball, right? It's just trailing. Woo, the perfect parry to just cut through the parkour. He said, huh. Let's go. The accountant is in.
We got some movement coming in from Nephew.
It's like I'm playing, huh?
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
get the feng shui going.
Both of these guys are just playing at a high level. It's like, now it's your turn. Okay, I know I lost it, but at least I took a little bit off of you. Now we on the pressure. The jump fierce is just so good, so early on. Look at all of that. It's a double overhead, giving me essence of my favorite game. You know, see what I don't know in VC2. I love anything that has multiple layered offense, and definitely Jury has that in the bag, that privilege.
The double jump.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, I hate that.
The two attacks
The two,
jumping in?
yeah, because it could be one. Who knows? We don't know how many they want to do.
It's just the fact that you could hit early fierce like that, man.
Yeah.
Like you would think like, okay, he's jumping in, maybe I have a possibility to just walk under and block the cross up, but no, it's just speeding you halfway. Pow! Cicotes. Stinky feet, if you want to know.
Cicotes.
Cicotes.
Slipping my Spanish up. I'll teach you some Chinese too.
Please. Woo! What a way to cut through the wind.
First OD Amnesia, Juicy Joe's presenting.
Me gusta esta musiquita aquí. Don't worry, I'm gonna stop talking Spanish. Let's go.
Nice dash forward coming from Nephew. Okay, counter hits, that's gonna be enough.
I see you.
Oh yeah, we're seeing a little bit more movement on Juicy Joe's side too.
It's always about the first game.
If Nephew wins this whole thing, I'm gonna be upset with myself. Nah, he lost too many games yesterday. He's playing really well today, though.
I don't know what the hell's a skibbity still, but I'm just gonna roll with it.
Like, Juicy Joe and Shanghai have, I think 2 or 3 games over him. Probably 2 games now.
That's like the perfect spacing for Jury to be in.
He needs to actually beat Juicy Joe for sure.
Burnout is imminent. This is tough.
So he doesn't get his 4th win.
I was gonna say, does he need to feng shui? Nope, he didn't. DI is all he needed to get this done.
But yo, I don't know if he can potentially get 2nd. I have to look at the standings again, but I don't think so.
So I appreciate that he saved his ball, knowing that it was definitely dwindling down in that situation.
What a check.
He wasn't sure. I like that from Juicy Joe. He had to pause there a little bit. Nice anti-air into the level 3. Woo, late. I like that. Layered parkour tour. Love it. The obstacle course, the jungle gym.
Man, eating 40%, trying to jump. He's about to get burnt out too. He's gonna
Street
get
Fighter
chipped.
6, yeah. Eat 40% jumping.
Okay, a fuha?
Huh? Okay, one apiece. Great adaptation there for Juicy Joe, being more the aggressor. Pick this spots to even to hit Nephew with those burnout sequences.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was talking about. Just I felt the difference between game 1 and game 2 was that in the game 1, Juicy Joe was really trying to figure out how Nephew wanted to approach him. There was a lot of drive rushes through the ghost, and then some good jumps here and there coming from the Nephew side. But Juicy Joe, I felt like he recognized that, and that's when he started doing different timings for the ghost, different timing for the spikes.
Yes.
I was able to check Nephew's drive rush, and it makes me like question, like, should I do it again? I don't want to get hit by this counter hit or punish counter combo coming from Juicy Joe. And he started teleporting all over the place a little bit more too, right outside of the range from the neutral jump punish.
Did that one instance, I think he perfect parried, and then he just jumped and dive kicked right through all of the keep away options for Juicy Joe from the departure and the whole 9. But here we go. This is a breadstick apiece. It's funny that you bring up the 2-2 situation. I actually forgot for a second. All right,
That is a breadstick, yes.
Like that, breadstick might make sense, right?
It's like Olive Garden, you know, unlimited breadsticks.
I like that. Big fan. Let's get in. Departure is set just in case if you jumped in. I thought he was gonna, he probably thinking that Nephew was just gonna sit back and relax, but being the aggressor here.
What a trade.
We was ready, Juicy.
Yep, the conversions. Doesn't really matter that he's burnt out. He has Nephew in the corner.
As long as his spinal cord is not to that wall on the left side, he is good. And he got 1 meter to rock with, and he's healthy. There it is, and we healthy. Speaking of which, we're touching grass again on the drive gauge. Meet you halfway. Juicy Joe, what a hell of a check.
What an adaptation coming from Juicy Joe. Now he's the one sitting on set point against Nephew.
Joe, shout out to the Japanese commentators, man. He's such a Juicy Joe. Yo.
They're very hype. It gets me hype.
Yes. Ooh, the man, unfortunate, can't get much. Only if you're really close with the low forward.
There's the first whiff, OD Amnesia. Okay, and this puts him into the corner. Nephew tried to be a little cheeky there with the backdash.
Man, he's landing. That was a beautiful, perfect parry on the fireball into a crouch strong, but they didn't really get a conversion. But he's still here, though. He has the level 3, and there it is. Juicy Joe moves forward. Get some points in the bank, man. He's stretching that. I think this might solidify him in the top.
Yeah,
16.
he's in already for sure. He has 4 wins.
So I think it's safe to say he's good as long
like
as he
Nephew
stays solid
needed to
playing all
beat
of his
him.
matches. But I think he's good. I think this man has made the top 16. I mean, you've seen it in his face. That smile said it all. I see you, Sweden. Okay, good stuff. Juicy Joe. Yeah. I don't want Nephew to think I'm not his friend. I'm just very excited to see
that was
people happy.
amazing play.
Yeah.
I love some good Street Fighter, and that was amazing play coming from Juicy Joe, the adaptation. And the thing that I just love about JP in general, not even just Juicy Joe, but shout out to him, is the extension, the combo extensions and conversions that you get off spikes. That stuff is sick. That gets, I played JP for a little bit, you know, so not my character for sure, but I love seeing players like Juicy Joe playing JP in the hands, and you know, in the hands of like Juicy Joe and Kakaru.
You played JP?
I did play JP. You know, sometimes when a new game drops, you don't know what character you want to play. So I tried JP, I tried Kimberly, I ended up on Luke. And then I tried Bison, and then I tried Akuma, and I'm back on Luke.
There you go. To the main squeeze. But, yo, excellent. Look, so game 1 dominant for Nephew. The walk down was immaculate. Juicy Joe wasn't really too scared going into the next game. So I know that was dry bones, but it's as simple as it gets.
Yeah, I mean, like, you really can't be deterred. It is, you still have a game. It's like, what is it? It's not over till it's over. That really, really is a case of fighting games because you do have that time to adapt, whether it's in the next round, whether it's in the next game.
Facts. Facts. But again, like, even if Juicy Joe lost his 2-1, since it went on a back and forth scenario, I think he still would have been healthy in the group stage scores. But Juicy Joe, man, I think I could put this on record. Welcome to the top 16.
I think so.
I think
whether it be losers or winners, he's sitting pretty in winners right now. Xiao Hai still has to play 1 more match. And if he goes 2-0 or even 2-1, I think it's going to be Juicy Joe and Xiao Hai in winners or losers.
I think it's in the bag. I think it's in the bag. Yes, as you can see, he played everybody in this group, only losing to Xiao Hai's mind. So, yeah, congratulations, Juicy Joe. Okay, now, Xiao Hai obviously sitting comfortable on the...
Nah, Xiao Hai's gonna be the only one.
He still has 1 more match.
Yes, so he could make this good for himself.
It is against Killju.
Who else
so
is
if
not?
he is
No one else is gonna catch him.
He actually will go out in winners against Juicy Joe.
Yeah.
Because it'll be based on the score between the two.
I think for Juicy Joe to just keep that top spot, he would have Xiao Hai would have to lose rounds.
Xiao Hai has to lose, and then Knuckle D has to
if
win
Xiao Hai wins
both.
dominantly 2-0, no rounds, that's in the back. Oh yeah!
Oh shit!
Oh yeah! This is what I've been waiting for. Hold on, guys. I think
The
y'all
beat
know
set.
the story behind this one. Let me explain it to you guys. And shout out to Sherry. She could just hit me with the extra, read all about it right here.
I went through the Twitter because, like, I was just like, we know the history, but I don't know if everyone knows the history between these two.
Okay, all right. So for those that know who've been watching the online series, the offline side of things, hell, let's go to Twitter. Let's go to Twitter on this. Cream City Convergence, Knuckle-Doo suffered a loss to Kaba. Now, apparently, Kaba popped off, right? And Knuckle-Doo didn't like that. So you know what? I'm going to read a message, okay, verbatim.
Quote it.
I got you, Shay. Look. So Knuckle-Doo responds. He says, Kaba definitely popped off and said he's the #1 guy. Didn't know beating me 1 game with Guile erases all tournaments I've destroyed him in.
Yo, Yipes is instigating, bro.
If he truly believes
Filling in everyone on the lore.
Big amount of money. And we could do it in his home DR, what's up? That's it. And you know Kaba, he was probably like, ¿Qué pasa con este tigre? Este tigre un loco, ¿qué es lo que pasa? Pretty much saying, what's wrong with this guy? This guy crazy? Well, this is more than just what y'all was trying to play originally for. This is for $1 million. Who wants it the most? And obviously we in the group stages, but who wants to get to that point? And you know what? This is a little shaky too, because if Kaba wants to even have a chance to make it, actually, I might have to look at the scores after this. I don't even know if he has a shot to actually win this, but just to keep in contention, he has to win all of his matches.
Kaba?
Yeah, and he's gonna have to deal with Knuckle-Doo on top of that. Still show some respect. Look, at the end of the day, it is a rivalry, but they show respect to each other because it took a lot of hard
it's not
work to
true
get
beef
here, a lot of
then.
dedication. So
There'll be no fist pumping in real.
Legends of the game for sure.
In a real.
Yeah, 100%.
In a real beef set, man.
Obviously, they have played each other so many times. They played online, they played offline. And I think Do has approached this matchup with Guile and with Cammy But especially watching how Killju just handled Kaba, I think there's a chance that NuckleDu is going to play Cammy in this matchup.
Yeah, I was actually shocked for a second, but now I think it's safe to say once we see these characters outside, I think that's what it is. Unless, of course, they're trying to hit production with a mix-up.
It's happened. We've been mixed up before.
Yo, it's not even a Guile versus Guile match? Come on, dog.
When it's on, it's on.
Nah.
Let's go.
Like, this is actually bullshit.
Opening match. Woo! This is the championship for me. Let's go.
Beautiful. Let's get this going.
Woo!
Like, what is this?
It's gonna be fire.
There's a flash kick from the start of the round. Okay.
Oh, the aggressor. Look at these guys. No emotion on their faces. Yeah, that is pure. That's pure threat. That's pure. Trying to open him up that time with the counter hit. Wow, the cross kick. He stood up for a little bit. What?
Man, this is just such a difference in pacing on how he approaches the matchup and kills you.
Let's go. This is revenge time for NuckleDu. Let's go, NuckleDu. Down on the chips, but you're still looking good, my boy. All you need is one knockdown. And you got that corner. You gained it.
Okay. Slowly poking over at Kaba.
Oh, I like that. NuckleDu's like, you better respect my space. Throw that sonic boom. I dare you. Damn, it's all buttons. And you see those normals when they advance, you think it's a sonic boom.
Mm-hmm. And you run into it.
Yep, 100%. Thinking you can walk a block. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's that opportunity he needs.
Okay.
Okay, wailing on it. Nice.
Oh, the perfect parry. This is going to burn him out with the punish counter. He's not going to have any meter to flash kick, but he can super.
Wake up super, I promise you. Next knockdown, wake up super.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's maybe 2 more guesses before he decides to wake up super here.
Facts. Uh-oh. Oh, wasn't a string.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No worries. NuckleDu tried to get a little cheeky with it, you know? A little reset into the DI.
Imagine, maybe if he spaced it out a little bit, but it would have been too obvious.
Yeah. Off the low forward, that is a tech that you can do. Just be ready to throw, because it's not true. You have to do it off a heavy.
Correct.
To be unable to throw a DI.
So you have to have true strengths. You can't lie in your offense. True strengths. Let's go. Kaba has been here before. If you want to be a professional Guile player, you got to know how to post up on the block.
Mm-hmm. Down back.
Yeah. Oh,
well,
we made it.
Short.
We cleared it.
How many plus frames? NuckleDu did not care that there were plus frames there. Took the trade.
What's math?
What's a plus frame?
Oh, well, actually. Let's go. Drive rush? No. Damn! Right in the chest cavity. Okay. Respect to Kaba. Adapted. Last time he thought it was a dive kick, but no, he committed to the cross-up again, and Kaba didn't commit to the flash kick. This man wants to survive. One hit away from both of these guys, really, in the favor of Kaba.
Yeah, Kaba's going to keep trying to go. Oh, what a jump roundhouse from NuckleDu.
Level 1, yes, never be cheap on. I'm going to say this like the 3rd, 4th, and 5th time they went out on a date. These guys have been playing a lot, man, on the online side of things, too. So this has definitely been brewing. I like how I can feel the tension in the air. Can you feel it?
Mm-hmm. I felt like in that last scenario, in that last interaction, I felt like Kaba was getting a little, I don't want to say greedy, but he really wanted to end the round with the super, and something that Kaba's so known for doing is a step kick cancel into super, and I felt like that's kind of how he got hit by a jump roundhouse.
Oh, wasn't close enough. Sonic boom, of course, 30+ years. This character's so cool. He's had the same moves for that long. The moves are older than me. Lies. Nice. Got out of range of that throw. We are close, one standing roundhouse away to put him in burnout, and NuckleDu is going to identify that immediately. Actually, 2. Maybe that 1? No, not even. It looks like Kaba was trying to interrupt the stand roundhouse.
Got counter hit by the walk-up stand fierce coming from NuckleDu.
Correcto mundo. Ooh, first blood for Shopify Rebellions. Kaba, how are you feeling? A wardrobe change,
yep.
Okay.
We're changing colors, but he still has those denim bell bottoms on.
Respect to NuckleDu for not running the mirror match. Obviously, would have been.
Dude should have ran the Guile versus Guile match.
I ain't trying to see no
That's
Guile.
I'm trying to see that shit.
Versus Dude. Yeah, I ain't trying to see the Guile.
I'm trying to see that shit.
For dreams. Dreams out there, for the dreamers. I'm here to see who's trying to get the bag, son.
Yo, I'm a dreamer, I guess.
He's not giving him the dive kick, Jared.
Neither of these guys are getting the bag either way, though.
Trying to deter Kaba from anti-airing him all the time.
Like Juicy Joe and Shanghai getting out of this
a bit more chance to approach from the aerial side of things.
I got a message to deliver.
Okay.
Oof. And just slowly but surely pushing himself out. Sniped out the flow chart offense.
Don't try to chain me with lights. I will perfect parry it, Kaba says.
100%. And that's the perfect time he's doing it, too. He's doing it from a range. It's not like he's up close. So you don't have to worry about the throw. Let's go. Kick back. Oh, what a bait. I don't know if he expected Kaba to drive rush afterwards, so he tried to meet him halfway with the spin knuckle.
Nope. Okay, just there. What a delay low forward. It does connect. Side switch to the hooligan. One hit, cash out. If he gets the strike. Wait, what?
Why'd you V-reverse? Why'd you drive reversal? What the fuck?
Oh my god, now that puts Knuckle to that set point. Kaba, I'm gonna need you to raise that difficulty setting, baby, because that man's gonna say a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know on stage, but
yeah, no, I'm wondering what's going on with these drive reversals. Like, I think he's doing, I think he's playing a little nervous because he's doing these drive reversals so early after blocking, and 3 times even against Killju, it's been whiffing because they're not doing the cancel into drive rush.
Yeah, that was odd though, but they are Kaba is known for delay drive reversals. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, the shimmy. What a way to condition. Big damage. Reset his overhead. No, you won't. Are we gonna spin that level 3? I would have, but with confidence, he keeps Knuckle Do alive. I understand, man, to pocket that level 3 going into the next round, but neutral is king.
I mean, he believes in neutral. He believes he's going to take this round.
I try to avoid the throw, trying to keep himself on the healthy side of things. He doesn't want to be here. No guy wants to be here.
We have to be concerned with the critical art damage coming from Knuckle Do.
He tried to kill him. He spent that cash. 1 hit away.
Is he buffering critical art?
Knuckle Do could kill. 1 hit too.
Yep. If he gets a strike.
Oh, anti-air was okay. Good.
Jump back jab. Little fuzzy action. Watch it go.
That was pretty throwback. Like jump back OS, Street Fighter 5. Like.
Wow.
Oh.
They can do a walk-up throw there? I don't know. It looked like he kind of moved forward.
Man, I see so many scenarios where like the shimmy was successful, but they still get thrown anyway. Unfortunate. Ooh, punish cut. I've never seen that before, so that was definitely a dive kick.
Yeah.
In terms of the animation, by the way, of course I've seen the air grab before. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Pow! Right in the ACL meniscus. What a way to survive, Kaba. Red sticker piece.
What a last interaction. I'm wondering if he did DI there in the scenario because he's expecting Kaba to do a medium or a heavy because it was kind of at that range. But Kaba did a drive rush. Like he did a cancel from a light into a drive rush and had enough time to DI back. So really good stuff from Kaba because that was literally the first time Knuckle Dude decided to do a DI.
Oh.
I like that, man. I like hearing facts.
I love me some Street Fighter, you know?
I know, I see that. You travel the world, compete. Hey, I seen it, trust. Oh, yeah. First one represented in terms of that scenario. Will he do it again is the question. No, actually, Knuckle Dude blocked it the first time. So, what a way to represent it, not shying away from the defense.
Okay.
Swoop.
You see the adaptation here? He's not trying to guess whether or not Knuckle Dude is going to go for the dive kick or the jump short now. He's going to punish with the air grab against Knuckle Dude.
And he's more stationary, too. He's not trying to walk himself down either. Oh, now he teched. I tech, too. It's okay. Might be a Dominican thing. Let's go. No! We don't shy away. We love playing roulette. Ooh! Do thing!
Oh, perfect parry, man.
Peck the legs. Oh no, close for another throw. Yeah, that is so accurate. In a way.
Okay. No whip punish there.
Yo.
Okay.
No flash kick?
And the throw is gonna take it.
That's crazy.
I thought he was gonna bust out.
He's been busting out. But that's the 50-50, right? 100%. Like, are you gonna do it or are you not? But Knuckle Dude, approaching it with no fear.
Here we go. Now Knuckle Dude with a chance to move forward here. Oh, didn't recover in time. That's a great start, dude. Corner as you should.
You see Knuckle Dude kind of delaying his approach here because he was trying to bait out the OD flash kick.
What an exchange. Holy smokes. The perfect parry and still got the
What?
trade
He did the tech! He did the whiff DI tech.
Yo.
The DI coming from Knuckle Dude. Recovered enough time to DI him back.
Yo.
Woo. Closing off this round, taking the set point for both with that level 3. Have you seen that type of
that
line?
was sick.
Hell yeah. You know what? And that all drops down to human error. You just see those colors, you want to react naturally. So yes.
Because you're like, oh, he messed up the timing on his meaty DI. I can wake up DI him back. He's like, no, I recovered in time.
100%. All right, kick back and relax here, Kaba. Push out a little bit just to have a little more leeway, a little more acres of land. Ooh, the jump fist. Oh, that is troublesome. Low on the drive gate side of things is Kaba. Knuckle trying to hit a defensive dive kick there or a back dash. Good block on the overhead. The onslaught here for the Juggernaut.
Again, the perfect parry on the chain lights.
Oh, didn't recover in time. Like that he didn't get greedy for like a flash kick or something like that.
Oh,
Man, speaking of which.
Oh.
That's a dive kick. Oh, he got the level 3. That should be enough. That should be enough.
No, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Survey says
He's one hit.
not a pixel. Is it a pixel? Oh,
Yeah,
not even.
he's one hit.
Definitely not dead. I'm tripping. Wow, challenge to throw it. Tim Kaba with the wake up.
Yo, this game.
Nice and delayed, I should say. And Kaba is talking to the people here in the building.
This game, bro.
He said, yes, I am number 1.
What will Kaba be saying right now? In Spanish.
It's not, I don't want to get fired. I don't want to get fired. So, you know, look, rivalries might lead into great friendships. These guys don't got no real life beef, guys, if you want it. It's all video games at the end of the day. But
Yo, tell it to these people stream sniping me, dog. I don't even know these motherfuckers.
It is what it is. If anything, that's just going to fire you up for the
Fucking
next time you
losers,
guys
bro.
meet up.
2 of them just left. On my dick, bro. Like, it's so funny.
In that last minute right there. I'll be shook.
Then they're gonna come back. They join in twos. My stream joins in, always joins in twos because of these 2 clowns.
Ride rush, whatever the case may be. It's not
They
a free
leave
throw.
in twos.
Yeah.
Good recognition there from Kaba to survive those last couple.
But yo, that was crazy.
I mean, we saw it in the
The
set
dirty
against Gilbert.
DI
If you do
is
try to approach him
insane.
with the walk-up throw, he is so good with the late jabs.
Like they should replay that. I want to see that again.
Work against Knuckle for the last sequence to take the win.
See in twos.
Great match. This is what I've been waiting for a week. Actually, like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Whenever they pulled, whenever
The names,
Rob
yeah.
and Brian decided to pull the names, and the Street Fighter gods have given us the fate of this match.
This is destiny. I'm
This
gonna
is
be very
destiny,
honest.
yes.
So we'll see more of this in the future, but Knuckle Dude's gonna have to hold that for a second. But yeah, man.
Yeah, he has to hold that for a
credit
while,
to Dude, though.
man.
I mean, you could clearly see he knows how to fight Guile, right? He knows of the tendencies of a Guile trying to poke back with a low forward, try to score the counter hit flash kick. There was scenarios he did do strings into parry just to snipe that out, which was very solid from Knuckle Dude. This guy's a professional, and he's still out here chilling with us, putting on a great show. He has kids, so it goes to show you he loves you guys. That's so godlike.
Drive rush. It was drive rush, stand short into the DI. Man,
That was good stuff.
that's the first time Kaba ever did that too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Both these players are so ready for every scenario possible. Insane. Professional players, as you say.
Yep. Let me see. He does it right here, right? What a guy. What a guy. He's like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Did you see the little smirk that Knuckle Dude had? He's like, all right,
Yeah,
you
he
got
be
me
like,
with that.
Yeah, he'd be like, that was cute, Kaba. Nah. You know, I respect the fact that Kaba, well, you know what? It's not that he wouldn't want to represent it the whole time in the set, but that was the scenario that he needed in order to land that faint drive impact setup. Damn, he saved it for nationals, man.
On the big screen.
He saved it for nationals. Oh, Kaba, you son of a gun. Good stuff. I think that was the first one that I've seen throughout the.
I haven't seen anyone use it. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone use it throughout Capcom Cup yet.
Well,
I've seen it online though.
So there you have it. You have Kaba. 2-3. It's a little shaky. He's gonna have to wish the worst for everybody, really.
Yeah,
I actually don't think he has a chance.
They don't
even
have a
based
chance,
on what
bro.
Xiao Hai does now.
Xiao Hai
go 0-2 against Kills You, he would just be sitting at 0 points. So right now, Xiao Hai is trying to figure out whether or not
making it. Like,
he's gonna make it out in winners or losers against Juicy Joe.
Yep.
No, great point. Great point. Dude, Juicy Joe, look at you, my boy.
I
Look
mean, you
at
must be happy. That was very unexpected.
Like,
I'd
this
say.
group
Like,
is
with
crazy.
people's
Juicy
fantasy
Joe
brackets, right?
beat,
Maybe
like,
outside of like you're
a lot of
maybe.
favorites.
Yeah, I knew.
You knew?
Yeah, I'm just being biased. I just love good play, man. At the end of the day, speaking of good play, you're about to get it here with Kills You versus Xiao Hai, the King of China, the Kid versus the young Hitsman.
The King of Zhongguo.
Say that again.
King of Zhongguo.
King of Donghua. Zon, like Zon?
Z-H-O-N-G, Zhongguo.
Zongguo.
Close enough. Yeah.
I'm ass. I'm whack. I'll stick to Spanish. I gotta step that up even more. But anyway, who gotta step it up for sure is Kills You, because he's gonna have to deal with Xiao Hai. Man, I mean, what else there is to say about this guy? He is definitely the prodigal son of China. I mean, it's in the name. He's just the GOAT over there.
He is, truly.
Evo champion, EWC champion.
It's funny because I was talking about it with the homies in Discord this morning. That Xiao Hai, for some reason, because we all know he's got, like, if you've been a competitor since, like, Street Fighter 4, you would know that Xiao Hai has always been one of the best players, right?
100%.
But I feel like he kind of goes under the radar a lot. Even from his win from Esports World Cup, like, he just, no one ranks him that high, I feel.
You know what it is? I don't know if it's because he lacks more travel. If anything, like for Street Fighter 6, because, you know, I think he is a happily married man.
I'm sure that's
so
the reason. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure after EWC,
Beautiful wife. Yeah, shout out to her.
Chilling, probably a couple of vacations or something. Took a couple of days off to chill, right? But again, Xiao Hai plays a lot of fighting games, man. At the end of the day, but he did mention in his interview that he plays 95% Street Fighter 6. The other 5 is the other games that he's known for. So, I mean, this guy's a legend, dude. Like, what can we say? You know, when you're talking about a bad collector and really putting a country on his back, it's definitely Xiao Hai, and he puts his emotions out there, man. And he proves everybody wrong. You know how he was saying, like, yeah, Xiao Hai is old, he's washed, the old guys can't do it. But all right, so Xiao Hai, I respect that you did say that, but you're not old, my friend.
No, not even close. I mean, his name means little kid. It's one of, you know how rappers take out Lil when they get a little older?
Yeah.
You know?
Now he's the kid, okay.
I wonder if he's like the kid now instead of little kid.
Maybe. All right, but this is Kills You, though. He is trying to write his name in the history books. Maybe started with a big win. Falling down the line here in the CPT season, who knows? This is Kills You. If anybody can do it to beat Xiao Hai, it's definitely him. And of course, Xiao Hai doing his homework, decides to go for the mirror match here.
Yeah, and Xiao Hai did play Cammy for a long time. So both these players, I think they're actually fundamentally kind of the same. They rely on normals. They rely a lot of with punishes, low forward setups, but I do think Xiao Hai has maybe a bit more usage of the dive kick. I don't know if it's because Kills You was playing against Guile and he was a bit more concerned with trying to jump in, but I actually don't see Kills You jumping a lot. He's a very, very grounded player, and as we saw in this mirror matchup so many times, dive kick is crucial.
Yeah.
Against this range that they want to be in for the low forward and the crouch strong.
Exactly. It's like the sweet spot. Always. Yeah, between them. Yep. I concur, Sherry. Let's go. All right, we lost our turn right there. That wasn't a shallow one. Okay, I was tripping. All right, I forgot which color was which for a second. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, we good.
And Spike, okay.
Wasn't even a punish, but Xiao Hai just respected the offense in general. So he'll gladly take a throw there. Yeah, she really does set up her shallow dab kicks with like max distance range buttons every single time.
Yeah, and if you happen to throw a button, you're gonna get punish countered by the dive kick.
100%. Nice, man. Everybody, listen, if that was on block standing roundhouse, he could have walked away from that low forward, but he got hit. Good stuff there from Kills You, identifying that he could mount some offense safely. He ties it up, man. Yeah, you better put some respect on Kills You's name, man.
I mean, I think he is one of the masters of the low forward game. And I would say roundhouse too. He's used quite a bit of roundhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. Already buffering that cross strong, both of them. Who spends that cash early on is Xiao Hai. You know, sometimes when I watch Street Fighter 6, obviously the match is going on, but I actually keep an eye on the drive gauge all day just to see how the pace of the match is going to go.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's actually how Cien plays too. When I ask him when he plays this game, he's just like, my eyes are always on the drive gauge, and that is what makes me choose the options that I go with.
Oh, there you go. Beautiful. That could have been a low forward there to something, but trying to keep the safe option. I like that.
A lot of a missed buffer. Wait a second, no punish.
That man
why he punished?
He didn't get the dash after the parry.
And he pulled a me without buffering.
Yeah.
That shit happens to me all the time.
He wanted the big starter. Yep, the fierce. Unfortunate if it kills you, but he's still there. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, they're pretty much even at this point, and they play like they're
Yo,
even.
why
There's
didn't
a lot
he
of standing
punish that?
roundhouses and standing
That's
medium kicks
crazy.
right now. But it is Xiaohai who put Kills You into the corner. Oh, wait. Kills You. Simple jump out. That's Xiaohai in the corner now.
Score. That was nice. The control here from Kills You is immaculate. Nice. Interrupted. I think that was a standing meter kick, a stand round. Regardless of the situation, that was an excellent punish there from Kills You. Keep those buttons to yourself.
That's what I'm saying. In this Cammy matchup, Kills You, when he was doing it against Kaba, he demonstrates so well on conditioning people on when they want to press mediums and heavies. Because you're reacting to the stand roundhouse. You're just like, I want to stop blocking this. I want to put out a button to stop the startup of that. And that's when he did the walk-up fierce, much faster, more active, and is able to get the counter hit.
Facts. Did you know? There you go. Quick knockdown. I represent it too. Why not? You know what? I like that, considering the fact that if he did block, he was going to suffer on the drive gauge, so might as well take it with the OD reversal.
Yep.
Yep. Condition him early, shampoo it later. Oh! Caught the low forward. I mean, he is from the land of the canvas. Kills You.
Another punish counter roundhouse. Back, just get away from the pressure.
I love that. Walk forward, block, invite the normals to possibly get your turn back. High level Street Fighter, man. This is fire. Oh! No tech, always button, Xiaohai. Oh my God, don't test his reactions. Do not first
Wait a
reaction.
second. Oh, the low forward
Yo, he's
with
actually
punish
getting outplayed
on the stand strong. We actually
this
haven't
mirror
seen too
match.
many come out from Kills You too. Wait, no, that was Kills You that did it against Xiaohai. My bad.
Yeah, no, you good. It was on the stand jab too. But no, I like that from Xiaohai. He's trying to call Kills You's bluff and say like, hey, you think I'm in burnout? I'm gonna be scared. I'm gonna dash up. But the fact that Kills You is still patient in that scenario, very nice. Already representing the troll loops. Get off of me. I survived this time.
What an interrupt with the jab, crouch jab.
Very nice. Me gusta.
Yeah, Xiaohai was trying to be a little sneaky there with a delayed button after the drive rush.
They're all grunting. This problem.
Kills You looking really strong right now. We're gonna dump it. Yeah, we're gonna dump it into the level 3.
Yo, you better stop playing with my man Kills You. This is the assassin. The young hitman.
But
I think it's over. And Kills You said he had a chip on his shoulder a little bit throughout this whole group stage, so give him a little life here. I mean, he got the result that he wanted, but obviously it's not the overall performance he wanted throughout the groups. But hey, you beat one of the best in the grand stage. You're making it more difficult for Xiaohai. That's how I look at it. Like, let's say if I'm not going to make it into a top 8 or whatever, I'm going to try and kill your dreams.
yeah, I mean, there's still money on the line too.
Yeah.
Like there's still placements within the group, so there is still money, little increments of money on the line. So even though you don't make it into top 16, like even though you have no chance, you are still fighting for a little bit of money.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just, you know what I mean, like you earned your right to be here fee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, nice. But man, look, shout out to Kills You. He's very well versed in this matchup. I don't know if Xiaohai had that information, but Kills You playing guys like Alphin,
Hurricane?
Phenom,
Probably Hurricane too, right?
Hurricane, hell yeah.
The resident EU Cammy.
Shout out to Hurricane. That's my guy right there. But no, seriously, man. He's prepared in this type of matchup. Like when it's a dry bone matchup like this, I feel like Kills You excels. Like there's not much they have to worry about. Command throws, sonic boom, pressure, whatever the case may be. It's just dry bones, and he can actually just, you know, identify things a little much more easy. Not to say that he can't fight those other matchups, but you know, it's Cammy versus Cam.
That's the pacing that he likes to play at. He wants to slow it down, and he stops your approach by doing all those roundhouses in that spacing, right? Like so, he's kind of forcing you to play the normal game around him.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a lot of time.
Wait a second.
Here. Let me see.
Wait.
Hold on, Xiaohai definitely, Juicy Joe Xiaohai is definitely getting up out of here. I mean, it's as simple as that. I'm not too sure if people are going to be playing the tiebreakers, just I guess for a little bit more of the cash, but I think there you have it. Your day 3 group standings. First place, Juicy Joe. Congratulations, Sweden is getting busy out there. Talk about put the country on your back, my side of town on my back. Congratulations, and of course, Xiaohai, no stranger to danger, making it out of this group as well.
Beautiful play. I mean, I don't think there's been any match here that I've seen or even commentated where it's just like not incredible play. There's been so many upsets. There's not a lot of nerves going on.
Yeah.
Like, And who do we have? Oh, it's Juicy Joe. And we get to hear from Juicy Joe soon.
Yeah, so we're going to have an interview. It's going to be with Juicy Joe and
And
Xiao Hai in a moment. So we might just see it. I like doing my little dance. We ready? Well, let's send it over to Ryan Hart and both of our winners of group J.
1と2で4勝1敗と3勝2敗という形で上がっております。そしてちょっとその試合終わった後の感想と意気込みを聞きたいのです。So, amazing performance from you, 4 wins and 1 loss, absolutely outstanding performance. Your first ever Capcom Cup and having such a dominant run in one of the most stacked tournaments of all time ever in Street Fighter history is very, very phenomenal. How are you feeling right now? Talk to me.
I'm feeling very good. This is the best moment of my career so far yet. Yes.
Wow. キャリアの中で一番いい時です。一番いいなんかすごいいい感じでクリアできてグループをクリアできてすごい嬉しい幸せな気分ですよね。You're really excited and really happy. Amazing stuff. 素晴らしいパフォーマンス今までのは。でシャオヘイ選手ですね2番目になって聞きたいのはですねこれからの調子いかがでしょうかって聞くのです。So moving forward, obviously second in the group, you had a good run yesterday, and then today coming through gets you through into that top 16. What are your thoughts moving forward into the top 16, and how confident are you?
Unfortunately, maybe today my performance is not good. Maybe it's lucky. Maybe the group is every player is too strong, so maybe just the score lucky I can get in the top 16. But maybe today is over. I will focus for tomorrow. Already, even though I'm just a loser top 16, I will try my best.
今日はとりあえず自分のプレーあんまりなんか嬉しくなくてあんまりいいプレーはできてなくてとりあえずトップ16に入ったことで今日戻っていっぱい練習して明日勝利を目指すという形です。でまあそういう形ですね今はすごい幸せでこれからみんなすごい強いからどの相手が来ても絶対すごい難しい試合になると思ってるので。これからの練習も頑張りたいと思っているのです。まあ、インタビューコーナーはこういうところで以上となります。これからも後でまたインタビューがありますので、その時にもよろしくお願いします。実況に移りましょう。さようなら。
Oh, why am I waving by? Hello, welcome back. Amazing performance from the group, from Xiao Hai, from Juicy Joe. But before we move on into the break, we got to give a shout out to the sponsors that made this possible. So, shout out to, there we go, Capcom's Arcade Classics and Fighter Packs. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. And fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
That's beautiful. That right there, that put the dot on the end of the sentence, the period. So that was very nice. But yeah, that was a great group. Congratulations to Juicy Joe and Xiao Hai for making it out. I know there's not going to be like I don't know if there's like a three-way tie, whatever, for placements or whatever the case may be, but we're going to figure it out and break it down as we go down. But don't go anywhere. We got more Street Fighter 6 action coming right here at Capcom 11. Sherry, it's been an honor. Good work. You did awesome.
Thank you.
For sure.
You're the best.
Love. You already know. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys shortly.
Well, I'm not gonna make it. I can already feel it.
dreams become reality.
These Monster Hunter ads, yo. Power World 2. Yo, I forgot about Power World.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly. Huh? All right. It's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins.
8 minutes. This guy said Aki needs a couple more buffs. You crazy, bro. Like, Twitch chat always saying dumb shit. Longest 7 minutes, man. Yo, I guess I should prepare another bowl with another group. Which group is next? Mashing as I'm just pressing buttons on Street Fighter. Oh, yo, I'm too tired. I honestly thought they were streaming this tomorrow. Shit. Got me reading Japanese times.
カプコンカップ11、続いてはグループ H の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Capcom Cup 11, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce Group H.
それではグループ H プレイヤー入場です。
And now it's time for the player entrances.
バウティスタブラザーズ、鉄壁の弟、レックス。
First up, it's the Lexecutioner, Lex.
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back.
アラビアンストリートファイターマシーン、アンジリー・バー。
He is cool, calm and collected from UAE Abu Dhabi. He is the Evolution Street Fighter 6 World Champion, the robot, Angry Bird!
Yeah, Angry Bird doesn't make it out of wood. It's crazy. And
5種の若き読者、ソール。
Next up, just 19 years of age, gracing the red carpet here at Capcom Cup, it's the young Venom, Soul!
ブラジリアン同技術、ラススタイル、ジェニーニョ・ラス。
And here he is, the Brazilian Shoto, Juninho Ross!
シュラその思考シュート
A clear fan favorite here in the auditorium. It's the Asura. It's Shuto!
フォアンドルミエル草薙
Representing France, the UFA champion, the speedster, Kusanagi!
さあということでこのグループ H からも今日上位2名のトップ16進出者が決まります。はい。いやどうなるんですかねここはね。かなり難しい混戦模様。
3日目なので何があってもおかしくない話ですからね。
1試合1試合見逃せないです。さあそれでは、ステージにお集まりいただいた6名のプレイヤーによって総当たり戦の最終日最後の戦いをしていただきたいと思います。上位進出は2名。果たして誰になるのか皆さん大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
These are the 6 members of Group H that will be doing battle on the final group stage day here on day 3. There are 6 men here, but only 2 of them can qualify for that top 16 tomorrow.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, all players ready to go on standby, please. Thank you.
さあそして、この熱い戦いをさらに熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんお願いします。
All right, and to call the action, we're going to head back over to the desk as these gentlemen get set up on the stage. Take it away, boys.
So we have determined 2 names that will be in the top 16 tomorrow competing for that $1 million prize in Juicy Joe and Xiao Hai. But now we transition over to Group H to find out the next 2 names that will be participating in the knockout stages tomorrow. The action doesn't stop here, it continues. Myself, Jammers, jumping on the mic alongside Sherry, putting in the double shift, the back-to-back. Are they paying you enough?
I mean, I would love to get paid double since I'm doing a double shift, you know what I'm saying? But I'll take what I can get, you know? I get the pleasure of commentating with you again.
We get to do this nice and easy here, but like we said, we are now talking about Group H. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the combatants. We gave them the intros, we told you the nicknames, but these guys, 4 of them are going to fall by the wayside, and only 2 can emerge. And this group has definitely surprised me over the last 2 days, Sherry.
Oh, 100%. And I can't wait to see the spread. I think we are going to see that next. But I will say, do you know who is sitting in winners right now? Because I think no one would have guessed that. It's Juninho Ross. He has been having a hell of a performance in the past 2 days, but it isn't over yet. And I think he is going to have to play 2 of the titans of this pool if he wants to keep his position in winners. It's going to be Angry Bird and Shuto that he has to play next. But before we get to that match, we actually have Soul and Kusanagi that's going to play first.
Yes, I believe we are going to get the line of fixtures coming up for you guys right now. We're just showing you the tally, and a lot of these guys, I hate to say it, on paper they've been underperforming, and 2 names right here, they haven't been performing up to what they need to. The UFA champion, Falcons at Victrix Ambassador Zone, Kusanagi, he's at the bottom of the pile. So he's just going to have to ruin someone's day, man. I've got to say, I was speaking to him in the green room, and he said, Jammers, this game's really hard. I said, I know. That's why I don't play it with you. I said, I'm sitting here up top. And I said, you got to ruin someone else's day, and he's more than capable of doing that.
I mean, so these 2 players, I think they both had kind of a rough start because these 2 players are so talented, obviously. That's why they qualified here, right? But I think Kusanagi definitely does not have a strong record right now. And with Soul, he is sitting at 1 and 2.
Who's gonna win this match?
Soul
I don't
did
even
have
know
that kind of, I don't want to say breakout performance, but he had an incredible show of his skill against Shuto yesterday, who is the titan of this pool. I think a lot of people actually have Shuto winning the entire tournament, but Soul actually was able to take it over Shuto 2-0.
Well, he's been building confidence in his gameplay since day 1, so hopefully he's going to blossom into a thing I like to call a flower here, because he is using a toxic one.
But the toxic bloom, as they say, right?
Should be fine here, especially after what he done for the comeback, like you said, against Shuto. He's got another Shoto to go up against. Damn, say Shuto and Shoto 5 times fast. That's crazy. I just realized what I said.
Shuto, Shoto, Shuto, Shoto, Shuto, Shoto.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you the props. All right, they're going straight in here. No button checks, and Sol is off to an exhilarating start here, getting that frame advantage and putting Kusanagi in a different spot in the corner.
God damn.
Yeah, I do think, funny enough, Kusanagi, I think, has a lot of experience because he plays against Broski. But as we mentioned, every player plays their character differently. So although he might be familiar with the Aki matchup, the way that Sol approaches the matchup is going to be different than how Broski approaches his matchup.
Well, Sol already introduced the entrapment command grab there to take the round. No parry from Kusanagi, no DP on wake up either. So I think he's trying to assess how Sol is going to play in neutral in general before he actually piles on the pressure. And he's going to get that Nightshade Chaser there to chase him down.
Plus Frames catches him walking back with a low forward. Kusanagi, I think the way that this matchup is going to go is whoever is on the offense, because I think once both players get their offense up, they're both very aggressive.
Just be grabbing.
The thing is, Kusanagi might be a little bit more passive and defensive to see how often Sol's going to drive rush and use EX moves to pile on that pressure. Because Sol's very excessive with his dry gauge usage, so when he's low, he becomes a little bit more tentative because he knows that. So Kusanagi's going to have to take advantage of that and then try and burn him out, which is what we can see on our screens right now. Let's see if he gets the burnout, Sherry.
Okay, the Sol ready with the roundhouse anti-air. Kusanagi is trying, they're both in the yellow, but just like that with Whiplash, Sol is able to take game 1 with the level 3.
Well, he's starting to show us his finest work with the Magnum Opus there, and Sol is taking game 1, and Kusanagi another game that makes him closer and closer, cemented to the bottom of this table. If you're gonna go down swinging, good sir.
Let's take it to the last game, at least, right?
That's what we want.
Yep. Introducing the dry rush overhead for the first time too, and it does catch Kusanagi, puts him in the corner, was poisoned for a little second now. But look at the spacing that Sol has. You can see how comfortable he is in this matchup.
Yeah, if you look at this in comparison to day 1, this is night and day. The confidence is building. Try to get a delay there just in case of a button or a DP, and he will close out that round with a medium slash there.
Yeah, and just the way that Sol is approaching the neutral, and even when he has the space against Kusanagi, he's not allowing Kusanagi to get these heavies off of him. As I say that while Kusanagi does 3 solar plexes in a row, funny enough, but Sol just seems to have a good read on kind of when Kusanagi wants to press his buttons out, and he's closing in on that distance to stop Kusanagi from getting these fierces off.
There you go, he's going to try and build momentum here and get a conversion into the Tatsu, then gets the crouching fist into the Hashigeki, but because it wasn't an amplified one, he couldn't get a combo, so Sol did that delay tech. Let's see if he can take this round though. Throw loop, you might as well do one more. Yeah, he might as well do one more. And Sol thought the exact same thing. And there's that DP. He might actually lose the game. If he gets this right, he might actually lose the damn game.
Yeah, you're dead, bro.
Oh, I think he's done.
This character's cheap, bro.
Still alive.
Okay.
He's still alive.
With the poison on him?
I think he's just about alive.
Look at this shit.
Good lord, he risked that all on the group.
Look at this shit. Look how much damage that is. That's Marisa damage.
But he's got to be careful.
Oh!
Doesn't make sense.
He tried to slide into the DMs, and he said no.
I mean, that was incredible patience coming from Kusanagi's end right there. But
Marisa isn't fast like that. Like, you make a character fucking strong and fast like this.
If this goes to one apiece, it's going to be a lot different in terms of that mental state for both these players right now. Gets a crouching fierce knockdown here as well. But one clean hit from Sol and we're done. One clean hit here from Sol, we're done. But there's too much scaling on this. And he's going to do the reset into the entrapment command grab because he knew the combo was going to scale, and he gets a solid 2-0 victory against Falcon's own Kusanagi. And that just continues to leave him at the bottom of the table. But Sol, he's got one more game, and he could be that different ripple in the waves in this group, Sherry.
I think so. I mean, the way he played this match so confidently, like he was so aggressive, kept Kusanagi in the corner, just understood the matchup so well, had the perfect spacing just to keep Kusanagi poisoned and in the corner, and wasn't able to, he just didn't give breathing room for Kusanagi to do anything. And the other thing is, who he's going to play next is going to be really interesting because it's Angry Birds. That's not happening right now, right? So we're gonna go into the replays with Kusanagi first, but we're just going to see how Sol did not let up against Kusanagi. And I think that kind of puts him in a really, really difficult position because Kusanagi is such a strong player in neutral.
My thing is, I think Kusanagi, because he's been in a rock and a hard place, or in between a rock and a hard place about his decision making, he's been second guessing himself. I think Sol snuffed that out because, again, as he moved forward, Kusanagi moved backwards. Yes, he did get a button into Hashigeki here and there, try to apply some pressure, but nothing was kind of mentally rewarding him. to gain that momentum and then move forward. Soul just said, look, anything you do, I'm just not scared at this point. And like I said, that gameplay has been going from strength to strength. With day one, that was a very uncharacteristic Soul. Now, this is the Soul we needed on day one. So like I said, if you're going to go down swinging, and one player has applied that to his gameplay. But Kusanagi, I'm not sure. He's got one more game against Lex, so he can just dent Lex's day. That's all I can see, so.
I mean, you don't really want to go out 0-5, but, you know, you are on the stage.
Funny that you bring that up, because every group, this was like last year, right? Every group, it's either the bottom placing player went 0-5 or 1-4.
So Shuto
so that's a
and...
statistic that, like, almost has to happen.
Shit.
There are some different groups.
Who's
outcomes, like
Ross,
A,
man?
I think Group
This
H
guy's going off, 3-0.
Most of the groups last year, and we might be seeing 1 or 2 of those in this year's group stages. It's either 1 win and 4 losses, or 0 wins and 5 losses.
Kusanagi's getting cooked, 0-4.
Definitely. And it sucks because Group G, this group, or Group H, sorry, in particular, was kind of defined as one of
this
the
man?
groups. So, you know,
with his
we
look,
see this
what the
Juninho
hell?
Ross versus Angry Bird. And again, this is such a dominant performance coming in from Juninho Ross. He is, again, the Brazilian Shoto. And I think this is a pool with the most Shotokan characters. And he's found a way to play Luke in a way that kind of deters Shotokan play with the low forwards, with the fierces, because he actually spaces out his crouch strong and the roundhouse very well. I think a lot of his, I don't want to say neutral, but his offense is based on that sequence. And I'm wondering how he's going to apply it to Angry Bird.
Everyone's going to say Angry Bird's winning this.
Very aggressive offensive player. He's not going to stay grounded to allow you to do that to him.
Well, I was talking about this with Yipes and Ringe yesterday. Angry Bird's player psychology is some of the best we'll see in Street Fighter 6, because he knows what you want to do when you want to do it. And like you said and pointed it out yesterday, raw dry rush into crouching light punch, Juninho loves that. Space in the stand, heavy kick for the meaty, he loves to do that. He also likes to do his crouching medium punch into drive rush cancel. So he's very excessive and aggressive with drive rush. So we'll see how Angry Bird decides to shut that down, or maybe he'll just allow it to go, make him burn himself out.
100%. And you can see how well they have studied each other, because this round literally started off with Juninho Ross doing a dry rush and Angry Bird immediately reacting with an ODDP. They have been watching the tapes against each other.
Or maybe they have, maybe they haven't, but that's going to be a conversion to the flash knuckle across the screen. But he will do a Vulcan blast to send him full screen to buy him some time to recover some drive gauge. And if he can just play it safe with the sand blast at the moment, he hasn't got anything to worry about.
No whiff punish there, but he is buffering. Okay.
There was a DP, he didn't come out. I think he wanted the
Yo,
DP
this
in the
guy's
stand line.
good.
So that was very fortuitous there.
Who's this man?
Because if that was a roundhouse, that
He's
connected.
cooking the fucking...
Yeah, no, that was going to be a fat damage coming from Angry Bird's end, but again, luckily enough, the
World
stand
champion.
jab does anti-air. Nice frame sequence, not a frame trap coming from Juninho Ross there.
Okay, lovely conversion into the run Shoryuken here. There's a throw. What are we going to build on this?
Okay. Look at that spacing coming from Angry Bird. What? The delayed drive rush, too.
Like I said, he's very excessive with his drive rush. And it almost feels sometimes that he doesn't burn himself out as much as I would expect him to, with how often he relies on the drive system, you know?
It is very interesting because I think his play is a bit similar to Noah's. He just doesn't burn out as often. I'm trying to see where he gets his meter build back.
By waiting around and applying pressure. Remember, aggression gets heavily rewarded in this game. No throw. Oh, there's a throw there from Angry Bird. One more should do the trick. But he's not going to overexert himself. Nope. Wasn't going to work. The only way to get out of that was going to cancel into a level 3, but I don't think most players are used to that scenario yet after a drive rush cancel.
Yeah, and also, no punish there. Jabs didn't connect to the punish, the throw. Okay, sprinkling with a lot of light chains. I wonder if Angry Bird's going to realize that Juninho, was able to sprinkle enough to get the burnout on Angry Bird.
If Juninho can get a level 3, this is a good spot for him. Yeah, I'm trying to see if Angry Bird will press a heavy or something, and he reacted to the charge flash knuckle
crazy.
with a Shoryu rep part. Yeah, he's scratching his head because that's a bad choice, and he's burnt out. And Angry Bird, it's not going to be a freebie, but it's going to be difficult. And that would have been the sickest flash knuckle of the tournament. But he's going to get
this is going to be the best match in the group.
As much dry gauge as possible here, Sherry. He's still in a tough spot.
Tough spot, but he did even out the health just a little bit. And if he's able to keep Angry Bird from not being offensive, he is going to get his meter back, but no, the shimmy fierce is going to take it, but it's not enough to kill.
Watch out for the DI if he even tries to threaten it, Angry Bird, but he's just going to do another grab.
He just grabbed him, shit. He didn't risk the DP.
For game 1 here. Now, Juninho, like you said, statistically speaking, he's in a very interesting position. If I was him, I'd go for the dub, but losing to Angry Bird is not a bad thing.
Why?
Because he has a better chance of beating his other opponent. I think so from watching these matches.
What did you want to just win both sets?
That's idealistic.
Ideally,
if he
yeah.
wins this, yes, but if he loses this, it's not the end of the world.
Gotcha. Okay, it's okay to lose to Angry Bird if anything.
Jumps out of the corner, but gonna take a punish in general. A nice little meaty Dragon Lash there from Angry Bird. But
Yo, he's
almost going with a suppressor there.
He's tilted from the last match.
See, Angry
You can
Bird
tell
has
he's
somehow
not playing as
managed to get
clean.
Juninho out of his comfort zone, not being as belligerent as he was before. Because like I said, Angry Bird knows what you want to do and when you want to do it. His defense is some of the best.
Ooh, he did try to sneak in just to get a miss of the frames on the ODDP, but the level 1 super coming from Luke, it actually takes a while for it, and Angry Bird got caught by the rest of the frames.
Hey, look what he's doing. This is not the same person. Like,
he can actually stun it. Yeah, that was a bad choice there from Juninho. This is guaranteed.
Like, he's playing like...
It's guaranteed. A solid 2-0 victory here to Angry Birds against Juninho Ross. Again, he's had a great 2 days here, but you do not want to ruin your momentum.
The second game was free as fuck. Like,
you have to remember about these group stages in Capcom Cup. It is a marathon and not a sprint. If you had a bad start, it's in your hands to try and turn it around. If you've had a good start, I'd go and check your shadow, because your shadow's not going to leave you. So that's going to be kind of crazy there. But yeah, no, honestly, clinical stuff there from Angry Bird.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird, he didn't play nervous. He felt it looked like he played very comfortable. He stuck to his game plan. And I feel bad I don't want to say I feel bad, sorry, for Juninho Ross. I think he did kind of get really, really nervous towards that end, because that parry was kind of uncanny. Like, you saw in this particular instance, he recognized that he couldn't DI back, right? So he was ready with the parry. But in the very last round, he didn't have enough meter and actually burnt himself out, leading to the loss against Angry Bird.
Here's the thing as well, just to tack on to what you said. Angry Bird is a player who's not afraid to put himself in burnout because of how confident he is with that burnout experience. But then you don't want to be in burnout against Angry Bird.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? He's got years of experience, but he's got a lot more experience accumulated in burnout, I feel, or an understanding of burnout over time. And there were some situations where Juninho Ross, he exhausted a lot of options to mentally think he's in the right spot in terms of, right, I've got the advantage, but long term, in terms of the round, it's like, no, Angry Bird can switch this around really easily.
Yeah.
And you can see it, Juninho Ross scratched his head at one point. He couldn't really find his stride that we've seen in the last 2 days, because Angry Bird is very good at shutting down what you need to do.
Yeah.
And like I said, if we look at the table right now, and this is why I said it's not a bad idea, right? Angry Bird, 3-1. Juninho Ross, 3-1. Shuto, 3-1. This group here, there is a possibility, a very strong possibility of some tiebreakers. But that's down to the players and not us. But the next fixture, Sherry, who we got? Talk to me.
We got Kusanagi, who we just saw play against Seoul. And we have Lex, who we haven't seen play today yet. But I think Lex has had a pretty good performance so far, but unfortunately, I felt like he's been unable to seal the sets. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I don't want to say he's
close
choking.
but no cigar.
Exactly, close but no cigar. What a great metaphor or line. Whatever the terminology is for that.
No, I think you're right. I think that's been the best way to describe Lex's gameplay today, and we should be able to get the names switched around for you guys, because I promise you I've never seen Lex play Ryu in my life.
99% is crazy.
Look, Kusanagi starting it
What?
off with the
Chill.
fierce from the
Chill,
beginning.
chat.
We talked about
What
this
the
earlier.
fuck?
Is there, you are from Europe, you are from across the pond. Does Kusanagi play
That's crazy.
with Akainu all the time? Is that
Not
his guy
all the
practice?
time, but a fair bit. There's a number of guys that he used to practice against a fair bit. So he is more than comfortable. You can talk about the game with not only just Akainu, but the other French players as well. These guys get in the Discord and chat about this stuff all the time. So this is one of the more comfortable matchups. Statistically speaking, because these guys are 5th and 6th, whatever happens here, I don't think it's going to be a change of results anywhere else. So this is just a game for pride at this point.
Pride and a little bit of money. I think wherever you land up in pools, there is like a small, small difference, right?
1500 or $1,500 handshake, $1,500 handshake.
And just speaking on that, so Lex, he's been in the UK for about a year now. Does he have any Ryu practice outside of Kusanagi, or do these players actually play
against
each other a
Ending
lot?
Walker. Ending Walker, you bump into Kusanagi online. There's other solid Ryu players you can jump in on ranked, but he's been obviously practicing the Bison a lot more. But this is a matchup he should be, on paper, super comfortable with. Gets that space bazooka knee into the Dragon Suplex.
For sure. You can kind of see how Lex is playing way more aggressive now because Kusanagi was burnt out, but Kusanagi lives long enough to get his meter back. There's the ODTB just to get the pressure off of him. Solar Plexus walks up with the crouch fierce, stealing his turn back.
All right, Not looking good here for Kusanagi because that's what I mean. He needed something to happen, and that might do the trick. It's not the CA version, but and there's the chip.
It was kind of a checkmate situation. It would have been really, like, it would have to have been Lex messing up in order for Kusanagi to come back in that situation.
Well, yeah, I mean, from the jump, it just feels like Kusanagi's just been out of character. And he's just been trying to find these little pockets of inspiration just for himself, you know, just to build up on it. Again, but against this group and the characters in this group, it's like, you be reckless. They will let you know about it.
Yeah, 100%. When you're playing on the big stage here against all these pro players, like, you literally have no room to make a mistake, because you would rely on the other players to make a mistake too, and that rarely happens.
And I do think in this matchup, Ryu needs the Denjin charge to make the fireball a little bit more comfortable, mixing in with the parries as well, but you're not always going to get the perfect parry. And he gets a Hashigeki there, trying to burn down that drive gauge.
I was going to say, when Lex played against Angry Bird, I think Angry Bird got all the perfect parries.
I know, right? Just how you're feeling on the day.
But Lex just sprinkling the neutral with a couple mediums here and there just to stop Kusanagi from trying to approach with the fierce.
He's trying to get the stand face drive rush cancelled, but he's always trying to whip punish. I want him to try and whip punish with a sweep. Yeah, I really want, there's a couple of moves Lex has been whiffing, and I want you to build your confidence back by just getting the whip punish. Don't get the maximum damage, just get a sweep, get a knockdown, and we'll build from there. Because you need to tell yourself, I can still do this.
Yeah, definitely. And that solar plexus, I think he was trying to do it preemptively early just to catch a heavier button coming from Lex, but unfortunately gets whiff punish. And as you mentioned, Kusanagi is going to try to find his way to kind of fight through this neutral. And I think sweeps are a great idea.
They're a great start, I promise you that. There's a perfect parry there on the crouching leading kick, and he will get a lovely conversion. Into that flash kick there is Lex. Kusanagi, again, is just going on out of the frying pan and into the fire here, and he's going to try and throw him, maybe not.
Lex is kind of staying at the safe range right now. What a punish counter.
That is -6 on block, I believe, that so back kick. So lovely stand light kick there, but unfortunately to no avail because the Sonic Hurricane should close out this round and put Cloud9's Lex at match point here. Kusanagi, man, we need to turn this around.
We really do. I don't know what it is. He started off the first round with jump fierce and it worked really well for him. Maybe he needs to introduce a bit more jumps. That's kind of how Juninho Ross got the upper hand on Lex. A lot of jump heavies.
There's a stand heavy kick there. Couldn't get the cancel from that standing light kick because I know he's
Bro,
very
just
good at
kicking.
getting that special cancel on the stand light kick into the flash kick. Normally, Lex.
Nice.
Hey, there we go.
Mess up the timing. Gets counter hit by the wake up jab.
Yeah, see, he tried to get the hurt box there that extends on the Sonic Blade, but didn't quite get it. I think Kusanagi's just going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. A jump, a DI, something. Talk to me.
Maybe just a raw dry rush. He hasn't even introduced that into this match yet.
Nah, because if Lex catches out the crouching medium punch, he's finished. Yeah,
Okay.
And he was trying. Anything he was trying to do from crouching medium punch, drive rush, cancel. But this is a very good position here for Kusanagi because he's got Lex in burnout.
And Lex is in the corner. We're going to see... Okay, overhead.
And there you go. Gonna get that overhead reset. The French love that as well, right? And when you do a overhead combo, the second hit, it's not scaled. So because it says at 100% and Ryu's back fierce is a heavy attack, it's just massive damage. He's got one of the more damaging overhead combos in the game because of that.
Yeah, 100%. Ryu hits like a truck, and there it is. Okay, we're starting to see the perfect parries. We're starting to see the sweeps as a punish.
There you go. Throwing out that stand fist with malicious intent. Let's see if we can pile on some throws here, but he's gonna try and get Lex another way. Couldn't get the conversion because if that connected, he probably would have been able to close this one out. So he only has Shin Hashigeki to work with here. But he's going to get a nice little three-piece into light Hashigeki. This is what I'm talking about. Slowly regaining his stride. I think he's reminded himself. There you go. What you called out in the very first game, Sherry.
Messed up the
Kusanagi done it
combo,
again. Fantastic. He's finding his rhythm again.
Yeah, definitely looking way more comfortable in the neutral, especially introducing more OD fireballs just to combat the Sonic Boom 2. He's kind of in a tough spot right now because this is where Lex wants him to be. But we're seeing a bit more movement coming from Kusanagi's end. But what an OD flash kick through the fireball.
There you go. Starting to find the cues to get those perfect parries and land that colossal damage output we know Ryu for. Charges the Denjin. That should be the round here. Let's see how he goes with this one. There you go. Always love a good extended Ryu combo here. And boy, is the shoe on the other foot now, Sherry.
So quickly. And just the dry rush with the Sam medium punch. landing the hit on Lex and looking like a small deficit. It is looking kind of strong for Kusanagi right now.
Well, Lex can still turn this around, but like you said before, he needs to regain control of the neutral and then put himself in these conducive positions to try and take it away. But he needs to be careful what version of Sonic Boom he's throwing, because remember, Kusanagi is trying to get that perfect parry into the jump again.
And you see how many times he's attempted to parry the Sonic Booms. Once he gets the next perfect, I think he will do another jump roundhouse if Lex wants to introduce the Sonic Booms again.
Drive rushes in. Gonna get a throw, build on that, and then good block, but he'll try it again if you're not careful.
Okay, counter hit, conversion. Are we going? Yep, we're dumping all into the level 3.
Oh, this is a big choice. This is a very big choice here from Lex. Let's see if Crossfire Somersault takes us to the final round, and it will do so. Very good. That must have been
I think,
the exact calculated damage, because I wasn't sure, especially with the combo
names
starter,
are
if that was going to take the round there, Sherry.
From the counter hit?
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
I mean, that super is a very disrespectful super. He has his boot to your chin. It feels like it should kill you.
Hey, this is why Lex is the pro and I'm not. Drive rushes in.
Okay, we're seeing a lot more low fours coming from Lex just to stop Kusanagi's approach from moving forward on him.
Well, I think Lex is going to have to try and do a drive rush at some point to switch. Yeah, there you go, switch it up. It's because he was doing the Sonic Booms too much, and he's like, okay, let me just confirm you're trying to look for that perfect parry timing. But like we said, keep changing up the Sonic Boom speeds to throw off Kusanagi's game. There.
Okay, recovered enough, but gets clipped by the Fierce again. This is where Kusanagi shines. He's gonna burn Lex out.
Not quite. He's gonna replenish his own drive here.
Right.
Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
The names are switched. I got confused. My bad. Okay. Nice bait on the parry there.
There's a bait, crouching fierce anti-air. Right, someone's gonna have to do a Hail Mary here. Solid Puncher is activated. There's the drive reversal to force the burnout here. Kusanagi has got nothing in the tank, so this might be a checkmate situation, and there's the stun. And that is gonna be the end of Kusanagi's journey here in Capcom Cup, because that was his only game of the day. And unfortunately, not the performance he wanted, not the performance the fans of Kusanagi wanted there. But Lex, he's being the Lexecutioner and taking down a name in Group H.
Definitely, definitely. Sorry, the names caught me confused a little bit, but you know,
yeah, I got us all confused, man. They're on the wrong side.
Where, what with drive meter, but yes. Unfortunately, that burnout situation in the very last round was just the worst position you could possibly be in against Lex with his level 2 out, and you sitting on no super bar either. That, again, was a checkmate from so long ago.
Well, here's the thing. When you activate level 2, you got two choices to make. Do you want Guile to do the flurry of Sonic Booms and push you away into a good situation for him? Or do you want to drive reversal him away, creates a very similar distance, and then he'll just do the same stuff that he was planning to do anyway. So you're just delaying the inevitable at this point. But I got to give Kusanagi his props, because, again, an extremely shaky start to this set, but slowly but surely coming back in the stride. I think you did highlight this in the second game, those perfect parry timings. We started to see that resurgence of confidence with the perfect parry into the jumping attacks. And then he wasn't trying to get the jumps, because sometimes he'd mix it between perfect parry sweep, perfect parry jump. But then we got to look at how accurate Lex's spacing was, because then he just moved away a little bit. And then it was just like light boom, medium boom, light boom. And then we never really saw a perfect parry again into the same thing we saw in game 2. So really got to give these guys the credit for the adaptation.
Crazy.
Not only just in terms of how they can punish things, but their spatial awareness as well.
Exactly. And as you mentioned, there was a point where Lex got a little, I don't want to say too comfortable, but to stop the predictability on when he wanted to do the booms, he had to drive rush in just to close in the distance.
Yes.
And right when you had said that, Lex went ahead and did that.
Now, honestly, well played to both those two there. We are going to take a look at an updated table results here for Group H in just a second. So yes, 0-5 for Kusanagi, unfortunately, and that was his last game here at Capcom Cup.
GG's,
so
bro.
he can enjoy
At
the
least
rest
he
of his
made
time
Capcom
here
Cup.
in Japan. We wish you well, and obviously,
It's hard to
of course,
even
I
make the
cannot
tournament,
wait
yo.
to see the future of his journey.
People will talk shit about the 0-5, but you motherfuckers can't even make the, the tournament. So
1, Lex 2 and 3. So Lex is gonna play. No, I don't think Lex
is done.
So the other 4 remaining players, Sol can mess up Angry Birds Day, Juninho, Ras, and Shuto. So this is the game we need to watch.
Yo, the way he says his name,
because this game right
Juninho
here,
Ras.
this might actually determine who gets out at the top spot.
But yo,
This might actually determine it. We will see here.
the way he
Second
says his
and
name.
third place. This is just a hypothetical, of course, because
Yeah.
Soul does have to play Angry Bird. Angry Bird's going to be, he's going to be more focused on this than his game at the moment anyway.
Because this is going to determine whether or not he makes it out in winners or losers.
Now, this is what I
Juninho.
was saying about before when Juninho lost to Angry Bird.
Yep.
It's like, that's not idealistically what you want, but it's fine because this is the game you want to win.
Yes, you need to win.
Well, right now, he's off to a poor start here, but good raw drive rush punish into the stand, light punch there from Shuto. So I'm hoping Juninho Ras doesn't play super reckless because, like you said, he's gone up against the titans of this group, and these guys don't blink twice when it comes to punishing things.
Not at all. Yep, and that was a nerf that was introduced before just so you can't escape, but nice block coming from Shuto. Lots of damage, especially with the adamant flame starter.
Look at the damage,
That
bro.
was checkmate.
And there you go. He's
Like,
going to get
yo.
the Ocho throw.
He just tried to jump,
And
man.
this is my concern about Juninho Ras, because
And like, look at
the
that.
two people that can exploit his bad habits, he's had to fight them today.
Yep.
Because if you put yourself in burnout prematurely, well, listen, they're some of the best in the world. They'll show you why it's not a good idea. So he's going to have to rethink his drive gauge management here, Sherry.
Definitely. I do think this might be a little bit easier for Juninho Ras versus Angry Bird, mainly because I think Shuto as a player likes to play a bit slower too. But Akuma, I mean, I played Akuma for a little bit too. I think significant, and as you mentioned, he burned himself out just to get this damage in. He's doing a Noah right now. He has to stay on the offense because it's not a good look for him if he ends up being on the defense like he is now.
Well, that should have been a cross-cut DP, but he's not going to do the Sip of Calamity yet because Shuto wants to get rid of him. He wants to get rid of him, but what Juninho needs to be careful is that stand light kick or that stand light punch drive rush cancel. Please do not whiff a button because he's waiting for it.
Yeah. Oh! Instead of Shuto,
word.
Yeah, you
whiffs
need
the
to use
button
the level
into the
3.
level 3.
Because this
That's going to be
motherfucker,
fine.
yo.
That's completely fine. Don't worry about it.
You know
It's hard
what?
to hit him again.
We don't have to be optimal. It's whatever ends the round, and that was enough to end the round.
Well, he's going to be at a temporary disadvantage, as I like
Now
to
you have
call
to
it, because he has
out-neutral him and
exhausted
win this
super gauge
round.
Here, and because he's been going into burnout quite frequently to suspend his own drive gauge,
And it's
Shuto
not going
has
well.
identified that. He's been put in a bad spot. There's one grab. Let's see if he comes in again.
I mean, this is, again, this is what I can appreciate, the homework that is done against these players, because Shuto literally started the round with walk back, just in case, I think, if Juninho wanted to do the dry rush crouch
Nice.
jab. Made a whiff, the perfect parry coming in from Juninho Ras is able to get the offense started on Shuto.
Backs away here again. These guys got to be very careful. Can't whiff another button, Juninho Ras, or he's going to lose the game. If you whiff a button, you're going to lose the game. There's a throw. He knows it as well. Perfect parries through the Sandblaster as well. Shuto hasn't really used a Demon Flip yet either. Again. Oh, there it is. He's on the guillotine, but...
No punish
Yo, you
on the
have to
Sandblast
gas it
recovery
so
there.
hard,
Right
man.
in time.
Careful. Yeah, backing away, just giving Juninho Ras some false intelligence. I think he can play some neutral.
Okay.
Oh, that could have been it. That was a drive rush cancel. There's the anti-air, and that is going to be the game. It's going to be scaled, but I don't think
No,
it
he's
matters.
No, not at
Oh,
all.
what?
Wait. That
Yo!
does matter. Wow.
Okay. And that's
1
gonna be the round
HP.
anyway,
That's
because
crazy.
the
I thought he was
chip
going to die off
sequence
that.
Into the adamant flame does it. So yes, if Akuma, I
1
believe,
pixel.
there's a couple of characters where if they do an anti-air at the start of the combo, the next hit will scale to like 80-70%.
Got it.
So I wasn't quite sure there, but then of course, what was interesting was the fact that Juninho decided to jump there as if he hasn't been anti-aired several times before that.
It's true, but Juninho Ras is the jump god to me. That's how he did so well against Lex and all the other matchups he's played up so far against Soul. It was a lot of jump fierces, a lot of jump heavies that click because he does have that.
You can't
that good
jump on
timing.
Akumas,
And honestly,
man. Like,
that DP coming from
they're
Shuto
actually
after
broken.
trying to play the neutral on the ground.
Like,
I'm-
his fireball
I
is
don't wanna say I'm
as
surprised,
good as
but that was
Guile's,
an
and then he
incredible
can just
DP
uppercut.
coming in from
It's
Shuto
hard to
as
jump
an
on this
anti-air.
Well, it
character.
was good confidence as well because the super turns from like an 8-frame super to a 2-frame super if you connect from a DP. That's why he gets the cinematic here.
Yeah.
But off to another exhilarating start here is Shuto, and there is the throw bait. Juninho can't afford to do another throw tech. I don't think he can DP either. Yeah, he can't. No way.
Marisa
That was an
equals
expensive
auto
safe way to
use.
get out of the corner, but
Okay. Trying to find a way to do offense here, but he is spending a lot of meter on the drive rushes. They're not connecting, so he's not getting a lot of mileage using his drive meter.
Sandblast at the moment. Watch out for the perfect parry. Yeah, watch out for the perfect parry. He's not going to get the kill. Oh, this is huge. This is
What
massive.
the
And he squandered the opportunity. Oh, Juninho, he squandered the opportunity. What is going on?
tried to be a
Yo.
little too optimal there with the back roundhouse.
Just do stand
I don't
so
feel bad about
crouch
dropping
don't make
shit.
life hard. It's hard enough as it is. DI.
Okay. Nice parry there.
Don't burn yourself out, please no. Oh, and he walked into a very up-close Hadouken there from Shuto, and he's looking to book his place into the top 16, because this result will help him, hypothetically speaking, at this point anyway.
Yeah, that parry worked out really well in Junior Ross'
that was
favor.
terrible.
Yeah, that was not a well-spaced roundhouse coming from Junior Ross.
Oh, that
to
was
get
awful.
punished.
Hang on a minute here. Juninho's got to be very careful, and again, a whip punish with that light kick. Juninho's got one or two more choices to make before it's not going to be his destiny. Is not in his hands, and he's going to have to cancel until a level 3. He's going to have to do the level 3.
100%, yep. You're going to get that drive meter back because you don't want to be close to burnout. And you get put into a situation, are you actually going to do a meaty on Shuto here?
You can, but Shuto does have access to Raging Demon. I'd be careful about the drive rush cancel demon if I were you.
It's like the perfect parry here.
Yeah, you know what? He thought the demon was coming. Yeah, and look, he's going to combo into the Raging Demon anyway. And we are going to get Shuto getting that 2-0 victory and getting closer to that top 16. He's done all he can here. Yep, that's what he's done. So
Like
now
the
we need to find
disrespect,
out
bro.
via Angry Bird going against Soul if he'll be in the winners or the losers side here. But hey, hometown hero Shuto working the magic, baby.
Beautiful play. I think that's the usage of the stand light kick was so strong in this matchup. And as you had mentioned, you really cannot whiff against Shuto. And unfortunately for Junior Ross, like Luke's crouch strong got nerfed. So it is 3 more frames of recovery. It is way easier to whiff punish. And that is kind of what he relied on in the neutral. A lot of preemptive strongs trying to catch
This
whether
man, Juninho, was 3-0. And then he played today and just lost all his games. He was 3-0. I'm like, who is this man? Then he just lost all his games, bro.
This was a very good spot for him, but again, because he has such a fantastic
Yo, that sucks.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. And
Lost a broken ass character, so it's okay.
And then somehow they fall by the wayside on the final corner. But this is what's going to have to happen here, right? I love the adaptation, but I think there was too many holes for Shuto to exploit. Like you said, in the neutral, in the corner. He definitely deterred a lot of Juninho Rass's defensive decision-making, Shuto. And then, of course, once he actually utilized that level 3 to make sure he doesn't go in burnout like you said, but you give Shuto now access to the second Super Art 3, which is the Raging Demon. And once the drive rush comes into play, there's about 6 or 7 different ways he can go into the Raging Demon. And he thought he was actually going to do a button Raging Demon. That's why he jumped. But Shuto said the safer way is just to combo into it. That's what people do forget. You can combo into Raging Demon in this game.
Yeah, you can combo into Raging Demon, and yeah, you put yourself in a 50-50 in that situation again. When you allow Shuto to activate Critical Art, when he has that meter, you have to guess whether or not you're going to get command grab or you're going to get hit.
Right, so Shuto is at 4-1 right now.
Yes.
Angry Bird has the possibility to get to a 4-1 as well if he beats Soul here. Soul is at 2 apiece. So, right, all eyes are on Angry Bird and his fixture at the moment.
Correct. This next match is going to determine whether or not Angry Bird makes that in winners or losers.
Yeah.
Because if he wins, it's still tied, I think, with Shuto, but
he'll have the plus round advantage. If he gets if Angry Bird gets a 2-0 here, he's fine. Like if he just gets a 2-0 here, the 2-1 we'll have to double check with our production team because they did say there's a couple of mathematical theories that can pan out here. But hey,
I can see the score again, but my math isn't as quick as it used to be, you know?
Don't worry. You're an expert in many other areas of life.
I should be an expert at math.
Should.
I should.
So should I, but here we are. All right, these guys are doing a button check just at the moment here. And again, Angry Bird, I cannot eulogize this man enough. What he has done, what he has accomplished. He has the opportunity to become closer to accomplishing something new in only the 2nd competitive year of Street Fighter 6. But again, Soul, the guys mentioned it, the host mentioned it at the start, 19 years of age, playing on one of the biggest stages he will ever probably get in his video game career.
Playing so confidently, because again, I think it was a slow start for Soul. But once he had that performance against Shuto, he's been cooking. Like the way that he played against Kusanagi, cooking. And again, another Shoto.
Here's the thing, he's got to be careful because Angry Bird likes to play Broski a lot religiously, online, whenever they get together at events, offline as well. So he's actually well versed in this matchup. He actually mixes between Ken and the Kuma, but he said in this environment today, it will strictly be the Ken.
I think it makes a bit more sense when I did talk to other players on, you know, whether or not you would play Kuma in this matchup, because I was talking about, you know, the recap from Shuto versus Soul. And I do think Ken is a better pick because he also has more health, generally speaking, and Aki does a lot of damage, especially when you are poisoned.
There's a drive reversal there against the EX Cruel Fate just to keep the positional advantage there for Angry Bird, and there, that should be good damage here for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and we watched the earlier matches when Soul was playing. When he was playing against Juninho Ross, he actually struggles against being rushed down. And I think that is a style that works very, very well for Angry Bird. So if he's able to keep the offense on, I don't think Soul's going to have a chance.
Well, what's happening I'm noticing right now is he's disciplined on defense to not tech when Angry Birds initiate offense, but where his throws are whiffing is where he needs the throw to kind of turn things around, and Angry Birds punishing him for that. So Soul's got be very careful because Aki is still susceptible to throws, and we're about to be shown that right now on defense.
Yeah. As every character in this game. But what a crouch short from Soul. Just a counter hit, built some space between himself and Angry Bird. Okay, side switch. We are going to get full damage combo.
I'm not sure about this, but I know he's Untainted Talons to drop the puddle around so it can stay around a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Get that burnout here. Let's see if Angry Bird is actually going to do a Hail Mary level 3 or convert into it somehow, because Angry Bird is very difficult to stun when he's in burnout.
Okay, Soul so ready with the anti-air, but look at all the poison just slowly depleting his health. Stuck in the corner.
That should be the round.
Yep, into the level 1.
There you go, gonna have to spend it. Deb the implication, doing the work here, exhausting the options. Now this is a character where it's like you squeeze every bit of damage out because the reward is there. And like you said, the Toxic Blossom, tacking on the poison there, it helps substantially.
And he did have to spend 3 bars just to get that, but we do see Soul, he was able to build another super bar.
Hey, sometimes what you do, because long combos help with super meter build, so if you have to do that and help build the bar for the next round, it's a good investment. Good interruption there.
Okay, this is kind of where Aki shines, right? When you have your opponent in burnout, there's a lot of plus frames coming your way.
Yeah, but Angry Bird's experiencing this situation, and again, you block, he's going to get his complete recovery there on the drive gauge. DI, this is huge. This is massive here for Soul if he can take this game 1. Go for the safe jump? No. I think he should have gone for a safe jump there. He hasn't tested Angry Bird yet, Sherry.
I think he messed up the timing there, actually, and actually gets back though into the corner, but it's not too bad.
Watch out for Run Shoryuken. Oh, wait, he's going to burn him out.
Yeah.
He will burn him out. Good spot here, but
smart.
again, please be careful of Run Shoryuken or anything.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
He hasn't got any. He's only got level 1, and that's not going to work, yeah? He got overwhelmed.
Yeah.
He got overwhelmed, and because he wanted to actually force the burnout with that Super Art 2 before, you think Angry Bird is not going to be as belligerent as can be to get right back into the dogfight there and try and take that. That was such a close game 1 there.
That really was, I think it's Angry Bird who went to character select just to take a break. But I actually think Soul, that was such a smart level 2. Unfortunately, he just couldn't get, like, Angry Bird was not deterred from getting in, because a lot of players, when you're poisoned, you kind of do want to back off. But Angry Bird was like, no, I am in there. He's going in there and started doing a whole bunch of Jin Rise just to apply the pressure and snuck in that Dragon Lash just to steal his plus frames back.
Well, here's the thing as well. You have to understand that it's very easy to close the distance between you and an opponent this game. So utilizing that level 2 to force a burnout, it's good on the surface. Beyond that, that was a very big decision that led to him losing the game. That was actually a big catalyst towards that. So.
Yeah, it was a catalyst, but I think it was just, he just wanted to even himself out with his own burnout as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying he just didn't look beneath the surface because he wanted the burnout, right? You have to understand, looking long-term, Angry Bird had the resources, but... Right, let's see what happens here. Wow, okay, gets right back in there, misses the shin kick from the Jinrai.
Okay, Soul fighting his way out of the corner right now. Nice cancel, did have to use some drive meter to get out of the corner and escape.
Okay, Dragon Lash there for the side switch. There's the throw. He can get another throw in there if he wants to, but he's trying to get into tech. He's not teching, dude.
No bite on the shimmy. Does get caught by the OD poison ball, whatever it's called. Okay, escapes.
Low, and that's not going to be dead just yet. Careful! Fireball trap, and he wasn't expecting it. He did the neutral jump. Angry Bird said, let me run in and burn your skirt real quick.
Yeah, unfortunately, checkmate situation for Soul because that run DP was coming regardless for the chip. Okay.
Good block. He hasn't been hit by many of those extra Yukins in this set, so he's had a very good opening against Angry Bird in that regard. That's +3 on block there, that drive rush crouch heavy kick in that scenario.
Oh, no punish on the whiffed roundhouse anti-air, though. They feeling each other out.
There you go.
That stand short into DI was so far away, enough to connect in the corner though and get the wall splat.
Hey man, it's one of Angry Bird's signature techniques, especially in the heat of the moment in a set like this, and he's going to build on this. What is Sol going to do? Is he going to backdash or do a drive reversal? Oh, he just waits again. Oh, brother. And that's going to be it. Angry Bird is going to take the victory, a solid 2-0, which means he should be top of the group and get into winner's side top 16 for tomorrow there. My man doing the business, because remember, he was in the death group last year.
Yep.
I believe he didn't make it out. So this is a big improvement here for our Evolution 2023 champion. One step closer to that $1 million prize there. Unlucky to Sol. Very, very valiant effort here, but it was just a tough one, especially as that was your last game.
Yeah, that was your last game, but I mean, Sol was playing so well. There's just very, very small, crucial mistakes that led him to lose the round. But again, this is first time on the big stage. Huge shout outs to Sol. I mean, he was playing out of his mind, so kudos to him. Unfortunately, he is definitely out, and that, again, like you mentioned, Angry Bird is going to make it out in winners.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, had a very good start. I think what happens is whatever Sol tried to do, I think Angry Bird felt like it was 2 steps ahead. So it's like, okay, because of the familiarity he has in this matchup, it's like I said before, even if he feels he's in burnout, I can confidently defend against his stuff because I've faced Broski many times, I've studied this, etc., etc. But I've got to give Sol credit for baiting not only Shoryukens, but being disciplined on defense in the corner to not tech, right? But even then, that's a clear indication to me is I can just bully you in various other ways, right?
Yeah.
Which that's what allowed Angry Bird to kind of build that momentum. And it also makes you as a defender more scared. He's like, please stop throwing me.
Yeah.
Please, please.
I mean, that's the name of the game, right? You're either going to get throw loop or you're going to get shimmied, or even in that very last interaction with Sol, he didn't even go for the tech. He actually did a delayed stand jab, but you're already looking for a sort of shimmy, right? So Angry Bird was ready with the punish counter low forward, and look at that. Angry Bird 4-1, but +7. So we're going with the game differential, the round differential, over Shuto, who is only +4 points. So that does mean Angry Bird is going to make it out in winners. Shuto is going to make it out in losers.
Yes, indeed. I've got to give credit to, the whole of this group here, because this was another one of those tough groups. But as you can see, as Sherry alluded to just moments ago, this is the final standings here for Group H. So Angry Bird emerged victorious, and he will be representing Team Reject in the winner's side of the top 16. Shuto, he will be on the loser's side there with that +4 differential. Juninho Ras almost got out of this group.
Almost
got out of this group. But hey, we need to head on over to the interview to talk to the qualifying players.
Congratulations on coming first in the group. Started out rocky. でまず聞きたいのはですね、勝ったの感想とかを聞きたいので、はい、聞いてみます。So, how do you feel about your performance? Obviously started out slightly rocky with the Shuto set not going your way, but then after that you delivered, as we saw on the screen, +7, not a score to be sniffed at. How are you feeling right now?
I'll be completely honest. I thought I'll not make it out of group stage. I'm really serious. I thought
I hear you.
Because in FT2 I'm very bad. So it's good to qualify.
Of course.
I think I'm lucky I qualified in winners because Shuto beat me.
Right.
But he dropped the match versus Sol, which costed him the winners.
Then, yeah.
So I think I got lucky. The winners is lucky.
Okay.アングリーバード選手に聞いてみましたら、やっぱり2先はすごい下手って自分で言ってて、なんかプレイス意思になることがなんか運が良かっただけでみたいな。シュートに1日目負けて本当にもうグループから出られないのかと思ってもうグループから抜けることができてとても運が良かった。すごい嬉しい状態です。Do you have any comments for the fans, everyone watching live in the arena and all around the world? Anything that you want to say to the people out there?
Man, the crowd here is amazing. Since I'm reject, everybody's cheering for me as one of their own. So it just feels amazing. And I just love all the fans, man. I just love all the fans. It's amazing. It's an amazing feeling to play in Japan here.
この来ていらっしゃってるファンたちも素晴らしいし、リチェックになったところで自分のものみたいに扱いがすごいみんなすごい親切にしてくれて嬉しいっていう形になってます。で、これからシュート選手とちょっとおしゃべりをしたいところです。グループから抜けてまずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
自分のプレーなんかやっぱり思い出して考えるとどう感じるんですか、自分のプレー。はい、昨日も一昨日もあったし、
なんかやっぱ自分の中でこれじゃないなっていう自分のプレーが結構焦っちゃってて、
はい、
勝ちはしたんですけどアングリーとかに、それでもやっぱ内容には満足いってなかったんで、その1日目2日目の反省を生かして、今日はうまく調整できたなって自分でもいい内容だったなと思えたんでよかったです。
はい。So I asked Shuto about his gameplay. You know, obviously we've had 3 days of group stages. He's been able to analyze his play over the initial period of the group stages. He wasn't that happy. He didn't feel that he was able to deliver himself, his regular standard gameplay in the first couple of days, and he decided to tidy everything up and get things ready for day 3. And we've seen what he delivered on that big stage. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. 続いてそうみんな、ファン見てくれてる、友人や家族やとか友達と見てくれてる皆様には一言お願いしたいんですけど。
そうですね、やっぱカプコンカップ優勝する上でウィナーズ抜けっていうのはすごい大事で、そこをすごい意識したんですけど、アングリーにウィナーズ取られてしまってすごいそこは残念ではあるんですけど、ルーザーズでも優勝できるっていう自信というかはあるんで、このまま引き続き明日も頑張ります。応援お願いします。
はい。So everyone here heard in Japanese, I'll just translate in English for you guys. So Shuto said he was really serious about getting top spot. He wanted that first place in the group, but unfortunately just beating Angry Bird wasn't enough because Seoul got that W and put him into second place, and so he gave Angry Bird a friendly hug there because he knows that that's the only reason he's in second place. But even though he's in the losers bracket, he's going to try his very best and aim for the top spot and try and snatch that very coveted Capcom Cup 11 trophy. So that's it from me here. We're going to head back to the desk momentarily after I translate back in Japanese. それはそれでインタビューコーナー一応というところで終了となりまして、後でまたインタビューがありますので、その時にもよろしくお願いします。実況に移りましょう。ありがとうございます。さようなら。
Wise words there from both the combatants. I've been around Angry Bird long enough, so when he starts an interview and he says honestly, it's going to be followed by I was lucky. That's the default line he's going to say.
The humbleness. He's just a humble person.
Listen, he gets the job done when need be. But that will conclude it for Group H. But before that, I must thank the people that make Capcom Cup as good as it is and able to run. So we've got to give it a good shout out to our guys over at Storm Collectibles, ladies and gentlemen. Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life and also keep up to date on the blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. Some collectible products quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with high likeliness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and the accessories. So you can go and check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, which you can see on the screen there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end there. There's a bunch of upcoming products you can see on screen there. Big thank you to one of our sponsors in Storm Collectibles.
Yes, beautiful. I want one of their, they need to make a Sea Viper collectible. Just saying. I haven't seen one. But anyways, wrapping up.
Any excuse to get
that is the end of Group H. But that was only the second group of today. We have 6 more left. 4 players are determined into the top 16 already. And if I'm doing my math right, we have 12 players left that need to be determined. So make sure you do not go anywhere because you do not want to miss this action. There is so much good Street Fighter coming.
dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What?
Less than 2 minutes.
カプコン入ってる。カプコンカップ、あれオンになってるよ。あ、はい。カプコンカップ11、ここからはグループ A の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Alright, moving on with day 3, it is time to introduce Group A.
それではグループ A、プレイヤー入場です。
It's time for the player entrances.
まずはノルウェーの海賊フェノン
The king of Norway, it's the moose, Phenom!
브뤼셀の静かなる鷹高村
All the way from Belgium, it's the Hawk, Takamura!
香港の熱き魔剣ホットドッグ
And here he is, all the way from Hong Kong, it's the Infernal Hound, Hot Dog!
ベネズエラの救世主サルバトーレ
The man who's never to be underestimated, it's the savior of Venezuela, Salvatore!
ぐるぐるご案大監督板橋残業
Next up, the Command Grandmaster, it's the meal ticket, Itabashi Zangief!
C Alpha
Representing FlyQuest, it's the Evolution World Champion, none other than the Alpha Pong!
そうですね。そしてまあ3日目ともなると、もう海外のねプレイヤーにもたくさんの声援がね、客席からのはいいですね。
それはそうですよね。だからですよ、3日目も最後の予選で、これから
明日にね。
16はやっぱりここまで来るのは行きたいですよね。
行きたいけど厳しい。誰が勝ち残るのか。さあステージにはこのグループ A で戦う6名の選手に来ていただきました。この6名で総当たり戦を行っていき、本日が最終日となります。
So that is the lineup for Group A. You see these 6 members on your stage. 2 of them will be qualifying for the top 16 tomorrow.
明日に生き残れるのは上位2名のみ。今一度ステージの選手たちに大きな拍手をお送りください。
Massive round of applause to the gentlemen on stage. All, of course, amazing, talented players, but unfortunately, there can only be 2 that make it up from this group.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, players on standby at the ready. Thank you very much.
そしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
To call the amazing action to come, we now hand over to the caster's desk. Let's get to it.
And we're back with more Capcom Cup action. Brother, this is the most, for me, electric group in terms of what is in contention.
Okay.
Only one is out, but all 4 remain. We'll see who makes it through. We got the Alpha in the building, the Glizzy Gladiator, and more in store. My name is Nick Mullen. I am joined with Jammers. Yeah, you heard me, baby.
What?
I'm sorry. I gotta call him the Glizzy God. He's no longer a gladiator. He has risen to the occasion. Hot dog and more are in store for this group.
How long have I got with this guy?
All day, baby. It's me and you.
Is it how long? Is it 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Is that how much I've got to survive? I've got to survive 45 minutes. Oh, it's going to be a long 45 minutes. Anyway, all right, we're going to take a look at the players in Group A because it is about to go down, as St. Cola said. It's been too long since myself and him have been on here for the commentary. But yes, a lot on the line here. Unexpected. This was a tough fixture, but unexpected because Salvatore was a name that people were not talking about before Capcom Cup 11 started. And by the end of this, now he's thinking, I could get out of this group. But his fate is in his own hands. This is what the fixtures are looking like right now. We're going to be kicking things off with Hot Dog 29 got up against Punk. But then if we look at this table, just as St. Cola alluded to, man, this is looking rough because no one is safe. Itabashi only has 1 game today, and that's against Salvatore. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to everybody else. It's all up in smoke, isn't it?
Up in the air. We could have that Iwa champion fall the wayside or making it through. Who knows? Takamura's been playing hot. Hot Dog understands how important it is right now for every game to be picture perfect. Speaking of that, I feel like at this point, all these players understand that every game, not just the matches in totality, but every game matters. There's going to be maybe some differentials coming through. Who knows? We talked about how there could be those ties at some point. I don't want to go down to that. I want to see all the matches on the stage right now. But as you alluded to, a lot of surprises with Salvatore. Also, let's go to that first match. So let's actually talk about Hot Dog and Punk. For Hot Dog, for me, talking with him on the first day, before everything had happened, he was like, yeah, I'm good against Cammy. Then he got cooked, smoked, seared, and served up. Now, he's like, okay, this is a difficult matchup. Maybe this does kind of suck. So I want to see a different sort of anti-air sort of situation. He mentioned that he wasn't going for air-to-airs that much. Crouch Fierce wasn't coming out enough. Obviously hard against Cammy, but you have to have more anti-airs than Psycho Crusher. And maybe we could see the DJ possibly. That is a good pick on paper.
He can do it, but I think for me, just to summarize it real quick, I think Hot Dog's own strategies have let him down. And because they were letting him down in day 1, I think he's being a bit stubborn on himself because it's like, well, I know this works, I believe in it. Because like we said, since the December patch, Bison's in a pretty good spot. A lot of the players' opinions on Bison has changed, arguably the best in the game, depending on who you ask. But he's been over-reliant on the regular Psycho Crusher.
Yes.
Amplification from the bomb, as you talked about before with the anti-air situation. But dude, we can't play around now. If you have to go back to the basics, the rudimentary style, so be it. But you're going up against the Alpha. Now, the Alpha, me and Ringe had a long chat about this group because Punk needs a win here. Everybody else needs it to be fortuitous to them for him to lose. But this is, I think this matchup is solely based on what Hot Dog does. We know how Punk reciprocates in the neutral. It's some of the best fundamentals I'll ever see in my Street Fighter lifetime.
100%.
But after this, when Punk has to go against Phenom, Well, we'll talk about that because Punk overcame a hurdle about not winning the big championships. He done that with Evo.
That's true.
Now there's another mental hurdle that we're not quite sure about. But hey, we'll tackle one problem at a time. It will be our callous dictator going up against our British espionage here. Hot Dog 29 going up against Punk. Hot Dog needs to ruin somebody's day.
Oh, yes, he do. Definitely wants to get through too as well. But Punk, as you mentioned, the hurdle of getting through some of these first few scenarios and really acclimating with the quickness is going to be key. And speaking of key,
already
about that
no
neutral,
forward drive
Punk
rush.
was fundamentally sound, already finding a crouch mid kick confirmed, heading up the corner, Hot Dog striking back. A little more active than what we saw on the first day, I feel, on defense.
Here we go, and he's going to get the conversion, and he's going to put the back fist combo on to drop the bomb, and he just respects the DP, and he does a regular Psycho Crusher anyway. Good clip of the airborne character there from Hot Dog. Just backs away again. Not doing things in trepidation. He just needs to assess how Punk's going to react. Gets that whiff punish with the sweep.
Stays in front. There's the Oki.
Ooh, that's done. That's the round. That could have been the round. It was closer.
He's got the bar. He's got drive gauge bar at the bottom. Interrupts a drive rush. You can't have drops like that against the Alpha. He'll make the beta real quick.
Good walk under there. I thought he was going to get a punish counter on that jab, and he's only got level 1 to save him here. He might have to look for a heavy button, but hey, Punk had other ideas, and it will be the charged cannon spike to close that round. You've got to be careful in the neutral. I know he was trying to utilize stand medium kick a lot, but you've got to be careful, man. Cannon strike is a footsie tool for a lot of these Kami players because it will punish counter any limbs that are lingering out for too long.
The problem we see is I think he tried to use that as a measuring tool to get like a sensor kick possible to get that game started. Perfect parry does happen though. Puts the bomb on. The back fist won't miss. The medium after that back heavy kick. The mix up off the plus frames to get the bounce off the stomp and another bomb.
The combo's crazy.
Yeah, he's respecting it. I think he was paying attention to how like flustered Punk was yesterday.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a big punish. I think you got to get rid of him, but he's going to drop another Psycho Mine on there, and he's still respecting. And that will work. That will work.
Yes, sir. It burns him out. What a smart option. Canceling into the super and kills. As you mentioned, spin to win. Does it in the end, and Hot Dog ties us up. But Punk in the third round, level 3,
gotta
would be
out-neutral
dangerous.
him.
That's a big amount of damage at the very end. Maybe a lead if he wants to.
I
We'll see
don't
what he
know.
uses it for.
Well, Hot Dog's been whip punished too many times here, so he's actually going to threaten him with that super gauge and try and chip away as much as possible before he needs a fat combo. There's one grab, Hot Dog, you can't drive reversal. And he tried to escape, and this is what I was talking about. I think he's done.
Charge up DP level 3.
Look at this character, bro. She just
Find out
snowballs
that
you.
Lassie does a 10%. Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna trust him.
executioner should do it. That should do the trick.
Bam! Perfect. Coming back with a break from Punk, and that's the problem. You spend all that bar in that second round, nothing to rebuttal with, or even have the idea with, too, as well.
But here's the thing: if he didn't spend the round, if he didn't spend the meter for the final round, we would be talking about the final round.
That's true. That's true. Like, when do you want to die? Right now or later on? In hospice? You pick.
All right, so he's had, I think he's been too respectful of what Punk's doing. And I think Punk's realized, he's like, oh, he thinks I'm going to do XTP. I can wake up with a dive kick instead, or not do anything at all. So Hot Dog needs to actually get out of his own head, get some more confidence here. And I think he's going to have to do a drive rush overhead after Psycho Mine or something. Force the action.
Yeah, switch it up a little bit. I like that crouching light kick that we switch it up with these lows.
There you go.
Let's find the conversion again.
Yeah, see? Just go for it now. Just go for it.
Play your game. That's what you have to do against Punk. I like that. The stand block here from Punk takes it back from the brink. Can he find a way out, though? The throw, it's all adding up. Street Fighter 6.
Keep going, keep going, just keep going.
The medium this time, the throw would have been fine. Again, run your game.
No drive rush cancel there from Punk. No whip punish on the stand media kick either. That is pretty difficult because this hurt box is not extended as much as other ones, but he clips it anyway. I'm talking about the alpha here.
The tip of the toes.
I didn't recognize your game, good sir. I'm sorry.
It's in the name, bro. It's in the god.
No anti-air. He's scared. He's got a hell attack. I'm pretty sure you were talking about with him as well. He's not hell attacking.
I think he's trying to like initiate too much of that stand media kick to space out and air to air and stop working out because
he dropped.
With the drop of the combo. Did I just curse this man? OD lands.
Yo, block. Thank you.
No.
Fuck.
He blocks. He throws, and there we go.
Like, if you let Cammy steal that after the drop, if you're crazy.
Rounds and he needs to disrupt Punk's mental flow here.
Yes.
And if he tried to overextend, that was not looking too good. So I like that he forced the level 1 out of Punk. Here comes the bomb. He's got to go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Yo.
He's not going to do anything after the bomb's planted.
Can't even tell him how to play.
Denied the conversion too far for that counter hit. Problem with Cammy in some of these situations, got to be a little bit closer to get your counter hit. Off the stand light. Don't walk underneath. That was not timed right for the jump in.
If he gets a drive rush cancel, he's won. That's what he needs.
Nice.
You're right. I see that bar at the bottom. Flashing.
And there's a throw. Can try to force a burnout here, but if Punk jumps again, that level 3 is ready and waiting. Oh, it was down. Dude, it was there. He could have charged Psycho Crusher anti-air.
That's the problem. I think he's trying to rotate too many anti options now. And
Again.
now,
2 more grabs.
Hot Dog still in his favor right now. As you mentioned, a one-touch scenario with the bar at the bottom. Doesn't really
Yo,
even
if
need
Cammy
it.
touches him
Yeah.
once,
No,
it's
that's fine, that's fine, that's
GG's.
absolutely
Okay, good.
fine. He's gonna
That's
get
solid.
one apiece here on the board. So what Hot Dog's been doing in the neutral, when he's trying to wait for an opportunity to land big damage, he
I hate
will try
I hate
and wait for
Cammy
his
so
right
much.
to go
Like,
for the 3-bar threshold, and if nothing
It's-
happens, he'll do drive rush cancel from crouch media kick, go
His
for the
character.
throw, play neutral, and wait for the same sequence to happen again.
I like that much better than what he was doing before. Stan like it, look for maybe scissor kick, like a distance to do that, or maybe an air-to-air. He didn't initiate with the drive rush before, but look at how it works out. Play your game right now. Drive rush.
Yeah, he's got him with punish, so the hurt box must be around the stationary foot. But this is going to be another bomb plant here for Hot Dog. A DP hasn't come from Punk yet, so yeah, still not going to do it.
Yeah, holding on to damn dear life right there. Stand meter kick, able to hit. Now it's become more of an annoyance tool. Medium does find the mark right after the light. The back dash is there.
Oh, wow, that's it.
Yo, set point. Yo, Hot Dog is gonna actually rob him.
A punish counter there, but Hot Dog managed to turn this one around. And if he actually gets the dub, this is going to be a perilous situation mathematically for Punk.
It's true. Punk might have to rely upon other people to get that win. That's not what you want to do. Not out of it just yet.
No, he's gonna try hard.
Pick up off the spiral arrow.
He's not losing this round.
I'm surprised Hot Dog wasn't able to tap that parry.
Good.
Oh, shit.
If he waited a little bit longer, he would have got the grounded conversion there, unfortunately, for Hot Dog, but he's out. If that is fine, I'll take that back to the neutral. But that standing heavy kick has been whiff punished one too many times. He's got to switch up the tactics here, and a back fist combo places the bomb.
Wing condition, stand block. The slight walk back. You knew he was going for
Yo,
that
it's
crouch
gonna be
move.
double
Open
Luigi.
him up and Punk. Not steps ahead, but flights ahead. You're not dead. That does no damage at
Oh,
all.
shit.
Bomb again. You might go for it. Just do an overhead. Do an overhead. I think you should do an overhead.
He should have done the overhead, but you know what?
Yeah, but this is the problem. I'm worried about Hot Dog's neutral. This is the final round.
Yo,
Once he
Hot
gets one
Dog.
knockdown, you're going to try and run away
Blizzy.
from crouch fist. Probably going to get clipped.
Yep. That steamrolling begins. Lack of defense here for Bison without that bar at the bottom.
Yeah,
for a bust
Okay.
out super.
Okay.
Gets the throw. Pull him in there again. And a kind of hit conversion.
Okay.
Here comes the bomb. Punk still hasn't DP'd yet.
Okay.
Oh! Ah! He's dead. I think he's done. Oh my God, he's got all the resources.
Spin to win the OD's dog.
Okay.
Victory.
That's crazy.
29. Of all things, of all times, to let that reversal rip.
Okay.
He waited the whole damn match, Hammers.
Damn, what a turnaround there from Hot Dog. And do you know what? I was
Yo.
just worried. Every time I saw the
The chat's
bomb
full
on
of
it,
just
he
haters,
tried to
bro.
bait it every
Someone said
time.
I'm rich, baby.
Hasn't done it. He still
Yo,
hasn't
what you
done it.
betting, bro?
And do you know what? That's the decision you make every single time.
Oh, shit.
That interaction that you have to make when the bomb is on.
Shook
Don't get
the
into
god.
that,
God
throwing
damn.
it, whatever it may be. Punk, I do feel like
The false god.
when other tools were implemented. You mentioned the drive rush jabs. The
Y'all
initiation,
crazy,
the general,
bro.
that puts you in sensitivity if you are blocking right after. I just feel like if Hot Dog continued to run his game as we saw, especially at the beginning, that was like the path to success, and he realized it as things were going on. And towards the end, a lot more initiation, besides stand medium kick, and nothing after.
Well, Punk playing the fundamental aspect of the game was
Y'all
fine.
crazy. I just didn't want Cammy to win. I don't give a fuck about the player.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about the player that much, yo.
Again, like I said,
Such
Hot Dog was a little
glazers.
bit too respectful. Then when he started to come out of his shell and be a little bit more confident, a little bit more aggressive, we started to actually see Punk go toe for toe and dance with him.
Right.
Then, like I said, he hasn't DP'd yet. He hasn't DP'd yet. And then think about it, right? I don't blame that DP.
And this
only because
dude
it was
Glizzy,
final
man,
game,
like
final
he's been
round.
losing all his games and he just beats Punk. Like, it doesn't make sense this game. This guy was getting cooked yesterday and then he wins today against one of the best players. And then Juninho's going 3-0 and then today he loses all his match like this game.
Not outside the corner, but further outside of the corner. No side switch, obviously, but still.
Do you know what? I think that target combo set everything off. Yeah.
Oh, because that was the first time he did this hard combo the first time. Because last time he did drive rush medium into throw. Look at that. That is incredible. What a shakeup. This group has been a big shakeup since Salvatore stepped up.
Yo,
on
it's
the
a
stage.
perfect two. God damn.
Third day, as we mentioned, one of the most contentious ones in terms of the groups overall. And this is how we start.
So that's rough now. Both Hot Dog and Punk are tantamount on the scoreboard. Hot Dog still has to play Takamura at the final fixture.
Yeah,
Punk
he's
still
not
has to play
making it.
Phenom. And like I said,
Nah, he's
myself
not.
and Ringe, we had a long discussion. theories. The only thing me and Ringe were missing at the time were lab coats.
This guy blatantly says I hate Punk.
Yeah,
Wait.
but we've got to transition over to this game 2 here in Group A.
Yo, people on the internet, man, they hate you for no reason, bro. It's the funniest shit.
On the scene. I feel like when you are not well known from a scene, people look down on you.
It's the funniest
like,
shit,
you
bro.
Traveled. You don't know what it's like to be up on a big stage like this. And Salvatore did not miss on his first day, taking down Punk as a resounding start. Had been watching Punk, emboldened by Punk, and now is giving that same sort of energy out here. In the reverse,
You're just chilling playing a video game.
Starting to get a hold of what to do with some of the neutral decisions. In versus Punk, he had some great moments. The tap parry knew what to do with some of these ranges, but unfortunately couldn't close it out.
It's the funniest thing.
Has to do so right now. Still sitting kind of pretty comparatively.
Well, here's the thing. Some people may think that Salvatore came out of the woodwork. Well, guess what? I'd embrace it because he's actually in a very good position to try and emerge victorious out of this group here. Now, Takamura, I've loved him for a long time, man. Honestly, R.I.P. Keftaros, his brother would have loved this.
Of course.
Seeing him on this stage and really shining, because one of the best traits about Takamura is his strategy, unique strategies against top players. Now, he did mention before that because he has little to no information, decent information on Salvatore, he's just going to have to learn on the job. And unfortunately, the probation period is 1 1st to 3. It's not, 1st to 2. It's not 3 months. So you're going to have to figure this out on the fly. But the thing is, Takamura has unpredictable neutral.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's going to work against someone like Salvatore. So we're actually going to see how this unfolds. Now, I do think, I'm not sure what would be more favorable for Punk to get out of this group. If it's Takamura, I have to double check the mathematics here as well. But Salvatore
has
having
to
a brilliant
lose,
time
yo.
in Group A. He stepped up to the challenge. Like I said, I don't think people were even expecting him to be in this position, but that's what Capcom Cup's all about, is the people you don't talk about that you should be talking about. And I want to give a big shout out to the South American community, because all of the South American players dispersed across the groups, they've all stepped up and they've surprised everybody.
And again, as we talk about, on this huge stage where they didn't get to travel as much or go to other CPTs as much, given the opportunity, the chance to dance out here, they've been doing nothing short of amazing. But I want to go back to the style of Takamura. You mentioned how he doesn't have that information. On the other hand of things, Salvatore, have you ever played as someone that paints a picture with punishes and beatdowns like Takamura? Remember, Takamura, he doesn't really lab out too many things. He finds things on the fly. That sort of game plan, that sort of game style could work out in a 1st to 2.
Here's the thing. He's not afraid to try out very vital things for his playstyle on the front line. That's the best way to describe it here. But hey, this is something he can't do, because he's in 2nd place while Salvatore is in 1st place. So if he wants to gun for that top spot, he might need to play textbook just a little bit before things unfold and we can write the middle and the ending of this story.
ODDB, it's a dry brush. Takamura with less bar right now. Looking for the toe tap right after. Perfectly spaced out these close range fireballs. Harder for him to react with the spin knuckle and try to get the dive kick. A little bit of back spacing right there for Takamura for that fireball to land.
Well, Salvatore does like using that dive kick on defense in neutral as well. So Takamura is very, calculated with his buttons and spacing. I think he can actually get Salvatore to get hit by a fireball in the air like we did before. Or he might be able to show you can at some point.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Could be an anti-air.
Maybe.
Nasty pickup incoming. Salvatore has him up in the corner. Nothing after the jab. It's Takamura with the back throw right after, though. Jab and the DP waits for him to take to the skies and drops his ass down. Staggering the jabs every so often, hoping he's going to tap parry. Salvatore does not. Chills.
Careful with the button, Salvatore. I've seen these no-context parries just work out for Takamura. He has a very good sense for your timing. He reads the room really well.
Yeah, we saw it with Punk. Not out so much in terms of switching, the pace, the momentum. Well, Takamura right now is in the lead. All it takes is one crouching medium kick, one good jump, and one good dive kick to switch it up a little bit. Hey, the jab, though, the outboxer.
I was about to say, is this some Mexican standoff at noon or something? These guys haven't moved or even pressed. The respect and discipline both those guys exhibited for those 2 seconds. Like I said before, the DP on the dive kick.
Ready with it. I mean, he trains with Phenom so often, you better be ready to anti-air those dive kicks.
Spatial awareness here, and okay, I think he's figured something out. Because he's not throw-teching and likes to delayed crouch medium punch, as you mentioned before, he's going to try and catch that instead there, because Salvatore was looking to drive rush cancel that crouching medium punch, Cola.
That is Salvatore's favorite button. So Takamura's definitely been doing some starting, trying to delete that drive gauge with the heavy kick. Takamura, waits for him to come down, perfectly timed drive rush jab into the impact. Run cancel into nothing that jabs. Cross cut media, you'll take that trade, but you need to get yourself outside that corner. Salvatore getting hit with the ODDP. That was not true. Takamura knew what to do. First game to him.
All right. I'd say a good start for the both of them. I think Takamura is a little bit more prepared and has a stronger understanding of what Salvatore likes to do with defense, especially if you watch some of the tapes from the past 2 days. So he might actually play this game at times to YouTube video speed. We'll find out.
The times to Takamura has him trapped up in the corner. This time the driver's jab happens. Salvatore, that's kind of been a thing for him, like as the games go on, as the initiator, nice and close, but there is the reversal here from Takamura, working out to get some distance.
I think he's 3 for 3 so far. There's been a lack of disrespect right now. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that was a whole frame kill sequence, but it worked out anyway. Salvatore, low on drive gauge. He's going to get the button into the Dragon Lash Flame here. Here's Takamura.
Drive rush break this time to the throw. I like that, Takamura. Try to go for something after that jab. This time Salvatore answering back.
Yes,
ODCP,
all right.
we wait, we bait, we decimate.
Right.
Kill him.
At some point, he is going to do spin drive smasher, but at some point he was literally going to have to pull the brakes and find out, because Takamura's been doing sure you can maybe after one button, maybe a drive rush cancel pressure sequence. So he has to figure it out on the fly, but then Takamura will pick up on that fantastic delay there on that drive rush stand fierce there.
The tick throw. Time the jabs, backs up. No answer right there. Try to tap parry. Maybe think a heavier button was coming through or like a delayed dive kick. I'm not sure. But now he's the one caught up in the corner and win punish.
Oh, no. I was looking at the wrong beater.
Oy.
I got the wrong gauge there. Next sequence should do it for Salvatore if he gets the button again. But Takamura has other ideas. And then he's going to get the counter hit conversion anyway.
Dropped them all.
Listen, one's man's misfortune is the other man's coincidence. He actually said, oh, you dropped that? He said, no, I still got to follow up on Jinrai. I get that counter hit conversion there. And we're going at match point here for Takamura. What a serendipitous moment.
No matter what, we all died to Jinrai,
I
but we
take
also
that
died
back.
to DPs. Unfortunately, karma comes for us all. Spiral arrow up into the corner. ODDP lets it rip to get some distance. No Oki, so he just gets a little bit of a run to get some distance outside that corner. Backs up, not going for the anti, knew it was a little bit shallow.
No GP there, the back jump there. Salvatore let an opportunity slip because he could have locked Takamura down in the corner there, Cola.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta keep, now I feel like you gotta kind of pace yourself a little bit up in that corner, but definitely keep Takamura in there as much as possible. That strike though that Kemi loves to do, but so does Ken. She's in, there's a throw.
He needs a level 2 or level 3 to get out. He needs to get out of there, Salvatore. I'm not sure what he's waiting for.
Run, find the exit sign. No answer, I'm surprised we saw Takamura duck down.
No, because I think he's trying to whip punish a button, that's why. That's why the jumps are running.
Focus in a different area, I feel it. Perfect parry and a punish right after. My favorite book, Shippu Jinrai. Takamura.
Clinical performance there, solid stuff. So he puts himself, I think he's actually swapped their positions around on the table just from that fixture alone. But this is not done because Takamura still has to fight Hot Dog in the final fixture. Salvatore still has to fight Itabashi Zangief. So again, all of these fixtures keep changing their positions on the table. It's like the stock market. They keep going up and down. They just keep changing. It's like you got
buy, sell, buy, sell.
Hey.
Try for impact. Anyway, Salvatore Takamura. You know, I really like that you saw so many different elements here from Takamura. Drive rush jab and the throw. He'd hold himself and Salvatore tried to drop back and wait for something, and that just allowed Takamura to hit that drive impact we saw later in the game. And those reversals, even though one got baited, it was still enough to put Salvatore on the back foot. He kind of backed himself up, I feel like, too much. You've got to keep any player out here in the corner and figure out what is the way to keep them there, jail no bail.
Well, I think where Salvatore probably should have probably paid attention a little bit more is maybe try to do more defensive dive kicks or try something there. I think one thing that you spotted really well was there were times where it was extremely tense, high intensity in the game, and Takamura wasn't doing the simplest of anti-airs. But I think he was just focusing on what Salvatore is doing, right? Because he, with punish, delayed crouch and medium punch on defense, he was looking for other buttons. So then he got empty jump into throws, so he gets the punish counter. But it's like it wasn't enough for him at that time. It's like we started something, but we couldn't shift to like gear 2, gear 3 in situations where we really needed it. And when you're looking for big damage, you look for them via combos. And if Takamura is shutting down your combo starters, well, you're not going to land those big combos at all, right?
That's true, that's true. Wasn't able to get started, unfortunately, but that, again, means that Takamura shifts up. And as we look at this bracket real quick, you see the 4 right there for Takamura on our screen. You can't see it right now, but there's a possibility of a mirror match coming up here for Punk versus Phenom in our third match. Sorry to give some spoilers. If it is the case, it might be. I saw Punk playing a little bit of that Cammy mirror match with Knuckle Do, getting ready. Possibility of this happening. Do you think Phenom sticks it out if things go bad, or do you think Phenom sticks it out just in general anyway?
Well,
you
here's the thing.
Go for the
Let's break this down from the start, right?
All right.
Salvatore beat Punk yesterday in the Cami Mirror, and he put out the tweet saying, I think I might just have to get the Akuma ready because I can't do it. Now, I was talking to Ringe, we had a long discussion about this, is before Punk's hurdle was, he was one of the best, if not the best, but he couldn't win the big championships.
Yeah.
When he won EVO 2024, that weight was off his shoulders, as Rob TV alluded to. Now we think the problem is it mirror matches now? And if you are, remember, on paper and what he's done this season, you are the best player in the world.
Yeah.
But the best player in the world needs to win mirror matches as well. If you're struggling against mirror matches, there's a problem.
Yes.
Now, we were talking about, is Punk going to use the mirror against Phenom here? I thought he probably wouldn't, depending on the hot dog result. But he has to do this now. And when these two have played, some would argue they have a very similar philosophy. Punk always beats Phenom because they have a similar philosophy. If Phenom beats him here,
okay,
I don't know what's going to happen, but Phenom does regret not preparing Bison for this group. He has said that before, but he's putting a lot of time and effort into the Cami. So again, this is all to play for in this Cami Mirror.
We'll see what happens. If that history rings true out here in the present day, the dive kick trying to come through, try to space out that crouching medium kick. It wasn't a crouching medium punch, and Phenom was able to get the back throw.
And of course, we saw with Salvatore yesterday, right? When Punk was uncomfortable in this mirror match, he was doing a lot of EXDPs on defense. So I'm not sure if Phenom's paid attention to that. Maybe Punk has calmed down the nerves. But this is going to be tense. A lot of the Alpha fans from the Alpha Academy are going to be watching this.
For the medium, after the delay, the Stampfierce is there, both teching. As you mentioned, very similar styles, like very footsie-based. Never really heavy on the dive kicks unless they need to be. Does get the counter right now, close enough. The medium to hit. He's able to hit off, as you mentioned, that sensitivity.
There's one EXDP here, but you also need to pay attention to what both these players do when they block a standing heavy kick, because it is -3 on block. Are they going to take their turn back? Are they going to backdash? And there's a no-contact sweep from your boy Phenom. DI, baby, that's going to be round one. Oh, that's not going to look good. So the Killer Bee Sting is going to do the trick here for Phenom. He had to throw that one out there. And ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention. Every decision that goes wrong, I want you to look at the top left side of your screen. I want you to look at Punk's face when things go wrong.
Yeah, look at the reactions, man. We have those cameras. That's great. Be able to see what they're looking like. Beauty of offline. But Punk trying to figure out that same sort of footsie sense. I feel like that in this sort of DB sort of scenario where he needs every game as possible, makes it even harder, even more tense for him to stay solid. Delays after the crouch fierce, backs up to the stand fierce. He just weathers the storm. He's cool. He's chilling.
But dude, Punk earlier was crunching away at that dry gauge man with all those heavies. Heavy damage output, and there's a whip punish, no drive rush cancel. I don't think he was sure if that was going to connect, but he's going to get decent damage here in Oki. Punk, what's the choice? And he blocks this time round.
Takes a throw.
Oh no, he can't do another one. Not another one.
Come through?
Yeah, he can't do another one.
Reversal button.
No, he tried.
Had to do it to stay solid enough at least, and this puts Phenom in burnout. Okay.
He's still got wake up supers though.
You're right.
He's still got it. And you have to remember that EX dive kick and burnout is +2 on standing, +3 on crouching opponents. So a double EX dive kick there was actually the best thing Punk could have done.
Goes for the obvious answer, and it works out. Well scored. Dive kick able to hit. Obviously not countered, so no conversion, but Phenom now locking Punk up in the corner, looking for something off the medium, gets a crouching medium kick instead. A lift off. DP again.
Not
no
quite.
throw. Oh.
If he can shimmy Punk here, this would actually be really good for his confidence, and he's going to actually do the DPOS to burn himself out here. Can he get a air throw? Good.
Oh, he's locked in. The dive kick's able to hit a button. Wake up super, did Punk touch a button? No. He out parry, he was wearing. Beautiful stuff.
If he can stun him, he's dead.
He do it though.
Stun Phenom, he's dead.
Oh, he gets the punish counter on the recovery on the way down. Punk hits him with the super. Crack out the back. Is it a ramp? It's not. We go for meaty swallow arrow. No, he chills. He cools. He waits.
Careful with the jump. Careful with the jump.
Oh,
no. And he's going to chip him. Oh, no, dude. I said careful on the jump, and he went for a dive kick there. And Punk, I said, you have to keep looking at his face. So he's got to go catch select. Please go catch select. Oh, he's not going to do it.
He locks in. Chambers, he locks in. No Akuma. It's all Cammy today. All snow. Oh, my Lord. Phenom. One game on Punk. Looking to put the alpha down and out. No Rashid.
This is the thing, man. It's going to be crazy. It's almost as if these two are literally looking in the mirror at what their styles are. The sequences they're doing, how they're trying to escape each other, how they're trying to initiate offense. difficult right now here for Punk. Hopefully the mental game is still strong and still composed here because he needs it. There's a nice defensive dive kick to get out of trouble.
I think they'll be working out a little bit more often because Phenom's going to go for a lot of drive rush throws just in general to open up Punk. Likes to stand fierce.
I like that.
Out of burnout. Yeah, that's fine. Spin that bar to put him in burnout.
I think he could have interrupted that sequence there with a super art 1 probably, but Punk wanted the burnout. He was ravenous for it, so I'll give him that.
Ravenous. I like that. Ravenous. Uh-oh. There's a throw right after. Usually go for a button. Punk gets the grip. Spiral arrow right after it. The walk-up jabs.
Oh, no.
Phenom able to get the back throw. He's back with bar as well.
Oh, no. This could go pear-shaped. This could go pear-shaped. Watch out for the shimmy attempt from your boy. Oh, no.
ODDP, the bust-out works out last season with a side switch, but you're still in the mix. Now back to mid-screen. Phenom works himself out for the shimmy. Not enough. It's not enough. ODDP. Both at burnout again.
Watch out for the supers. It's either a
explosion.
hooligan or a super. Oh, and he caught him with a heavy drill. These guys were tiptoeing and dancing around the problem, but you can't avoid it, mate. Somebody had to lose that round, and Punk, this is kind of uncharacteristic of him because he is super nervous, I feel, for this gameplay.
Yeah.
But he needs these rounds. He needs them.
Yes, every round, every match matters. We talked about it, especially now that Punk had lost that game to Hot Dog earlier. From the throw to hit, Phenom spins the rest of his bar, but we've seen how he's able to cook even when he's a little bit on the ashier side. Dive kick denies the dive kick, a little bit higher from the side of Phenom, gets a grip, one more hit. Punish counter will definitely kill. Now, definitely another throw will in the medium. Puts Phenom on set point. The moose is loose.
He needs this because these guys are basically tantamount in every aspect of the mathematical table here, and good opener from Punk. Dive kick. Oh, wait, that looked like it was going to, that landed awkwardly.
Very weird. Punk with a jab and just blocked it out right after. Lucky boy, able to get the counter hit though, with Phenom off the jab in the medium. The throw.
This is not good.
Oh, the backswing blow, but Punk not falling for it. In fact, getting it with punish and a back throw, switching up the position.
These guys aren't DP anti-airing. They're not.
They're scared. They're afraid.
Oh, yeah.
They say, I'm a perfect parry instead.
There they go. Wake up DP there from Punk once again. Next hit for Punk should win it. He's got one drive rush cancel on 3 bars. That's why he needs to hit confirm it. They're not DPing.
I think the risk, that sharp DP missing, the fear. Would you DP for $1 million, brother? Yep, as you mentioned, blocking it out.
Oh, drive rush cancel, reset, and he was asleep at the wheel. The drive impact into the Delta Red Assault will close it out here. A solid 2-0 performance here for Phenom to increase his chances of getting out of Group A.
Insane work by Phenom to play in that same sort of style that Punk does, but come out the victor. As you mentioned, mirror match is definitely something different. It's one thing to know a matchup where you have strengths and weaknesses, but in a mirror match, it's that player to player, and if someone's playing at your same pace and rumbles in your jungle, you got to be able to lock in a different sort of way. And Punk feels like he's not prepared for that sort of element, you know, in that mirror match sort of thing. That's like the next echelon to correct his game plan. I would like to see the Akuma. I think his Akuma's great. His Akuma's fantastic.
Is Akuma, I don't think anyone's going to refute that fact, but are you ready to bring out the Akuma in a situation where it will get you out of the group? That make or break Akuma. Not that if it's good or bad, it's the make or break Akuma.
Like it could be the difference between you winning $1 million or not.
If you only have 18 to 24 hours to think about that, it's either, listen, we become the biggest risk taker of our lives, or we try to do risk reverse and stick to what works. And the Kami is what took this man to the dance, and unfortunately, it couldn't do it on his side. So destiny is no longer in his hands. I believe Punk does not have any more games today. He lost to Hot Dog 2-1, and now he's lost to Phenom 2-0. So we should be having a quick look at the table right now to have a look, unless we're going to transition over to our next game. Actually, we are going to show a replay first. We are getting that sorted here. But up next, this is going to be another juicy match for you. But before that, let's take a look back at what happened.
Yes.
A lot of different tactics here employed from both players, but it is the group stages at Capcom Cup. I do think this is exceptionally difficult for anybody, so you have to come with a kind of a randomized strategy or something that your opponent probably won't be expecting. But
rotation.
In a lot of aspects, in the early start of this game, it felt in certain aspects these guys were confident in DPing, and then as things went by, it's like, you know what? Let's just stick by the book. Let's play textbook.
Yeah.
Go for a drive rush. Let's stop people from trying to run away.
Usual Cammy White sub.
Yeah.
Of course.
And I don't think these guys did any more than 3 forward throws in the corner before they changed up their tactics.
Yeah, yeah. Like it with an eventual ODDP, backdash, whatever it may have been. But in the end, I feel like that wild style started coming out as things were going on. We saw the burnouts happen a little bit more often. We saw the desperation dive kicks to happen too as well on offense for the defense. And now, let's get more offensive with that Salvatore. Going up against Itabashi Zangief. Obviously, Itabashi in that bottom spot, but could definitely play spoiler today against Salvatore in his play through this bracket.
Well, I think judging by what happened with Punk's set just now, and Takamura still has to play.
Yeah.
I think if Salvatore can turn this around, he's still, yeah, look, I think. So Phenoms 3-2.
Okay.
Takamura's in top spot with the 3-1. If Salvatore wins this, he gets a 3-2, but then the differential will change. So, yeah, Itabashi, I think he's done. So he just has to ruin Salvatore's chances. So this might actually be a whole load of weight off of Itabashi's shoulders. And he's got some really good tech against Kami as well. But the thing is, I was talking about this with Ringe as well. It's unfortunate for Itabashi because ever since the removal of jump cancel stuff on defense, that's really hurt Zangief. And in this group in particular, you're going up against characters that have brilliant Oki when they knock you down. Bison, Ken, Kami. And you can't do jump cancel SPD to save you.
Holding that in the corner.
You have to hold that stuff, man. And I think that's really letting down. But
but that'll be the case, you know, as you said, Itabashi playing with a weight off his shoulders. Could let that gambler style show out even more. Either way, Salvatore, Itabashi Zangief is our next match. And again, Salvatore needs to win, put himself further up these rankings as much as possible in third place currently.
Okay.
So that tap parry round start?
I don't
Maybe
think...
drive rush that fierce?
Yeah, no, it might have been raw drive rush. A lot of people still have that little issue with the inputs there, but there's a headbutt. Throwing that out with malicious intent early on there's Itabashi Zangief.
Devilish. The slap drop, the three-piece, the headbutt. Committed to the button right after. That allows Salvatore to get that jump in. Normal throw, nothing special right here from Salvatore, but we do go inside that corner, but the damage is definitely racking up.
I hope Salvatore watched when Punk fought Zangief, Itabashi before, right? Because when he whips that stand heavy punch, he can just use stand heavy kick. Because it covers a lot of whip punishing aspects for Zangief's button, so it's an easy whip punish.
Yeah, gotta be in that mid-range to hit it, you know?
Oh,
Itabashi just get driving on in, getting on in, and Salvatore, again, as you mentioned, might have to go that heavy kick where you're outside the stand. Medium kick range, get that punish counter. There we go. Round sorry, he said, I got you, bro. Don't worry about that. I'm with you.
No, okay. I was worried because if that was the non-charge version, it would have been the counter DI. We saw that earlier, or yesterday, I should say. Oh, no tech, okay.
Interrupts the headbutt, perfectly done here from Salvatore. Salvaging this round.
Salvatore salvaging this, I like that.
Oh, I like that delay crouch and kick. That's just Itabashi standing. Either he's going to walk back or, you know, possibly just kind of hold his ground a little bit. Salvatore, he was exact without spinning the bar at the bottom. I think it's very important. You have that level 3, get a big lead or finish things off if need be. Kami has a lot of access with that heavy kick. He's been using that a lot more often.
But we haven't seen Itabashi do stand light kick with punish on it, at least to kick things off, right? I know you want something bigger, but he's going to be big damage coming through into the regular lariat here, Cola.
Towards the corner, you have to chase this character down. I can't believe from that stand fierce too far out. Easily done for the character. The throw right after Salvatore. Getting further and further towards the other side here. Itabashi cannot be put up in the corner, as you mentioned, lacking and slacking in defense. At level 3 definitely helps out, though. You don't want to overextend as Kami.
Yeah, but I mean, if you overextend, what do? You come in, then you backdash or jump out to avoid the level 3, but he has to wait until his health is below like 48% or something before he can probably try and do like a drive rush cancel situation.
Just like this.
He can drive rush SPD. He might SPD. Oh no!
Oh, he tried to Oni Lariat. Too deep with the dive kick.
Wow, it doesn't work. Oh my god, it doesn't work. Oh dear, he's gonna lose because of that. Wow! That's not fair.
Because he tried the anti-air. It unfortunately does not cover cross-ups.
That is not fair.
I think players would agree. I think Itabashi Zangief would agree because that's Salvatore's victory.
Hey, he don't care. Whether hook or by crook get the dub. He's got one game on the board here, but Itabashi in 2 unfortunate situations. They were almost dead zones. They were almost dead zones. I know the second one was like really rough, but I'm pretty sure Salvatore was already on the other side of Zangief before he registered to do the X Lariat, right?
He had to walk in that range to jump over, though. You know, it's not strange to see jump light kick, of course, to cross up, but I feel like you're playing a dangerous game against a man that will dash up SPD or level 3 with that bar flash. So that confidence on this stage, I like to see that from Salvatore. First game to him, well rewarded. Either yes, or by crook, as you would say, the anti-air not working out. Oh, I worked. Oh, God, nice, I got it. I'm British, too. But either way, he earned that right to walk in that space and get that. The stand medium kick against the dive kick, Itabashi, usually that button works out the other way where it gets blessed by the aerial approach.
Wow, wake up stand fierce there, nice and early. Did a crouching heavy punch as an anti-air there. I don't think that's what he wanted, but if it is, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. Gets that positional advantage there, Cola.
Yes, sir. Right where you want to be is Cammy. Now I get to be the grappler. Yes. I ain't got to churn. Mine's simple. You see him delaying the jabs every so often, put a little bit of hesitation in there. Change up the corner situation.
Yeah, look, dude, how does he get out?
Jump.
Like,
Not like that.
How does he get out? That's the problem.
We hold north. And he's going to hold north, I feel like, anyway, for like a reversal SPD, possibly. Either way, that's a good option. Covering a lot of bases, Salvatore.
Listen, there's only so long you can block. I know lights don't really take away that much drive gauge, but you can only block for so long, man. And he tried to get a running bear grab reset there again. He's going to get the slide knocked down here. Looking good here for Itabashi at the moment. Yes, this is brilliant. Ideal situation for the boy.
Nice. Preemptive air or stand medium to anti-air, but the dive kick is there. Crouching medium punch, spiral arrow, dash up, meaty crouch fierce. As the string ends, Itabashi tries to initiate with his slap chop. Drive rush SPD finally off that light kick, and now we see a staving off a set point in a third round with level 3.
Well, because he done that, he identified that Salvatore hasn't done the DPOS on defense, so he might be sneaking, trying to do that again, unless Salvatore is actually being, like, leading him into a false sense of security. I don't know. Trade combo, no level 2 though.
The spin. Itabashi saving for that level 3. Making a guess for game scenario after this. Only for my loyal fans.
It's going to be the ultimate Russian suplex here. And don't be overzealous, Itabashi. Dive kick. Oh, this is going to be huge.
Yeah, didn't go for the anti-air right there. That time didn't even go for the OD Laureate.
Oh,
wow.
This is going to be huge. And he can't backdash here. I think he's got to take a grab. Yeah, he's got to take a grab. And now he's got to be careful because the next hit might win it for Salvatore if he gets a clean hit.
What's the entry point? He loves that crouching medium punch button.
Please do not whiff. Please, for the love of God, don't whiff.
A lot of buttons kind of been thrown right now. Jammers, that stand medium kick might get hit.
Okay, he waited for dry gauge to come back. Now he's going to be looking for it. One button will do the trick. Drive rush cancel, and he's done. And I think Itabashi knows that as well.
Ooh, even that medium. Lord. But Itabashi has him up the corner. One grip. Just one grab.
Yeah, that was a good choice. I think he identified that as well.
As you mentioned, drive reversal, keep him up in the corner, goes for the sweep right after. Itabashi's crouching for the kick. Game to game with Salvatore.
But my thing is here, I don't know what Salvatore was looking for. I understand waiting for your dry gauge to slowly replenish over time, but you were looking for something specific. As you identified, Cola, Itabashi was whiffing numerous normals. No sweep, no raw drive rush into a jab conversion or something.
Which he'd been doing when Itabashi got close before. Why not there?
That's why I'm wondering, what are you looking for?
Yeah.
You had all the tools in the shed and you didn't pull one out.
She was sitting right there the whole time.
All right.
And he did marry her.
I hope this doesn't come to bite you anything else.
Might be forever alone. Empty lights to start things off. Does get the Oki. Spacing for the heavy kick, looking for that punish counter. Itabashi not biting now. Only certain ranges now. You see certain buttons in the stand fierce coming back on the table.
Standing medium kick has been a little bit annoying for Salvatore. He's been reacting to it a little bit late with the crouching medium punch from Cammy. I think I want to see him try something a little bit different here. That's going to be irrelevant. Not just dead just yet.
Look at all the wind being taken out of Salvatore's sails. That feels like not as active as he used to be, or at least confirming things that leads him into Oki where he is oppressing right after continuously.
Yeah, I think if Itabashi wins this, and Salvatore's chances are out the window.
Oh, word. After all the work he did.
All right, listen, sometimes having a premature start is not a way to end.
Capcom Cup is brutal, bro. That Millie. Drive rush stand fierce trying to catch a button. Salvatore, all the drive gauge getting stripped away with those interactions. SPD.
You might as well go for another one.
Do it.
You're in a position to go for another one, so.
You can take a super. SPD, this man. If it lands, it's over for Salvatore. He's hunting for it.
He tried to do it there. He tried to do a defensive SPD. Itabashi likes to do it a fair bit, but it's going to be irrelevant now because he dropped the combo. My guy, what are you doing?
Finish it, the cruncher kick able to hit.
He still got level 3
Gets
there.
the overhead.
Oh my word, not like this. He gave himself a lifeline by dropping that combo, and the judge, the jury, and the executioner are going to take us to the final round. Good Lord, what am I watching?
Again. And again, and again. Final game, final round.
I mean, I'm all for Zangief combos not working, but
Maybe not at this level right now.
I mean, it's not that it didn't work, it's that he dropped it. But.
Well, you know. A few more consistent would be nice here for Itabashi. Bro, hands were on head around the stadium.
Why have I always been there when this guy drops the most crucial combo? I remember at EWC as well.
Cursing, man. Cursing him. Bar at the bottom here for Itabashi. He might gamble, go for a level 3.
But it needs to be, he needs to have the help. I think he wants that to kill. Yeah.
Oh, I told you. He's a gambler. He'll do it early. We spin. We got the money on Friday. I'm going to spin on Saturday. Give me that drive, gate, shoot. Boom.
Sounds like an athlete to me.
Oh, yeah. The broke ones.
What you say that? Anyway. But that should have been punished, dude. You should have swept him. But he's going to get good damage here. One more guess for Salvatore. What's it going to be?
A neutral jump and the possibility of a drive rush jab.
That was terrible. That was such a terrible dive kick. Oh, my word. And Itabashi is going to turn it around and take it 2-1. And I think he's actually completely deaded Salvatore's chances to get out of this group.
What? Itabashi playing spoiler to Salvatore after all the work he did in the past 3 days. Itabashi with a very resounding victory back for the brick. Yes, Salvatore had so many drops, so many issues in terms of backing off, letting the steam run out, but that's part of this. You have to be able to get yourself back with the momentum if things do go bad for you in the final game or whatever it may be. Get yourself back in momentum. Itabashi says, I like to play like this. I'm playing with house money. I'm chilling. I'm cooling. You gotta be afraid of me.
I definitely think at one point, I think Salvatore, not rest on his laurels, but I think he was a little bit too patient, a little bit too respectful, not trying to force something to happen. Sometimes I do feel in this game, maybe people get in their own heads or they want to be as risk-averse as possible, but I think he should have forced something because I think he was looking victory in the face. And then Itabashi said, well, I need to turn this around, throw everything in the kitchen sink. And he did. There was a very fortuitous moment to give us all, as viewers and commentators, an extended lifeline when we saw Itabashi drop the combo, unfortunately. And that is actually his very last match here in Group A at Capcom Cup 11 there. But you know what? Everybody loves watching Zangief. He's a luxury for the uninvolved, maybe not for Salvatore, but it's definitely one of those things.
Say that. It's true. It's fun to watch Itabashi, Zangief, and Gief, but playing him and that character is definitely a horrifying experience. I've had the unfortunate pleasure of playing him casuals back in Street Fighter V. Hated every moment of it. But that's why he is such a good person in terms of like being such a standout player in these types of moments where someone's breaking down. He plays around that very well. And again, as we mentioned, playing with house money wasn't really his to have to expend right there. It's cool. What a dive kick.
I'm sorry. I gotta call it how I see it. That was god-awful. That dive kick was not good. And you know what? I think he was in a decent position to maybe press 1 or 2 lights and maybe try something there. And he's been exuding so much patience for the vast majority of the match. What made you decide to do a dive kick there? Were you hoping that Itabashi would have crouched jab, maybe try a stand medium kick? That probably would have forced a knockdown or something. But that dive kick, that was to his own demise. Look at that.
Bro. Phenom at the top spot. Salvatore with 0 now. That horrible loss. And then Hot Dog with -2. Itabashi with -3, as we mentioned. Punk with -2.
So that means, hold on, if Takamura wins this, then he is the second player out. Phenom, no, you don't have to worry about Hot Dog winning this at all. Because the differential, Takamura and Phenom's differential is too high for anything significant to happen. I think this is just to determine the position. So Phenom ideally would want Takamura to lose.
Damn, your training partnership you've been hyping up for years upon years. You're like, boo, boo, let's go Hot Dog. I'm down to 5 Glizzies right now. But Hot Dog has been on one today. Full condiments. This guy has been something different we saw with the Punk starting things off. He, I guess I should say, evolved his game plan. You know, maybe didn't go for many air-to-airs and things like that, but he was more active on the ground, so that didn't really matter as much. More conversions off the bomb, too, as well. More consistency overall in the neutral. Using that same medium kick to poke and prod and try to gauge where he could do drive rush jab and enter in and annoy, pester the player, which is something I didn't really see from him in the earlier days as much, at least.
Because it was the early stages of the group stage, and right now, it's like the shackles are on for a lot of players day 1, and then they come off by day 3, because at that point, you either mathematically know your fate has been determined for you, or you were able to turn it around. And because we're seeing like the excess weights just come off a hot dog, it's like, oh, okay, I can actually ruin someone else's day. I can play a little bit better. I can probably experiment with a certain situational strategy in this situation. You start to see different things unfold. Well, like you said, this has been one of the most turbulent groups we've seen throughout the group stages these past 3 days here. So Takamura looking to get a dub because Fina wants that winner's side top spot. Takamura wants that winner's top 16 spot as well. But there's only one way to find out. Now, looking back at this, there was, I think it was Takamura versus Problem X SFL EU 2024. I think it was that. He had a very interesting strategy against him in this matchup. It was like, because he knows Problem so well, he overwhelmed him in certain situations that you wouldn't expect a Ken player in Street Fighter 6 to do to anybody. I don't know if Takamura is going to have the necessary information he needs. I trust him with his research. He's a strategist that is slept on. A lot of people call him a magician in terms of what he likes to bring to the table, style over substance. But this guy's strategic ability is second to none for me. Let's see if he can actually close this one out on a high here. Hot Dog is looking to do the same, but again, at the end of the day, we're Street Fighter players. I want to see victory on my end of the screen and not yours.
Takamura versus Hot Dog. Final match of Group A to determine the standings and where these players will be landing, at least some of them. Patient play, perfectly spaced scissor kick. Gotta do that perfectly spaced because that stand light kick from any Shoto will take you to the corner with like a Tatsu, whatever it may be. Run DP, there's a throw right after.
He shouldn't rely on it too much, but he's also got to be careful utilizing stand heavy punch as well, just in case Takamura tries to parry that. You can react to that, or you can parry it on reaction. But then right now, this is total lockdown here in the corner. Gonna get that no context slide there, just to force something to happen is Hot Dog. This is what he should have been doing earlier.
Yeah. Activity, man. Driver heavy kick, the jump back is there from Takamura. Towards the throw, does it again. Looking for a button. Try to go for the offensive drive reversal or to deny the pressure. Either way, Takamura was ready and steady with a punish on the -6.
I've seen a couple of jump backs after drive rush cancel pressure there. He didn't get a crouching fierce anti-air, but what a counter poke there from Takamura. Buffered into that run Shoryuken.
Tatsu DP. Takamura taking care of that button that was so problematic for other people.
Yeah, he's
that
buffering the medium. Yeah, he's buffering the medium.
Now closer to that stand fierce, not doing it at far distance where it could be perfect parry. Hotdog able to get the bomb on.
He's doing the same thing he did to Punk. He thinks they're going to DP, but it's like you got to test them first. You got to let them do the DP first. Too late.
Second part of the Gen Ride not hitting. Bomb is on now. Drive impact. The bomb goes off. Tried to get some sort of reaction. The overhead doesn't land. Happy accident. OD Storm avoids it. A lot of jump backs. Again, I like that from Takamura. Avoid the strike throw scenario. Get on out of there. Not your hood, bro.
He tried to get perfect parry. Do you see the timing there on Takamura? He's going to take the game one, but did you see how close he was able to get that parry on that crouching medium kick? That's the most frightening thing about Takamura. When you think nothing's happening, when you think, let me rethink and change my approach, Takamura's just waiting for a specific button to come out.
And hit that parry. We saw it with Punk. That happened quite a bit where it switched the momentum.
Dude, that would scare anyone. You're like, nothing's happened for a good solid, like, 5 to 10 seconds.
And you're turning blue. For what reason?
Yeah, it's like, why? Why?
Hot Dog finally goes with the switch. And, you know, I feel like whenever I play this matchup as Bison, obviously I'm not the best in the world, but I understand that put up in the corner, it's that pressure that Ken can put on. It's even more so you don't have that reversal besides the bar at the bottom. Really use that for offense. So now you got one. Now you got a fireball that go band to band and toe to toe. The likes of Ken, not even that, go better. Actually, yours is better. You have the heavy slash, the medium one as well, and you have the fake out.
Yeah, look, Air Slash is one of the better projectiles in the game, and it's a nuisance for a lot of people. But listen, sometimes you can't be over-reliant, as I said before, on that projectile. Because right now, he is going to get what a lot of people do in neutral is they just whip that jab because it's got good recovery on it. And if you see the DI, you either cancel into it or you do a reactionary drive impact afterwards. And this is a much better start. Change of pace here into the greatest so back for the burnout here for Hot Dog. And now here comes the infamous Air Slash oppression.
Of course, only need a throw and an OD to get it done. The season Sonic Boom. It's all sauced up. Hot Dog bringing it back from the brink. Nice change of pace right here. Had the area to hit that crouching medium punch. The front spacing to stop that drive rush. Breaks up with the side switch though.
Nice counter hit crouching jab there just to stop the Air Slasher feint.
Oh, my man, tap and parry again, bro. I'm so scared. I was trying to do it too. He said, wait, that was like fun.
No burnout attempt there from Takamura. I guess he's confident winning the round from this situation, and boy, was that the correct decision. He didn't need to burn him out. He had such a beneficial situation. No need to expend any resources out of the savings account.
Nato's rent due. Drive rush shaft to open him up, strike throw. Over the low, when the perfect parry is there, Takamura finally turning blue in the correct sort of way. Needs some corner play as well. Delays when the jab is there, but Hot Dog did not commit to something right after it. He had to counter it.
Dude, these crouching medium punches on defense have actually been helping him out, but it's going to be the weekend festival that will hit Takamura.
From the back.
And it's going to take off a nice beefy 40% here for Hot Dog. What's the choice going to be, though? Drive rush in, and Takamura burns himself out on his own volition here, Cola.
Only needs one hit, though. He's got the bar at the bottom. Can he find something significant to jump into that to help
Careful,
out?
he's buffering a super behind that fierce. That's plus on block.
Sway play. The funky slicer, crouching medium kick, the fireball, the drive rush jab, everything harassing Takamura. His own back bar. He weathered the storm to get the bar back faster. Now he's getting an even better shot of killing if he touches this man with a crouching medium kick. If that lands, it's going to be dangerous.
Oh,
he's
that was
tap
sneaky.
parry. That's not the way you should play.
Dude.
Don't touch my gangster. Oh my God, you could have killed this man. The recovery of the parry. Hako got to be careful. The OD fireball. Run DP. Oh, you know what time it is. The level 3 CA. You Repa. Sit down and shut up.
That was phenomenal play there. Spaced himself accordingly, and a Hot Dog, because he was looking at the victory to take it to a final game, Takamura said, if you keep peppering those regular air slashes, I'm going to use the projectile priority system and take one over you there. And boy, was he ready and calculated. This is what I mean by this man likes to show the magic with his playstyle there. So well played to Takamura there. We need to take a look back at what transpired in that set, because boy, there was so much there. In the first half, he tried the Bison. It didn't work out.
Nope.
I think Takamura just had his number there. This is what he was properly prepared for here. And then, of course, Hot Dog doubting himself, went for that character swap. I mean, look, that perfect parry.
That was...
not even a perfect parry.
It's a
He
normal
almost
parry.
got the perfect parry there. He was like a split second off, right? But then the swap to the DJ, you were talking about Hot Dog's DJ a fair bit. Different change of pace, obviously different character, and a much better start here. But then again, this is where I think he got a little bit too comfortable, Cola.
Yeah, too comfortable with the fireballs, but also the tap parries. That's something that Takamura had really expended in his game plan. But Hot Dog hadn't done so with DJ, it feels like, as efficiently. You see right there, trying to tap parry, not having
watch
proper
this. You
timing.
see that he walked away? Yeah, he walked away, and you
to
kept
get that
doing air
fireball.
slasher.
Yeah. To bait out the, hey, do it. Come on, I dare you. Throw that fireball. See what happens.
Well, because look, he was basically near burnout. It's something that you probably wouldn't consider him going to do EX Hadouken to burn himself out after that. There's a lot of situations where you can think, strategically speaking, it's like, are you going to burn yourself out to try and win the game off of one fireball? No. But it's because I could do anything within that range that you're not going to expect, right? So this is what it's looking like right now. +6 ratio with 4 wins and 1 loss there, Takamura. And you see Phenom there with 3 wins and the 2 losses. So those are the 2 players that will emerge. So all hail Europe for making it out of Group A. Takamura and Phenom doing the business here. This was a tough group. This was a goddamn tough group.
It was. That's why they gave it to you to commentate, because the EU brigade coming through. They did a good job. And
I mean, I'm Brexit, so I've left. So
I don't know geography. What I do know is we have an interview. Let's toss it over to them.
そうですね、高村選手とフェノム選手と一緒にいます。インタビューしたいところなんです。とりあえず試合終わった後の感想とこれからの意気込みについて話したいです。So amazing performance from you. You had a few clutch moments where it could have gone either way. One match loss here and there. You needed to get that one game against Hot Dog to secure the first spot, and you did that. Congratulations. Overall, it's been 3 days. You've been able to kind of go back to the hotel, look at your performance, think about what you wanted to do each day. How has that whole thing been for you?
It was amazing, to be honest. Day after day, I was getting used to the jet lag and all of that. The experience was amazing, and overall, I was feeling great. And I'm glad that my practice before Capcom Cup worked. I had a plan for everyone. I'm very happy that it worked.
みんなの動画を見て対策できたところもあったし、やっぱりその時差ボケを超えた後の試合もすごい良くなったし、あとはなんだっけ、 あ、また日本来て、what did you say when you came to Japan?
Like I was used to the jet lag.
Time zone
difference.
Okay. まあやっぱりその時差ボケの問題はすごかったんですけど、それを切れたからプレーはすごい良くなって嬉しいところです。And moving forward, how do you feel about your chances going into the top 16? You're going to be on the winner's side, obviously a very prestigious position. What are your thoughts there?
I'm gonna go little by little, step by step, one opponent by opponent. I'm gonna go to my room and start analyzing my opponent.
インタビュー終わった後に早速ホテルの部屋戻って練習の始まりがあるみたいです。フェノム選手とちょっと喋りをしたいです。So, second place, obviously top 16, it was a brutal group, you know, anything could have happened. You managed to get through. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, like this group was so close and it was so difficult. And I knew all the players in our group was good, but the wild card was Salvatore, and I don't think any of us expected how good he was. He was really good, so he was super impressive, and I managed to barely qualify in losers now. So I'm happy, but this was I had no idea. I had no I don't know. Even when I won, I didn't know if I would have made it. So yeah.
ブロックがものすごいきつくてみんなも強くてみんな強いって最初から分かってたんですけど、サルバトーレ選手がそこまでのやり手でびっくりして本当にもうグループから抜けるかどうか本当に最後の最後まで分かってなくて、今最後でもなんかブロック抜けてるかどうか分かってなかったっぽくて、本当にグループから抜けることができてなんか安心しました。Okay. Before you get into that, ahead of tomorrow, what's your feelings? Top 16, starting out on losers. Do you have any thoughts going into top 16 tomorrow?
Last year I started out in winners, so this year it will be losers. I don't know how that's gonna be, but I don't even know who I'm gonna play against. But I assume it's gonna be someone really strong, and I'm gonna have fun. You know, we're gonna see. Hopefully I'll do my best, and let's see how far I can go.
明日誰と当たるかまずわからないんですけど100% 実力者揃いの方が出てくるからまあ、一応頑張りたい気持ちでありそこでまあそこからですよね。はい。で高村選手がなんか一言言いたいって言っててまずそれを聞きたいですね。So, what would you like to say?
I just want to thank everyone for supporting us and also the Belgium community watching at home. They are very supportive, so thank you guys. And I will continue to do my best.
とりあえずそのベルギーの FTC 社会を見ていらっしゃってる人たちにあとここの会場の皆様にまずは本当に応援してくれて本当にありがとうございます。ってことでインタビューコーナーは終了となりまして続いてぜひカプコムカップファイナルズをお楽しみください。実況に移りましょう。それではさようなら。
Two more names entering the top 16 with the European boys. Shout outs to Ryan Hart, one of the hosts, for getting their honest thoughts, and they gave you some honest answers, shouting out their respective community as well. As they said as well, you heard it from the horse's mouth, they underestimated Salvatore as well. So that was definitely a dark horse, and boy, did dark horse do his job. But unfortunately, who couldn't make it out on his own volition there. But that will conclude it for the group matches for top 8. But like we said before, we got to make sure we make the people upstairs happy because we can't make Capcom Cup 11 happen without our respective sponsors. So first of all, we have to let you guys know about this figurine. It is the Chun-Li figurine here, the second figurine, which is the 6-scale figure project lined up, which is based on the brand new illustration by Acuman, which is open for pre-orders now. The figure is based on an illustration by Acuman, one of the creators of Street Fighter 2 and the original designer of Chun-Li. The illustration was originally featured on the cover of the Momochi Hama Chosai Pharmacy collaboration medication record book. Damn, that was a tongue twister. Nice. Which was originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created especially for this product and has been faithfully brought to life in figure form by the Japanese manufacturer Max Factory.
The premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality as the previous installment, so don't miss out. Pre-orders are open until the 12th of March 25th, with the figure scheduled to be released in October the same year. Pre-order soon on the Good Smile Company online store or authorized Max Factory retailers.
Now, we are a massive event, a prestigious event in Capcom Cup 11, but don't forget, it's a week from now, I believe, we're going to have Reject Fight Night against the Sejam Slam crew with the Street Fighter 6 International Championship, with the event featuring 4 teams of professional creators from Japan and the US, which is set to take place on Sunday, March 16th, local time, Japanese Standard Time, I believe that is. 10 players who advance through popular commentator Sejam Slam will clash with the Reject Fight Night and will be delivered live from Japan. Tickets for the event will be available in 2 phases. The first phase until March 5th, and the second phase starting from March 9th. Damn, there's 2 barriers right there for you to get into this. The event will be streamed on Twitch and YouTube channels of Sejam, Capcom US, Street Fighter, Capcom Fighters, and the official Reject YouTube channel. For further updates, please check out the X accounts on Reject and Sejam for more information.
All right, watch that. You should play this. Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack is now available. Hit your friends with a punching Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hey, dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season. Test your skills and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase. People, that was a fantastic block. Group A is all concluded. We have 2 more players, as you mentioned, already in that top 16. We need even more to get there. Take a quick break, pause for the cause, return. More Capcom Cup action with Group B coming right at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
location is Osaka.
カプコンカップ11、ここからはグループ B の模様をお伝えしてまいります。
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Capcom Cup 11, it's time to introduce Group B.
それではグループ B、プレイヤー入場です。
Let's get the guys out here for Group B, and the player entrances will commence momentarily.
まずはベルギーの忍者キッド、ソルティー・キッド。
Flying in all the way from Belgium, it's the young ninja, Salty Kid.
My pride is off the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get that.
バングラディッシュの虎、サイハネ。
Next up, waving to the crowd, it's the Tiger, Sai Hanik.
さあ、ストレングス、
He is focused. He wants this. It's the man from South Korea, the strength. NL.
パナマの偉大なる闘士、グラントナカ。
All the way from Panama, it's the great Will Tonakai.
バウティスタブラザーズ、疾風の兄、ジェリー。
Representing Cloud9 from North America, he's in and out like a thief in the night. It's the burglar, JB.
カリフォルニアの白い暴走特急、ノーザプロディジー。
from the streets, worked his way up through hard work and diligence. It's the Burn Express, Noah, the Prodigy!
さあということでグループ B もやってきましたが、ここもかなり激しい攻撃的なプレイヤーが多いですよね。
はい、ミスはとりあえず許しはしませんので。
そうですね。なので、
パーフェクトなプレーを見せないとダメです。
どこまでその力でねじ伏せていくかというような激しいグループとなっていきます。
はい、後がありません。
はい、そして本日は最終日ということで、現在ステージに上がっていただいた6名による総当たり戦に決着がつき、2名の上位が明日のトップ16に進出となります。会場の皆さん、選手たちに大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
The 6 members on the stage for Group B couldn't be any more focused right now. It's the third and final day of groups. There is no more chances. It's all to play for. Out of these 6 amazing performers, only 2 will go through to tomorrow's top 16. And with that said, let's get hyped for the matches. Give everyone on the stage a big, massive round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All players, prepare on standby. Thank you. Get ready. It's about to go down.
そしてこの熱い最終日の戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
All right, with that said, it's time to give it back to the desk as they call the action, and it is going to be absolutely incredible. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's find out. Back to the desk, guys. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to lock in, all the way in as we get ready for Group B. My name is Vicious, back at it again with St. Cola. Man, you've been doing back-to-back blocks today.
It'd be like that, but I feel like it is for everybody. But as you mentioned, it's time to lock in and clock in, especially with some of these cats out here that are still in contention. A was a banger. B is not going to be a banger too, as we're going to take a look at the results of what's going on. But in terms of landmines, first day, Salty Kid, but second day was Grand Totokai with that match with Noah that many did not expect. What an explosive couple of days we've had. It's going to end out to this. Only 2 will remain after this bout all finishes. I cannot wait, man. My heart's pounding.
I mean, you've already gotten pretty familiar with the group thus far in regards to what has been happening these past couple of days, but overall, there are really heavy implications, especially with those 2 individuals on the right there, NL and Noah the Prodigy. This is going to be so ever important in regards to their results. As you can see with the standings, Salty Kid sitting at 2-2, SI Anik currently at 0-3, unfortunately, NL sitting at 2-1 with a +3 game differential, Grand Totokai with a similar win-loss record, however, at +1. JB at 2-2. He still has a very slim shot of making it, but he can make it nonetheless. And of course, Noah the Prodigy just behind NL with just +2 in his game differential. Now, the craziest thing about that is that's our first match of the day. NL versus Noah the Prodigy to start it off. This is going to be the most intense matchup of this group, with the implications. Grand Totokai with SI Anik as well. Noah the Prodigy going up against Salty Kid. Grand Totokai versus JB, another very heavy set matchup. Then, of course, to round it out, SI Anik versus NL.
Wow. This one has a little bit of history behind it. NL has definitely been a thorn in Noah's side, but on this stage, things will be a little bit different. As you mentioned, a lot to prove out here and a lot to do in terms of the points of the contention. You definitely want to have as many as possible. A Luke versus Akuma match, but I feel like with NL having practice with Luke, we saw it over in the league. We've seen him also on his stream preparing that character, not for combat, but to really get ready to have to fight the Lukes that are out here. Right. Really just Noah, just in general. He's going to be very well informed to deal with it. But Noah, I mean, this man is untamable, untrainable.
Yeah, there's been a lot of practice from the side of NL, even here in the practice room with the Players Lounge. He'd been practicing up against Chris Wong for a good amount. But what happens when you have to face off against Noah the Gray? Shout out to Sejan for that one. Setting things off already, NL keeping Noah. Man, that was a fierce to the face. Noah was not ready for that one. Another Tatsu. What's the pressure going to be like? He backs away, and the big swing coming in from Noah the Prodigy into the side switch. That was the meatiest fierce. What had happened for the side of NL? Do you think it was going to be a throw?
I think so. Either way, it hits. It's fantastic. It's one more touch. It's a throw to seal the deal, the side switch. Being outside that corner, catching that stand fierce. Typical for Akuma to go for that button or forward fierce, and Noah was looking out for it. The timing was proper. First round to him. Bar being built up, means he can go into the gray period if he needs to.
It's crazy. It all came from two big swings from the side of Noah to the Prodigy. Yeah, keep that containment. He doesn't mind spending that drive reversal early just to make sure that you are knocked down. I like the burnout rather early. He has plenty of time to build it back up without taking too many big risks against his life bar. Right now, yeah, he's big chilling. Up until this point, that cross-up does land. Oh, actually, didn't get a big damage off of it. Big combo, I should say. Not bad.
Yeah, fortunately, could have a little bit more on the table there. Like these faster fireballs variants. Where's the anti-air? There it is, the Go Shoryuken. Dash up, no button at all. Back dash in the DP, but gets back thrown again. The side switch, and Noah back with bar. And now lets it rip with the OD Go Shoryuken. The 4 Pierce finds success, level 3 immediately to kill the drive gate as much as possible. Open up, I'm home. Bow.
This burnout is heavy. NL, you gonna spend bar for this? No, you're gonna get smacked in the face instead! Crack the neck and get checked into the ground. Noah, the Prodigy, with the explosive start as expected, 1-0 over NL.
Revenge, man. I feel like when these two meet, usually NL is able to take it over Noah, the Prodigy. A different sort of story. OD DP on the bus out right back here from Noah. He'll do it, not afraid.
What happens here, a little bit of a slower pace, at least for the side of NL. There's going to be a lot more fireball exchanges, as we are already seeing. Noah the Prodigy not even trying, a little bit reluctant actually to kind of combat with the Sandblast. But for further ranges, yeah, he's going to be checking.
Now with the driver's jab, trying to get nice and close. Chilling against that charge up, a tip of the fireball connects, interrupting as well. Dive kick, luckily didn't catch the recovery. Will catch the recovery of that, I think, crouching medium punch. Either way, Noah and burnout, but definitely still has options for that level 1. Trying to get the DP, that light fireball catching before it can even come through. Anti-air not really working out. I like these closer fireballs as NL inches forward. Hard for Noah to poke, but what happens when that jump heavy kick hits, like a dive kick.
And he's got so much control too. He's right in the middle of the stage, so I don't feel like there's gonna be any fear of the DI to cause a stun. Yeah, he's gonna get that drive impact all the way back. And that is a big check against the drive rush. NL is gonna find it, and luckily enough, he doesn't have to spend a bar for the Go Shore. He's just enough damage at the very end of it, getting at least a round on the board here.
NL getting wise to that fireball drive rush game. He understands when no one's come through with that option. Drive rush overhead, blessing the dome, christening the cranium. Safe jump setup, slight delay on the crouching medium punch. Noah not opening up. Try to go for the offensive drive reversal. Noah baits it out. Easy bait oven. Heavy knuckle. Chaser, perfect parry.
Yeah, he was practicing that.
Yeah.
He has been practicing that the entire week from when we saw him. But this is going to be a great moment of control for NL. A couple of fireballs peppering in some of the damage, but Noah, he does such a great job of spacing out that stand jab and also being so elusive up until this point. Again, man, NL at the perfect spot to get that cross cut into the level 3. Destruction and demise is what he's going to see. NL now tying it all up 1-1.
Control with the fireballs especially, and what Noah wants to do with his fireballs and drive rushing after has been the path to success, the way to put Noah down. Crouching medium punch able to hit the counter hit, nice stuff as Noah inches forward. Heavy knuckle, of course, up in the corner. The throw, we take another one for a button. No, NL with the back dash.
And what a punish counter too, off of the crouch jab into the immediate stand fierce. What a link. But out of there too, the back fierce, aka the former eraser.
Able to hit after he staggers it just a little bit to work out NL. Get caught up in the corner. Noah on set point, bar building up. That means he again can go into burnout and back himself up with the SA gauge to either go for like a super, for more damage, whatever it is. The trade.
Back to back trades. I like that. Bar for bar indeed. Again with the back fierce. I almost pushed Cole off of a seat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You know, it would have been worth it, honestly.
Damn.
Look what's happening right now. Burnout incoming almost with a stand fierce fireball. Will he go for it? No, he delays a little bit. Nice, it would have worked though.
He was trying to bait out the ODGP, right? He thought NL would probably force himself into the burnout, but no, the Prodigy, a lot of damage incoming. Throw, do it. And he thought throwing the cross cut. Doesn't even need to wait for NL to do anything else. No, the Prodigy one step closer into qualifying.
Very well done, Noah. Man, I was waiting for the pop-off right there. A little bit of a pop-off, but I'm sure he'll get a bigger one as he inches his way closer to top 16. This cat is pristine, and again, he's fighting for himself, fighting to take down the haters, and improve himself with the character too as well. And L getting cooked up in the corner. These slight delays every so often worked out. I like that Noah recognized his strategy wasn't working out, and he didn't keep forcing the issue. That was a problem yesterday. Today, you see a little bit more delays, a little more switch-ups on the drive rush, and it works out better for him to get the win against NL.
Yeah, you saw some really impactful decision-making into the corner as well, willing to kind of give up offense just to play the defensive game, just slightly hesitate and kind of block for a little bit to sense if the other was going to go for like an OD uppercut and then just wait for the jump out to attack some of that extra damage. But it came in moments where the checkmate would happen if they get the cross-cut DPs from both sides of NL and Noah the Prodigy. So very similar thoughts, really. There was another sentence I was going to say. Very similar thoughts in regards to the decision-making from NL and Noah the Prodigy. But overall, just the burst damage coming in from Luke is so substantial because of the fact that Akuma has lower health. But you're looking at it, right? Big chunks of health from every interaction on both ends. I feel like if they're going to keep playing that game, Luke will prevail.
100%. And I want to give Noah some credit. I feel like he kind of plays that type of heart-type style. But this one, I feel like he had that matchup knowledge and player knowledge, too, as well. The back fierce catching some of these throw attempts from NL of the time was fantastic. It was multiple. So it was very intentful here from Noah. And the forward fierce in some of these ranges where Akuma would like to claim with a fireball or a button from himself worked out better for Noah. And I got to give him also credit for that cross-cut DP. Very hard to do with Luke consistently. He got him tit for tat just like that. Noah is doing really good workout here. I can't lie. I can't walk up. Like to see it.
This is tough. It puts NL in a very, very interesting predicament now. If you take a look at the current results, man, 2-2, tied up with Salty Kid, tied up with JB, with the benefit of having that +2 differential that's going to be ever so important moving forward as he has to play against SI Anik towards the end. You never know, man. SI Anik could be fully awakened on day 3. But as it stands right now, man, there are so many chances to get into the top spot. I'm loving the way that Noah the Prodigy held his own. He was talking to us backstage as well. He's like, what do I got to do to win or to make it through? And all of us were like, we looked at each other like, what kind of question is that, brother? You got to win, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You got to win out.
Do more damage, don't get hit. Just in one classic. Now, let's go back to talk about Cianique. And I feel like he's not had the best mental time recently. We saw on Twitter he wasn't the happiest. But I feel like after having a day to calm down, possibly, see him come with a different sort of energy, maybe not able to make it that top 16 spot, but play spoiler with Grant Totokai, who was absolutely hot. People's not the pick, maybe, but Panama standing up. Grant Totokai yesterday definitely showcasing what he can do, and he really puts his mind to the grind and stays positive about the game and his own progress in play.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 wins that he had in day 2 were so impactful, right? Taking down Noah 2-0 is such a great booster for him, especially with the way he faltered in day 1. And then taking it down against Salty Kid 2-1 in the second matchup of that day. I feel like he's on a very, very positive upward trend in the mentality game as well and emotionally. I had a chance to talk to him backstage, and he's feeling really, really great about having to face off against this particular matchup, right? He's done a lot of studying against a lot of the Akuma players that he's had, but one of the big things that we talk about is who he has to play up after that, where he has to face off against JB, which we will get into that. I'm going to pin the conversation later for an important detail. But again, it will be the Bison pick, I think, specifically for this Akuma. It is loaded in. Yeah, it's going to be the Bison pick.
That makes sense. You know, JP hates playing that matchup. The air fireballs delete the crouch fierce. Fireball pressure in general is just better off for Akuma and his buttons and the aerial approach, the dive kicks. You don't want to have to deal with that. Bison at least can play the ground game better for reasons like this.
Did you see that? My man SI Anik did like a fireball. You saw the start of it. Grant Totokai was already ahead of into that OD cycle crusher. Plant the bomb.
All roads lead the bomb. And damage if he's able to get the hit. Power about to go off.
You tried to press a button and that instance level 1. That is your own fault. Perfect.
And what a nightmare indeed. Grant Totokai. Fantastic with the timing with the bomb assistant kick. The bomb able to blast off right after it. Again, on the Renegade, you have only cycle crusher that eliminates the fireball pressures. You have to go for the aerial approach to Cianique.
Brother, that was a full screen anti-air. That was a full screen anti-air.
He needs it.
Sure. Yeah, we'll agree with that.
Boy.
Oh, double reverse. Hey, that was pretty smart. SI Anik just just sneaking in right underneath for the side switch, but can he make the most of it, right? He hasn't been able to land some impactful normals. All right, that's totally fine. At least getting the confirm into the lights. Meaty fireball with the pressure, knocking on the door again. Counter hit. Very important tech. Plus frames. Not for me.
The ODDP taking it away. Cianique. Even out the rounds, a little more confident what we've seen him throughout the entire week. I like this. Switch up every so often now, try to calling out the only sucker crusher. They're going to get caught by that stomp. Slight walk back into the crouching medium kick, hits him with the adamant fist. In the level 3 kill as much drive gauge as possible. Get his back up. Maybe go for more variance with the fireball. After this fireball, get the walk up stand fierce a little bit in the fireball if you want it. Yes, goes for the demon flip instead.
Oh, he can't risk any more block swings on this point. And he's going to be eating so much damage. The burnout is there. He still pursues on offense. SI Anik finding the exposure down below. Totokai, I feel like he personally doesn't feel that he's as strong with Bison, right? He's doing it just for the sake of the matchup, hence why he's hovering into the character select. He's so confident with that JP, but as you had mentioned before, JP not having the best time necessarily against some of the greater Akumas that he's encountered. He's right now at this very moment he's facing the greatest Akuma because he doesn't have to face against like NL right now. So technically this is the greatest Akuma he has to face off against at Capcom Cup.
Deep in the dive kick. Seeing honestly playing a lot better than what we've seen. I like him going more for the area approach. You see him better with the confirms, way more confident, way more active than what he was before. Drive rush, perfect parry, saw the hand up with the overhead. Get that ass up in the corner. Now drive rush throw, kills the drive gauge. Might be able to kill the character, keep the pressure up, and eventually get a drive impact down. Reversal button early here from SI, and he hits him with a level that gets some distance. But he has no part to his aim. If Grant Todokai gets in, it might be a win. He's able to DP, he's able to anti-air. Clean and pristine.
That was beautiful. Way to wait on that. Perfect parry against the guillotine. Fierce. Nope, planting the bomb instead. My mistake. And you thought you could get away with it. It was going to be checkmate regardless. My mistake. Yeah, he was already at 0 bars. He was burnout. No need to spend any SA gauge. Grand Todokai with a perfect calculation.
I didn't go for the immediate, at least like the pressure on the burnout. We saw SI, and excuse me, going for some of these jab backs to call that out. Perfect parry to jab after 3. Smashing. Deep, pop goes off. The stop this time, a bit more variance instead of going for that throw, trying to call it out. Still got some damage. Grand Todokai back in neutral.
Yeah, SI has really been focusing on when Grand Todokai advances forward to allow him to throw that fireball. Man, that little step back for the shimmy. SI Nique's throws get exposed. The backdash also, nope, still going to be plus frames. Grand Todokai really laying it on thick. SI Nique is going to be hanging on for just a bit. No, he's not. Level 3 instead. Very dominant. 2 rounds from Grand Todokai.
Round game getting way better. You see him also just backdashing with these dive kicks in the area where SI Nique wants to approach and wants to pivot to. Game to game now. Both players, SI Nique honestly playing better than what he did previously. Grand Todokai getting a better handle with the Bison. SI Nique locking. He doesn't have other characters, but he told me it's only the Akuma right now. There's too much you have to put on with this character. You have to main him. You can't just, I have him as a trietary.
I forgot he was a Chun-Li main.
Yeah. Plus, yeah. SI Nique trying to interact with that +1 scenario. Grand Todokai layering on the throw moves continuously. Will it be a backdash? Does it jump out instead? That's damage, and that's going to be a bomb as well. You had the expense of that health, but still whipping in the air. Unfortunately, not able to get that grip, and that's going to be it. Grand Todokai, set point.
This is huge, man. Starting off with that perfect. Man, he was just the perfect range of that crouching medium kick. He is locked all the way in. This is hella damage. Boom.
Get the stomp right after in the punch version. The bomb, drive impact, he tried to kill him. Only DP.
I hella respect it. Drive impact with that much life left. Got 2 bars too. If it lands, you're killing. Oh, that was so scary.
Stomp again. Stays in front. For a combo. Yeah, it's not your turn. The flip out allows SI Nique to get a fat punish. Double dashes up, wait for a little bit to see if there's going to be a reversal. That's not your turn. Oh, the other side with the jabs. That's not going to the level 3. Yeah, maybe scaling a little bit too much even on the 9K health of Akuma. Didn't want to risk.
Oh, that was a little bit risky. Drive reversal. That's totally fine.
That's what you know. Your kick into level 3. Chip out after the CA. Grand Todokai. 2-1 over SI Nique. Man, the chip out was well calculated right there. Saved the bar for the proper moment. That's it. Grand Todokai doing it for Panama.
You can hear it, man. You can read his lips. One more.
One more.
Finger in the air, baby. One more. And I was actually kind of surprised when I saw that drive reversal had hit or had been blocked by SI Nique. I wondered maybe he was a little bit out of range, perhaps. Maybe. Something out of that. But either way, man, SI Nique, a little bit of a rough shot. Still has another game to play. He could still continue to play spoiler against NL, but the way that Grand Todokai had been playing in the very end of that set, he was getting the perfect distances to get his pick and first.
And that instance, level 1, that is your own
so good against the fireball play. Grand Todokai, we saw the round starts continuously with the OD cycle pressure, by the proper timing, and then the ground game got better. Better with the crouching medium kicks. Better with the stomp cancels right after. Switching up the variance too as well in the way he was coming through. Yes, he got anti-aired every so often, but not enough for like his demise. And then backdash away from the dive kicks.
Still pursues
like to come through. He knows what Akuma would like. He says, I'm not about that game. Let me back off a little bit. The perfect parries as well, as you just said right there. Able to get a punish and a follow-up right after. And again, all roads leading to bomb allows the damage and the panic. and SI sinks with the Titanic, and unfortunately, that's like looking even worse for him in this group stage scenario. You talked about this. Now it's all about playing spoiler against NL later on as our final set. We'll get there when we get there. But again, Grand Todokai, well played with the Bison.
I gotta say, it was just rather difficult. If you counted how many times SI Unique had taken full bomb sequences, that really kind of spells out how the game had gone to put him into this exact checkmate scenario, man. SI Unique defensively a little bit shaky while having the bomb implanted. You can't even come close to like risking that as Akuma. It's just too much. In terms of risk reward, it's just way too much.
It is way too much. Like that 9K health, smile. But you have to play around that. You know, Akuma definitely has a lot of tools they can utilize against Bison. But what is on the screen right now is SI Unique in the -6. Grand Todokai in that +2 scenario with NL. Ooh, things are getting dicey. You know, the Prodigy with that +3. He's coming up next, it looks like, against Salty Kid.
Oh, and this is a matchup that he has been grinding. That is for sure. And he also has the luxury of being able to play off against the other Kimberly players here. We know we have one of the SFL teams, obviously FlyQuest, having Psycho, having Shine. They're both here, being able to possibly play against Noah the Prodigy. I don't know if Punk would let that happen, but either way, I mean, like, for the benefit of everybody here, I'd imagine, you know, the country's got to unify at this point, right?
Yeah.
Noah the Prodigy, let's see how he does. But Salty Kid, looking at his current record, being at 2-2, right? He needs to win 2-0, and he needs to, I feel like, it's hard to say right now, actually, because of the fact that Todokai had won his first game. He was banking on Todokai to pretty much lose it all, but as it stands right now, Noah the Prodigy, if he wins this, he just might be that shoo-in to the playoffs.
Top 16 waiting for him. Salty Kid looking to ruin that and get his own game going. The Sodium Sun lands the punish counter slide. You get way more off the slide this season. The bomb about to land, and he does get the explosion. And at least you see Salty Kid going in right for the dash up, drive rush, hard stop, drive reverse the bomb. You see Salty Kid has been going for that continuously. Yesterday, I should say, constant with the bomb pressure, leads an explosion, disrupting Noah's rhythm, and it's neutral. Send him off with the super. Not enough. It's not enough. He didn't have the bomb follow, but that's fine.
No, he didn't have a can.
Oh, you're
he used two fire. But either way, I mean, being in burnout, I don't think there was a lot that Salty Kid would be worried about, right? So.
True.
Punish counter. Just placing that slide. So difficult, too, because Noah's been rather active in regards to closing the gap, so it's very difficult for Salty Kid to even gauge that slide tactic. At level 1, he's not going to be spending here, I don't think, right? It doesn't make sense to you. Okay, well, I lied to you. It does create a lot more space, though, when you see the bounce back off of the body, so my mistake.
You got to the corner as much as possible against Noah. Rocky defense that she has. Salty Kid also has been going for more reversal super now in this day than he did yesterday. Didn't really go for the bust out. Don't believe that level 3 slowly but surely finds a jab, ends it right now, wants to kill as much drive gauge as possible, get the lead. He will expend that level 3 at any point, any round. He'll take the other person down as much as possible.
Yeah, a couple of those slides have been doing more harm for Salty Kid than good, to be honest with you, but he does have drive gauge. He can work with it. Noah the Prodigy now. Okay, well, we do have a slide opener. Noah the Prodigy, nice and healthy yet again. Okay!
Yeah, OD would have been enough. Salty Kid still alive. Now with any bar to his name, the drive gauge is gone. Resets the pressure with the throw. The Sodium Sun, can he finish the job? Stamina Kick able to get the hit.
No.
Oh, that counter.
Back-to-back blocks on the overhead. That's not going to be enough for Chip. Noah the Prodigy striving while in burnout. The defense was immaculate.
Had me clinched. All right, Salty Kid still in this, though. Noah with the tick throw. Drive rush, for the throw again. Salty Kid with the tech. Pushing up the defense a little bit, waits for him to come down. That's fine here for Noah the Prodigy. He'll take that drive gauge as much as possible and still able to recover to get that DP off. Drive rush throw again. Be a low, will be a throw. It's a crouching light to open him up.
Man, defensively, Salty Kid has not found the right options. He does have a way out, but at the cost of a little bit of life, back to the corner you go, and it's a punish counter against the parry. Knock him down one more time, a throw will do it. And he tries a big medium kick against medium kick. Noah the Prodigy with a trade. The greatest trade for him, one game up over Salty Kid.
Typical thing for Noah. After the knockdown, jump back into something. OD fireball we saw. We see stand medium kick. Noah on the first game. Both whipping the knife, but Noah recovers first, gets his jab off. And a throw right after, not where you want to be as Kimberly. She does not have that defense, it's only innate defense like perfect parry and such. Ooh, corner, the slide, no punish counter.
Throw. Trying to harass, dude, he cannot open up Noah the Prodigy. The defensive aspect right now from this kid is just too remarkable. It's been too frustrating now for Salty Kid as well.
He's got the perfect parry that sequence. Run cancel in a throw. Real for this character this season, overall. Yeah, off that crouch fierce. Getting into him. Even worse. And
Nice!
Vanessa Bless. That stand fierce at the proper distance. Hold the Zuna drop. The bomb doesn't get the throw after ODP Noah.
Uh-oh. And he's healthy. One more sequence. He could build a level 3 if he gets that hit. Knocking on the door. Salty Kid now rebuttaling with the counter punch of his own. No way.
Noah's still going in. Was able to cross up DP. Unfortunate.
Was that a heavier? I think that was a heavier uppercut from the side of Noah. I wonder if possibly he could have done like a light, perhaps. I'm not too sure.
Maybe the angle was too sharp. Yeah, I'm with you.
Like
Stevie on set point. Salty Kid.
Great enough for Salty Kid, though. I mean, being on the board with the round, so a very big fighting chance to tie it up here. Get the leg, level 3. Here we go.
Immediately.
A very important buff now for the side of Salty Kid. Still remaining on 1 can 2. If he gets one more sequence into the corner, he might, a couple of more sequences, excuse me, he could get his mix on.
One less than he had to used to, with the speed power buff, definitely up top of the corner. Wake up super, he committed to that.
Yep.
Get interrupted. Round and pound, you going down. That drive gauge, and Noah, you go for a drive rush throw.
Ooh,
walk-up throw. That's a back throw. And another one to get it done. Noah on set point. Getting out the drive rush. He's walked up, strolled on in, got the back throw, got his win.
Off the back of back throws. That's a big starter for Noah the Prodigy. Not going to spend the rest of the burnout just yet. Really picking and choosing when he wants to get those burnout spots, right? Not just committing to the full combo. That's a good one right there. Perfect time to get that burnout situation going for himself. Knock him down. That's a throw.
Again!
Still stopping the drive rush yet again. Salty Kid getting absolutely smoked out the corner. Unfortunate, but Noah the Prodigy 2-0. He's got to be making it from the winner's side.
There it is. From the trenches, from the mud. Noah the Prodigy, top 16, staring in his face. And well done. Again, that strategy that he has of knocking down and jumping back. So hype me up. He said, light me up, hype me up.
My man giving up his whole address when it comes to the pop-offs on Twitter. He's like, I'm coming from Lompoc. I'm from J Street. I'm coming in from J Street. I'm like, man.
Here's the zip code.
Oh, my God. Hey, man. I feel like if he wins the Millie.
Oh, God.
He's got to be changing zip codes, right?
100%, 100%.
Well, not in California. It's rather expensive.
Okay.
Either way, taking a look at the replay, we talked about like the calculations in regards to like what Salty Kid was trying to do. He had it pretty well thought out. He was threading the needle in regards to this offense against Noah the Prodigy while he was in burnout. But there was some, amazing decisions and reactions from the side of Noah the Prodigy.
I gotta say, once again, Noah getting that knockdown and just waiting for them to wake up with something like aggressive. He has a jump back, medium kick this time. Later on, it's a jump back, heavy kick to finish everything. It's those moments where you think you try to route things back with a drive rush back throw or whatever it may be. That intention is all snuffed out. It's sniffed out by Noah the Prodigy. Unfortunate that DP didn't hit, but again, the corner pressure too much, and Kim already suffers there, right? And Salty Kid, at the very least, was busting out a lot more with the supers. We didn't see that yesterday. That was leading to his demise against JB. Now, this time he tried to get more active, but Noah was too ready and steady, and that's like a dive kick. That makes it even worse to have to try to leave. Foot dive.
My man's got a backwards move and dive kick. That thing is far. That hitbox is mad far.
Good. Real good. So is Noah. Doing that continuously and blowing up the intentions of trying to leave the corner. Noah with that big resounding win. Let's look at the scoreboard. Oh my God, +5.
Yeah, that's got to be it right there, man. But who knows? I mean, we'll see. I mean, no, what am I saying? That's got to be it. He wins out. Yeah, 4-1. He's already in the winner's side. Hello.
Okay.
But we still have plenty more matches to determine who's going to be on the loser's side, right? Up next. This is going to be so difficult to call, man. Grand Totokai versus JB. If Grand Totokai gets this big W in convincing fashion, he just might be the candidate to move on in there. But we'll see, man. If JB can dampen his momentum, it's going to be that much closer. If there ever is a tiebreaker scenario, I don't know if you guys had heard this prior, but if there is a very close tiebreaker between some of the players here to get into the loser side, they will be playing a 1-1 off stream. Just a heads up. So heavy implications here. Grand Totokai versus JB. Now JB, right, he needs to beat Totokai and hope everybody else outside of Noah evens out in their matches. So that includes NL specifically.
This is all a dangerous thing to have to think about. How well you do is great, but you have to think about what other people are doing and hope that they lose or win. Not in your hands fully, but that's group stage play. Maybe if you're not the top spot, you're going to drop out. I'm wondering what Grand Totokai will go for. It looks like it's going to be the JP. He does have the Bison. I think Bison is absolutely fine in this matchup, but maybe it's not the full effect that he wants it to be. He's going with Mr. Just Perry himself.
Okay. Okay. Now, I did pin the conversation from what we were talking about earlier. Grand Totokai talked to me backstage. He's like, you know what? I'm tempted to go for the Bison matchup because I kind of do like that for Rashid. Like, I know like some of the tech behind it, but I'm just not too comfortable. I'm just not comfortable enough. I would rather go and play my best character, which is exactly why he's gone for the JP pick.
That's smart. Go with what you're comfortable with. Even if the matchup is bad or good, whatever it may be, you'll be writing these scenarios where it's a little bit scrambly. Just like right now, reversal button with the crouching light punch, not anything significant. Does get the crouching medium punch though. Beautiful. Back to full screen. The Pierce departure, lock him down. You're not cleared for flight. Cannot take off from that corner at all. OD to lock him down continuously. And in all these scenarios, you see as much as you can, the departure is trying to come through. But JP able to thread the needle through the miasma and plasma and end it with the eagle spike.
I like that too. That was a relatively early medium kick coming out from the side of JB. That is a long-reaching normal too. On counter hit while in drive rush, you are getting hella extra frames. Grand Totokai had tried to counterpunch with the crouching medium, but now he's gonna have to get locked down. Yup, I was gonna say, that attempt to go for the spikes like that, oh, he ate so much. That was almost level 3 damage, man.
Might as well be. Have you mix it right there to anti-air. Can't leave the corner, shell no bail. The drive impact after the crouching medium kick. For a medium punch, OD finishes the job with the spinning mixer. JB was the first game on the board with pure dominance and also defense to get through all the departures, the pierces, patience until he had the right time to drive rush medium kick, as you mentioned. Oof.
Yeah, we've had this kind of comparison a couple of times over watching Dual Kevin face off against some of the JPs in his group, right? I feel like JB is like one in that same tree. I feel like he's relied so much on movement and reading Grand Totokai over committing to some of the spikes and some of the departures from further out. I feel like if Grand Totokai maybe kind of shows off that, you know, that attempt to even try to check the movement with the medium spike or the light spike, excuse me, the close or the medium one, I feel like that might dampen JB, but as of right now, Grand Totokai is keeping it pretty close up until this point. Yeah, full screen pressure incoming from the departure. Again, heavy spike. JB definitely relying on that movement, making those reads.
True. Perfect parry is here. Eagle spike. A lot of okay incoming. Take that trade to continue the pressure. The pushback too much. The stand fierce right after Grand Totokai recognized. Was not able to get that drive impact right back though. Unfortunate. Charge up fireball. Mix up. Jump heavy kick. It's all harassing the drive gauge, and Grand Totokai will get hella burnt out. No answer. He committed to the stand fierce.
No, I have a feeling that it was possibly an attempt to maybe heavy mixer, like autocorrect heavy mixer.
Grand Totokai putting him around on the board here.
I noticed there was a slight walk back on that string from the side of JB to defend while Totokai had pulled out the feint. We'll talk about that in a bit though. Lavushka coming in, not going to be the biggest threat. Okay, or so I thought. The final ghost coming in clutch.
What's the last one, man? What you least expect?
Really
Anti-air,
like that, yeah.
sharp. Fireball to lock him down. Careful now. Don't do one with too much recovery. That missile kick, as Steve would say, will come into play. He's looking for it. Could have got a throw, but maybe didn't want to go for it. Didn't too far out. Medium mixer level 2. My win condition.
Still pretty healthy on the drive gauge. Willing to take all that chip. Oh boy. The classic. Into the low. Not getting the one framer. Still maintaining the pressure is ever so important. Crouching medium punch on the other side. Grand Totokai setting up double departure. On the way out is JB. Still not able to track him down. JB with the momentum to his side now.
Waiting for him to lock him down. Drive rush overhead. He's holding parry for damn dear life. Looking for a button right after with that heavy kick. JB. We have that perfect space. If you whip a button, I have that drive rush for a medium punch, whatever it may be. Gets walked in on with the throw. Pierce blocks it out. The slide applied. Wow, so Rashid kick, and that kills. That's set point JB.
Yeah, that was a call out no matter what. JB had read Grand Totokai like a book. He had gone for the run and slide and committed to it.
Finds the overhead round start to start things off really well. Heavy mixer. Backs off and no charge of fireball, no meaty fireball, that's fine. Amnesia now coming into play. It'll be too late though. Level 2.
Oh no, JB, what had happened? What just happened? He had parried initially. Maybe he was in fear of the throw, punish counter. It would have caused like even bigger damage, so possibly.
Still stuck. Have you mixer? Yeah, able to answer. As soon as you see the king spin, that's when you know the teleport's coming through. Perfect parry.
Side switch as well.
Yeah, forward heavy kick.
That is beautiful.
Keep the trap up in the corner as much as possible. Grand Todokai trying to finish this. Drive reversal. Drive rush forward, heavy kick to keep the plus range on. Another level 2 coming for you. Push back with a level, or no. Baits out the drive reversal. JB has him cut up in the corner. He's only got level 1 to his name.
He also has amnesia too. The drive. Oh no! No way! So 2 things here. I couldn't tell if he recovered and whiffed, or if the throw was fast enough to grab the overhead animation. Because again, although it is overhead, animation-wise, you see the character up in the air, the character is indeed still grounded. I didn't see if it was counter hit or not. I really couldn't. I had missed it. But either way, Grand Todokai, a very, very fortunate series of events there, tying it up 1-1.
His defense in the corner has gotten better and better. Reward, obviously, all these level 2s up in the corner, saving the OD departures, but now he's the one in the corner. Holding prayer gets the drive impact. Not a second time. Take up with the fireball. Drive rush jab a little bit too fast on the draw.
Yeah, going for the option select against the fates is so smart from the side of JB. Grand Todokai a little bit too slow to react, getting slowly pushed into the corner, or so I thought. That cane is just too far. When you hear that smack for the punish counter,
bow.
Man, that's demoralizing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. My man said, hiya!
Perfect parry, crouching like kick drive rush. Well done on defense once again. The teleport, perfect parry right back at him. Both turning blue out here. Knocked down to level 2. I like this. Using the Eagle Spike to get a maximum amount of advantage you'd like to without them waking up, hitting the button. Drive impact will get the splat. That's going to be a wrap. JB using that not for damage, but for that positional advantage and to get him towards the corner for that DI to hit.
That's been rough. I feel like in terms of all the drive impacts that JB had used against Todokai, I think 3 out of 4 may have landed thus far.
The statement out here in the first 2. What's on the line?
Ooh, that was a smart. Oh no! Not what he wanted at all.
Yeah. Kill that drive gauge, a level 2, a side switch, anything. He's the one once again in the corner. Defense a little more active with drive rush, couch, medium punch, OD, fireball. Go for the side switch here. There we go, up the low for the heavy kick, pierce, departure. Mid-screen too as well. Keeping him locked down for reasons like this.
At the juggle points. Still being able to continue the combo. The parry is there. Delayed break off of the throw from the side of JB.
Oh, the drive rush. At the tip of the cane. You went safe to the drive rush at that distance. Final game, final round.
Let's see what's going to be the point in. What's going to be the entry point in for the side of JB. Testing the waters a little bit with the hurricane, the whirlwinds, excuse me. Now the spinning mixer for the anti-air. Get that throw going. Level 2. Great Desert Storm coming in.
That's why. I'll give you more of that bar. Got the enhancement. Another drive reversal. This one puts him in burnout. Heavy mixer as the anti-air Grand Todokai only has level 1 to his name for a bust-out scenario. JP going to go in continuously. OD fireball as he tries to advance.
Again, it was a matter of time, St. Cola. I was waiting for that. JP was not going to shy away from that exact strategy because of the health he has left. SRK, and it is the perfect. I didn't think it was going to be enough damage. JB getting the most mileage out of drive impacts all week long.
What a risk at a first or 2 with $1 million staring at you and you DIing. And honestly, we saw the bite back from a little bit from Grand Todokai, and JP did not shy away from that tactic at all. Obviously, sometimes in burnout, sometimes not, but the ones that not especially got me absolutely tripping. Dog, out here to DI these top-level players, but using that stress of being on the stage, I think working around that is why that works out maybe more than people would think.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, keep it going.
You want to keep testing him out and see if he's going to react to it. But I do have to chalk it up. Grand Todokai taking so much extra damage in these rounds from the drive impact is really what set JB ablaze with that momentum. And again, you see it right here on the replays. How often do you get to see these land on a stage like Capcom Cup? Grand Todokai reeling back in his seat. Now, outside of that, I think the defensive choices from Grand Todokai have been pretty top-notch, and also finding perfect times to get the side switch against JB. Now, not to say also JB's defense was a little bit lackluster, but I think Grand Todokai gave him really, really different and interesting looks on offense.
Initially, like the very end, though, despite Grand Todokai having great defense, those 2 drive reversals put him in burnout and put him in a bad sort of way. There's the back throw. That was a good back throw, by the way. But JB using that level 2 to harass the drive gauge. He's not looking for damage. He's looking to take away the drive gauge. Will take away your positional advantage, put you against the wall continuously, put you on the back foot, make you panic, and it worked out to take away that confidence that Grand Todokai has had up to this point thus far.
Man, DI is the culprit. You can see it towards the end here as well. Man, that level 1. Bam. Enough damage. That is a wild outcome for the fact that Todokai is now sitting at 3-2, along with JB 3-2. Oh, I got a lot on my mind right now, but what should be on our minds, obviously, other than the standings, is the matchup that is coming ahead of us. SI Anik versus NL.
We'll see if SI can play spoiler to another player. Was capable of doing it in full against Grand Todokai, but definitely looking a lot better than what he was yesterday. Way more informed, way more active, way more confident decision making. We saw some drops here and there, but that's just nerves and trying to be out here. We saw him last year not make it to the stage, had some visa problems, but made it this time, had earned his way in. And right now, I see on the screen as they practice, I don't know if it's going to be the character. I'm not trying to go too far. I do see the Chun-Li. I do see the Chun-Li in practice. I don't know if it's what he's going to play. But the mirror match is something that NL's played a lot. He's out in the Asian region. There's a lot of cool players that are out there can practice with and prep for in the mirror match.
It makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
I mean, SI Anik, pretty familiar with the character up until this point. That's the character that led him into his qualification into the Cup. Him showing off his Season 1 character that also technically made it into the Cup.
Yeah.
I think it makes, with nothing to lose at this point, you got to go for it.
True. We'll
Bring whatever experience you can into the next season at this point.
100%. Problem this matchup, Fireball game is going to be eliminated here. Chun-Li cannot keep a pace in place with Kuma. Ooh, the
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think that's totally fine. I mean, with access to Hazanshu, I don't think she'll be fearing the Fireball War as much, right? It's more so the defensive aspect. Like, I feel like what is Chun-Li going to do once Akuma starts mauling you? If you do have access to like an uppercut technically with the up kicks.
True. But like the aerial approach, the potential kicks don't always work out against like the dive kicks. Just kind of keep a little bit of a deep, I should say deep sort of hit against the DP. So it's hard to remember right now. Good for SI Anik with the fake out.
He still got it like that too. With the Serenity stance, she's moving up and down all over the place. It's tough.
Oh yeah, it's raining now. It's raining now. Ooh, nice counter hit. To pick up with the back heavy kick, back scaling, but you're just wanting to get that corner carry. Push him up in the corner. Crouch fierce, walk up, fireball, ends it, but too close for comfort. NL with the hard knockdown in the open. Starting with the throw, wake up lightning legs, works out.
One of the characters that can really combat against a strike throw mix-up, being able to instant air legs. Now the damage is pretty impactful. Not necessarily going to get that burnout just yet.
Close. Oh, you fireball. If you want to, level 2. Cuts with a normal fireball. SI Anik trying to trap him there and I'll get some distance. The bar back as well. Is it enough? Deep the dive kick. Holds the throw right after.
That was a very, very deep dive kick.
This was good.
You see it? SI Anik showing up that Hazanshu at least once.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's rough. Tensho kicks just getting destroyed. 2 times straight. NL finding a way around the anti-air approach from SI Anik.
The problem for her, as NL gets easier and easier with these dive kicks, find the right area. Harder for to hit them. The Tensho kicks continuously. The fireball also can delete that off the table. So OD fireballs out creating too much barriers for SI Anik to leave the corner just yet.
Throw. Back to back. Let's see another one.
There you go.
Now you gotta wait for the kicks, right? No, on live, it's gonna be the delayed button for from NL.
Right. Heavy kick. OD fireball is gonna spin the win. DP level 3 history. NL brings it back to the aerial approach. And SI Anik panicking a little bit more than what he's doing previously in the rounds. Why he's getting taken down. NL first game, but SI Anik definitely has some great moments starting off.
NL gets this big W, 2-0. I'm not too sure if that gets him into loser side, genuinely. I already forgot what his game differential was at this point.
We'll cross deal with that.
No, I mean, we'll have a moment. We'll literally have like a couple of rounds, so we'll see. We can do it ourselves.
Right.
Do it again. We got to see a third, right? NL was banking on Anik thinking the same thing. Counter hit, no, but not a big conversion, not any conversion, really. SI Anik managing to get that sweep, but does it lead to anything, though, right? Being contained in the corner is just so detrimental. NL's offense and control have just been so substantial.
Right punch fireball. It's a jump in. It's the win here for NL. So many things you have to worry about on the grounded approach and the aerial approach. Air fireball, dive kick. The fireball on the ground, the 4 fierce, stay fierce up for the corner. Akuma can really express himself there. A slide round start is how he started off. A crouching kick might be the way to start the end here. NL puts SI Anik where he doesn't want to be. A bad fireball leads to this. Tatsu, DP, no level 3 to have the bar just yet. Would have spin it regardless. Wants to kill now.
is your time. Yeah.
Reset.
Reset. I like that.
It's the open leaderless. The fireball to chase him down. Thin light kick buffered into the adamant fist into level 3 NL. Never lacking his Robert like to say. God dang. 2-0. And what a button to use. We haven't seen that button in this matchup. A favorite for a lot of Akuma players. Comes out in the clutch to get the kill.
That's your favorite in Street Fighter League Japan.
Oh, yeah, it's really
How
good.
many times have we seen that exact
Look at
button, right?
That one right there. It's good.
I don't want any other thing on the shelf. That one right there, though,
Right there.
I'm
On the
taking
left?
that one home.
Yeah, not the right one. The left one.
You have 2 light kicks there, Seiko. I want the other
one. I want that one. Oh, man. NL. I like the way that he is playing. Way more control than when he picked up Akuma. I feel like he kind of lacked that, especially when things come with South. I feel like even when that does happen every so often, he kind of keeps the composure. Let's do the ODD piece with the bust out continuously. He's found that out here even better, even stronger, and he understands the matchup. Air fireballs lock him down in the corner with the stand fierce. Beautiful space trap, as you see right there, and dumping out the damage optimally whenever he can. Akuma can do that with damn near every single combo, it feels, but NL, you need to keep the bar for the right moments.
Yeah, all these replays just hanging out on the west side. NL has really been flexing his wheel of options against SI and Eek's Wake Up. It's been so imperative to keep that mix, and that was so beautiful too. Right when the fireball dissipated, at the right moment where he knew he was allowed to press a button, he took full advantage of that. SI and Eek was not ready for that type of rebuttal, and you saw it in his face at the end. Man, NL 2-0 clean in a big recovery from how he faced off against Noah in that 2-1 spot. But now, taking a look, Noah the Prodigy obviously making it out of the winner's side. Ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not mistaken, if my eyes do not deceive me, NL is the one to make it out in the loser side with a +4 game differential. Congratulations to both Noah and NL. But big shout outs to my favorites, man. Grand Totokai, JB, Salty Kid, SI, and Eek. This is the match. This is the group that I was actually pretty much looking forward to as well.
Same.
Big shout outs to those guys.
Yeah, everyone's showing out. But it's Noah the Prodigy and NL at the top spots. NL in the loser side, Noah in the winner side. Definitely a lot of storylines will be expressed tomorrow, and I can't wait to see that happen. That rounds out Group B. JB not able to climb the ranks fully, but big shouts to everybody that has been coming through, showcasing what they can do, that there's still dangerous threats and still landmines. SI and Eek too as well. I'm glad to see him at this stage. Didn't make it last year, made it this year, and earning it the second time, beautifully done. But that being said, it's time to sit over to the interview.
そうですね、ノーアザプロロジー1でNL 選手2で、はい、試合が終わった後の感想とこれからの意気込みについて聞きたいです。Noah, amazing performance, 4 wins, 1 loss, phenomenal stuff. Man, talk me through your feelings right now.
Good, I'm happy, I'm excited, I'm ready to cook up, I'm ready to kill everyone. I'm ready, I'm good, let's get it.
とりあえず今グループ1から抜けてとてもいい感じでいい気持ちでこれからも頑張っていきたいところです。で、for the fans here, everyone watching on, you know, people supporting you back home, do you have any words to share?
Shout out the Hood, shout out Slack, Quincy, Gifted, Tony, Reggie, my dad, my mom. Hey, Twitter, what happened to all that talk y'all were talking? What happened? Y'all quiet now. Let's get it. Noah the Prodigy, what happened to all that talk y'all were talking? Let's get it. Twitch, what happened? Y'all did all that talking on Twitter. What happened? Y'all post my Street Fighter League record now. Post my Street Fighter League record now. Post my Street Fighter League record now.
まあとりあえずTwitter でいろいろ言ってた皆様今どうですかみたいななんか今になって1になったじゃんみたいなどう思うみたいな感じで言ってて、まあとりあえずすごい幸せ気分でまあそのノリでちょっといろいろ言ってるんですけど、はい、NL 選手の方、はい、お願いします。So, rough day one for you, and then a brilliant recovery yesterday, and then of course today delivering the final blow that's qualified you for the top 16. How are you feeling right now?
This is not the best result, I hope, but today Noah played so well, so he deserved it. But even loser side, I qualify. I'm so happy. I'll make it one more.
本当は1で予選1からグループ抜けたかったんですけど、ノア今日は本当にすごい強かったので、まあ2でいいですみたいな感じで言って、で、Top 16 This is a big opportunity, you know, one of the biggest opportunities in your career, right? Biggest Street Fighter tournament in the world. What confidence level are you at right now going into top 16?
2 years in a row, my results a little bit grow up. I hope this year more grow up. I think FT3, I'm strong, I'm confident.
2年前の活躍から比べると相当なんていうのレベルアップしてるっていうかもう自分ですごい精神的に伸びてるっていう感覚で明日頑張りたいと思ってます。そんな感じです。はい、ですね、まあインタビューコーナー以上となりまして次の試合へ進むという形なんです。実況に移りましょう。それで皆様ありがとうございます。さようなら。
I'm just glad, like, that he didn't grab the microphone from everybody else and was just like, "What's up now? Street Fighter League, what?" Like, that would have been the best pop-off. You can't say, I mean, the results speak for themselves, statistically. The results speak for themselves. At the end of the day, he's having the rookie year of his life. I mean, that's how it works when you're a rookie and then you move on. That's how it goes. But either way, man, Noah the Prodigy and NL, congrats to them making it through. And of course, as we continue along with the groups, we have to give a big shout out to the sponsors that have been supporting us here in our journey at Capcom Cup 11. The Red Bull BC1 World Finals is returning to Tokyo for the first time in 9 years. It's the biggest global one-on-one break dancing competition where thousands of B-boys and B-girls from all across the world compete in from over 30 countries. That is crazy. Every single year for a chance to represent at the World Final. This November, Red Bull BC1 World Final Tokyo 2025 is bringing something extra special through an epic collab with Street Fighter 6, starting with a video showcase released just last year featuring Japan's own B-girl Ami and B-boy Shigeki X, and a few of your other favorite Street Fighter 6 characters, including Jamie. That's pretty cool. Stay tuned for more exclusive content from this power collab. The American-born culture of breaking will take center stage at the Ryogoku Kokugikan, the iconic home of the sumo wrestling arena, on Sunday, November 9th. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making. Head over to redbull.com for more information about this event.
Beautiful stuff right there. Definitely take a look at that and take a look at this quick break, because after we come back, it's going to be an absolute banger with Group C. We'll see you in a second.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What?
challenger. Mine wins. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
New challenger.
カプコンカップ11、続いてはグループ C の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Next up, at Capcom Cup 11, it's time to introduce Group C.
それではグループ C、プレイヤー入場です。
And now, let's get ready for the Group C player entrances.
鉄血の古豪 GG ハリベー
All the way from Frankfurt, Germany, it's the cold-blooded veteran GG Hannibal.
So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back.
南アフリカ共和国の英雄ジャービーハム
He is the African hero, defeating Tokido not once, but twice. It's Jab Team!
Perfect Party Prince! Kakeru!
Next up, from Japan, the perfect parry prince, Kakeru!
São Paulo のイカれるサイクロン、ザンガボラード
From Brazil, he is the Cyclone Zangia Bolado!
Once marvelous tornado!
Next up, it's the Tornado, Jewel Kevin! Here he is, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. It's the FG Scout, Tokido!
さあということでグループ C、 ここには日本人の選手がね2人いるということで、まあ、会場の声援もねひときわ大きいかなというところですが、ただここも混戦模様。
昨日見た感じでかける選手はすごいいい調子ですよね、今は。
ですが一戦一戦がねギリギリの勝負ではあった。
そうですよね、はい。あとその最後のジャビン対トキドの試合はとても素晴らしかったですね。
素晴らしかったです、さあではこのグループ C も6名の選手たちがステージに来てくださいました。この6名による総当たり戦も今日で決着となり、上位2名が明日のトップ16のトーナメントに進出となります。
As you can see on the stage, these 6 members of Group C in the final group stage day, they all need the wins. They need every round they can scramble together, and it's all to play for as they are battling it out for that top 2 spots that are going to be coming from this pool in the top 16 tomorrow.
皆さん、結末を見守りながら、この6名の選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。
And looking ahead at the top 16 tomorrow, these 2 are going to really defeat. The 2 of these guys are going to qualify. Let's give them all a big round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, players, get ready. Matches begin momentarily.
さあこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
This is it, guys. It's about to go down. Let's get on with the action, and I'll throw it back to the caster's desk now to call the games.
I always love when I hear Ryan Hart say he's throwing back to the casters, and I got my man Vicious alongside me. Ringe in the building, Ryu Goku, Geekcom live for Capcom Cup 11. It's going to be another explosive block.
Yo, let me get one of these real quick. It's time to go, baby. It's going to be a big one when it comes to this Group C. There are so many big implications, back-to-back blocks. You guys cannot even afford to miss what's about to go down. You can see it on the top right. Kakadu, the #1 champion, at least for the block, currently sitting at 3-0 above everybody else with a +5 differential. But man, look at how close-knit everything else is. There are a lot of potential 3-2s here, and Jabia, he might open the floodgates going forward for someone else to sneak in, but who knows, man? It really depends. Tokido also one of the big favorites coming into it. He's looking like a different beast today, looking at the practice room, but also it's going to be kind of rough. Everybody else has to kind of falter for him to get that step up. And looking at Dual Kevin at 2-2, Mulatto at 1-2, Hollybelt no longer in the equation, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely, right. And I mean, Tokido's got an extremely tough start to this group as well. Going up against Abushijin Kakadu, obviously #1 coming into this day with a +5 point differential, as you said. So he's most likely going to make it out. I doubt we see anybody knock him off, whether it be in winners or losers. And Tokido, remember, he needs to up that game differential as well, right? So at -2, he can't even afford to start dropping these games because of people like Jabi M that is in a better position. He needs to dominate set after set. And doing that up against Kakadu, I don't know, bruh.
It is kind of rough. It is kind of rough. I mean, specifically, all the cats over at the Homebrew that have been streaming alongside, shout-outs to the boys back home.
Yes, sir.
They've been saying specifically Tokido needs to win 2-0 in both of his matches for a chance to succeed.
Precisely, right? So just that alone, and it's something that can affect you going into it, right? That's something that could definitely alter how you traditionally play. It's just something that you don't necessarily think about in any other tournament format. You don't be like, oh, I have to win 2-0, I have to win 3-0, whatever it may be. This, you have to do stuff like that. Usually it's just about getting the dub. Here, it's about getting the dub in a specific way.
Exactly, too. And you have to face off against one of your main training partners, Kakadu, right? There have been so many instances where they've been able to play probably on a casual basis, excuse me. Funny enough, somebody had asked me, is like, haven't they had practice during Street Fighter League Japan against each other? I mean, maybe off stream, but not necessarily against each other. Their paths never met because they're, in fact, indeed, in 2 different divisions. One was an S and then one was an F, so they never actually aligned.
Yeah, that is right. As we see here, Tokido sneaking up on Kakaru for a second. Kakaru was already locked in. Didn't realize it. You can see him breathing out. He knows he's dealing with a legend himself. Kakaru never going to take Tokido lightly, despite Tokido obviously being towards the bottom of the group right now. But he said, of course, he is still within striking distance. He just needs a vintage dominating Tokido performance that we've seen year after year after year.
Man, that being in the helm right now for Kakadu, though, I mean, we talk about dominance. I don't think, I mean, with the way he's been playing all week long, we might potentially see a 5-0.
Yeah.
We might potentially see a 5-0. I don't even think it's been done yet.
That's what I was going to say. I feel like I don't even know if it's possible to happen. I feel like almost everybody has dropped the game at this point, but maybe I am mistaken on that one. Kakadu looking to really send a message from the group stage, and he has Ryu Goku Geekcom is already making some noise for the dual Japanese battle, 2 of the finest in Street Fighter 6. Let's get it. Oh my goodness, walk the bomb like that.
With confidence.
I was gonna say, are we seeing another button check? But no, this is real.
I thought the same exact thing. I'm like, you're just gonna walk up to him like that? Is there something wrong?
And no, Kakaru here just looking to impose his presence early. I like that. I like that a lot. You see Tokido is already even willing to fish for parry and neutral, something that you have to do up against JP to protect your bar. We got the OD Amnesia to thwart the safe jump, but a perfect parry into DP. Get that out of here.
And we've definitely seen that before as a round ender, a game ender for the side of Tokido. It's not the first time he's flexed that exact strategy against Kakadu, trying to move on out of the corner. The departure keeping Tokido locked down, though very close to burnout. That counter hit's going to do pretty good damage, but the parry just coming in from Tokido to keep his drive gauge alive. Kakadu, he might be a little bit ashy, just a bit.
Looking good right now. Did perfect parry, but Tokido able to stuff that gap. Now he's built some bar back, especially with that absorption of the crouch medium kick.
Slowly but surely, the drive rush, bringing out. Catches the perfect parry, Prince slipping.
Yes, indeed. The run stop from Tokido. Starting to switch up his rhythm a bit. Tried the jump in. Spike, Kakaru doesn't have much health to work with now, though. Both players extremely low on drive. He's willing to risk the OD and burn himself out.
Ooh, this is going to be a huge change, or so I thought. Tokido navigating his way past the Lavushka with the roundhouse. Kakaru suffering defeat from a max range normal.
Huge back-to-back wrist that actually put Kakaru in the hole in round 2, right? He burnt himself out and then used the level 2. Nothing was available, so now Tokido looking in prime position in round 2.
Yeah, man, so much damage can be inflicted with just one launch of that S83, but we'll see if it happens. A couple of throws here, a counter hit as well, not able to link up anything after that. At least it was too far, but there's just so much control. Tokido has been looking so confident up until this point.
Wow, I can't believe the Jinrai whiffed. I wonder if Kakaru knew, like, if he stood up, that it would whiff, right? If he stayed crouching, I think that actually would have connected, which is a bold move because that does hit low. That was, like, extreme matchup knowledge from Kakaru. But the step kick through the ghost, Tokido already letting them know, I'm coming for those donuts.
I love donuts, man.
I love donuts. He's
Especially
trying to
on
make
the
all
screen.
his opponents hold the donuts.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely voodoo donuts right there. The ghosts don't scare him. He's a witch doctor with the way he's been playing right now, at least against the king of the group. Tokido has been doing so well against the Lavushka activations.
And I just love this high level of Street Fighter 6 play because Tokido won, but the thing I still was most impressed with was Kakaru standing up to avoid the Jinrai follow-up on the low hit. Like, that was just something so sick. And yeah, for those that are unaware, your hurt box is wider when you're crouching in this game. That's why when he stood up right there, the follow-up Jinrai completely whiffed. Very well done, but Tokido managed to take the first dub anyway.
Man, the intricacies in regards to like the decision-making is just so high between the two, and yet all that effort on defense from the side of Kakaru, didn't lead to the result he wanted. Tokido now trying to take liberties with that roundhouse initially, but it was rather close. I thought it was going to be a punish, to be honest.
100% could have been punished, yeah. Kakaru, I think, just had already set in his mind what he wanted to do next. And now it looked like Tokido did the other follow-up. I wonder if expecting Kakaru to stand up that time, and he just stayed crouching. This is very interesting Jinrai mind games I don't see often.
Damn, that's a conversion and a half. He had plenty of time to sense when that departure was going to activate visually. So Kakaru on the board with that first round. You see that light kick, treading carefully. Tokido, again with the roundhouse. He's been going for that the entire time. In the very beginnings of some of these rounds, the drive rush does get challenged from the side of Kakaru. At least lands that hit, sets up the departure. He's going to keep Tokido from full screen for a good moment, right? Double departure to ensure that happens.
And remember, Tokido needs to win these 2-0. So usually you would still feel pretty good in this situation, right? Up 1-0, okay, the opponent has a round, it's all right. This is not okay for Tokido. He's got to make up this ground now. Tries to bait something out, but Kakaru staying disciplined.
Yeah, the last time we saw a reaction from that safe jump, Kakaru had actually gone for the OD amnesia. We do get a conversion here, and now if it's not one corner, it's another. However, with being this close to Kakaru in the corner, this is going to be so tough for Tokido to manage. Look at the drive gauge. Let's see what the defense is like. Dear God!
Oh
Okay.
My, and Kakaru wasting no time, right? Just going into the DI after that.
If he had gone for the level 1, I would have exploded. I would have exploded out of my seat from that entire string.
Yeah, most definitely. That's what I was expecting, but I just feel like I think Tokido was expecting him to play a bit more mind games, and Kakaru was just like, nah, I'm burning you out with this. I know this string is gonna put you in burnout by the time I get to DI so I can get that wall stun. And he just strung him up like that. And Tokido, that's a rough way to go, right? We talked about how he needs every 2-0 he can get. Obviously, he's still gonna go for the dub here, but this is already fighting from behind.
We talked about this plenty of times amongst ourselves, man. When it comes to these two, we had a feeling only one of them was going to make it out.
Yeah.
And right now, I mean, it kind of looks that way.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, especially with Jabion's performance yesterday, taking down Tokido yet again. He's in prime position to make it out along with Kakaru. But of course, we still got a whole block to go, so we'll see how it all shakes out. Whoa.
It's such a funny thing seeing that option because we're all very aware of how like punishable a sweep is, but seeing it behind a drive rush is just such a funny thing because like you never expect it to happen again. It didn't happen for Kakaru, or at least he didn't expect it.
It's Tokido, max range on the step kick. Yeah, I don't think the light kick follow-up would have actually connected. And again, staying crouching, and it's making Tokido whiff that follow-up that he's going with now. This is so interesting, man.
Yeah, he's very aware, like hyper aware of like what Ken can do from those ranges, specifically the medium kicks as to when they come out. So being crouched down to get that to whiff is it's so difficult to consistently get that perfect parry. Now, get a taste of this, Mr. Prince.
Yes, indeed. Got my own blue stuff. Talk to Noah, we run around those blocks. Oh my goodness! In and out, a little two-step for you, and Kakaru got caught hands and arms outside the vehicle.
He's got to remain seated if he wants to keep on going. Or sorry, actually, no. What am I talking about? We've already kind of like figured it out, but talking about it right now. We get the throw against the parry.
Yes, indeed. The Jinrai, yeah, low that time right. It was pretty point blank, so. Ooh, and now starting to switch it up even more, going with the overhead because he sees Kakaru is staying down back during the Jinrais now. So Keto, he's in prime position as well. I mean, one proper hit means the win because he's locked and loaded with 6 drive meters, 3 bars.
Oh, still maintaining the anti-air. Kakaru, that was an opportunity to whip punish that low medium kick. Real deceptive though.
Had to recover just in time. Indeed, and that's gonna be it. Tokido once again picked his spots to drive rush in so perfectly throughout the set. We saw him do it with drive rush sweep to catch Kakaru off guard. This time as well, blowing through any ghost or feint ghost, hitting him in the mouth, and then comboing all the way to a set win. Tokido, again, we talked about it. The 2 O's are very important, but he'll take the dub to keep his hopes alive.
Despite getting that very, very important W against the king of the group, you can see the look on his face is just not too pleased.
Yeah, he
very
knows.
much so not pleased.
He knows he needed more. Like we said, usually it's just about getting the dub, but right now you got to get the dub in a specific way. But Kakaru taking an L right there, that means he's actually not guaranteed to make it out in winners if I'm not mistaken. I believe if Jobby M goes completely ham and actually does like a couple of 2 O's today, then I believe he has a chance. We'll make sure we get that all cleared up for you and clarified by the end of the block, of course. But right now, an impressive performance and start from Tokido.
Yeah, it's been so rough, I feel like, for Kakaru to even find the right defensive maneuvers outside of like picking apart the spacing and the normals. When he gets locked down, it's the same type of thing that we're so used to seeing as Ken players do, right? Being able to be so ambiguous off of when the throw is coming, when the strikes are coming in. Also, what happens when he starts to create space for himself and kind of lock you down. That uppercut is going to be such a great tool to stop any sort of air approach. It's very difficult, man. And that fierce, again, it catches everybody. I don't care who you are or who you think you are. That fierce coming in from Ken will always catch you, no matter what. But still, Tokido being able to solidify a good amount of damage throughout the entirety of the set between him and Kakaru has been so, so fantastic to see.
Incredible stuff already from Tokido, right? Bouncing back, but as you can see, at 2-2 and a -1 game differential as a hard hole to climb out of because Dual Kevin sitting at the same win-loss record has a +1 game differential. So that's why we talked about needing those 2 O's so importantly. Of course, Kakaru is going to drop down 1. He's down 3-1 with a +4. That leaves him kind of within striking distance, right? Jobby M at the +2, Dual Kevin at the +1. If they have some amazing performances, maybe they could sneak up there.
Oh, that is so crazy. That is actually so crazy. Jobby M just being at the +2 and Dual Kevin at a +1, that could really, really switch up the standings too. But Tokido at a -1, it's going to be kind of difficult. Dual Kevin has been very, very much so like locked in throughout the entirety of like day 2 and going into day 3 this morning as well. But we'll hold that conversation for another time as we get ready for the next one. It's actually going to be Zangief Bolado going up against Jobby M. The Geef versus the Terry.
And these are 2 of my favorite cinematic intros, by the way. Zangief Bolado with the Zangief pose and the Jobby M. So you thought it was a fluke? Don't talk. I don't want to hear you talk ever again. So Jobby M.
Not ever? Just
not ever.
Okay,
Shush.
okay, I want to double check.
You know what I'm saying? Not you, of course.
No,
but the people that doubted Jobby M. But yeah, it's going to be a great one, obviously. Zangief Bolado, he's become one of my favorite players to watch and commentate. Always love calling some Geef matches, and he's bringing the juice every time he gets a chance to. And Jobby M, look at him, brother. He is here to handle business. He's trying to show people that it hasn't just been a good game, a good set, a good day, that he is one of the most solid fighting game players on the planet.
The fact that he had done it, okay, yeah, let me get that sponsor power up, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And he's got the golden M to his name. This guy's living the dream. I'll tell you what, man. Getting in that hot seat yet again. Jobby M being able to get the run back against Tokido and take him down yet again. That was a historic moment from day 2. Let's see if he gets to do something else just like that, because he's got 2 whole games to play, right? The first one being Zangief Bolado, and then after that, he gets to close it out against Kakaru.
Oh my goodness, I'm definitely looking forward to that one. And I think part of Jobby M's success in this tournament is his extreme confidence in carry. Like, he is very in tune with this character, has studied a lot of the matchups, has found nuances to exploit certain things. He talked about it yesterday, how he feels Terry has a very big advantage over Ken, and that's what we saw it play out up against Tokido. Well, let's see how it'll play out against Zangief Bolado.
Yeah, this is going to be the biggest bane of Zangief's existence, right? Those not low hitting, like the grounded fireballs that come out from Terry.
Yes, indeed, I like that parrying already. Zangief Bellato not gonna let him take his turn early, but speaking of which, no turns being taken for free in this set so far. Ooh. That was very nice from Zangief Bellato. He drive rushed behind it, knew that whatever Jabiem was gonna press back with wouldn't reach. Spine buster plus 30.
Oh my, he needed all those frames to get ready for that SPD. He might do it again.
Oh, nah, he just waited for him to jump, shutting down everything. Does get the wake up super though. Jabiem willing to risk that meter, even with this life deficit. That is quite the decision. We'll see if it ends up paying off with a round win or not. Pops off again. Nice block on the overhead. That honestly would have been the round. And Zangief Bellato hits him with the fierce to end it.
I like that with life to spare. Taking the risk with the armor. He will totally take that. Zangief Bellato trying to shake the hands. Not today, though. Slight mishap. Jabiem taking a deep breath after that one. SPD coming your way. Drive reversal. Try to keep the containment from the big fella.
Trying to get blocked down in this corner, but man, the heavy kicks, they've just been outside of the range that he's been looking for. That time, though, gets the punish counter off of it.
That looks so clean, too, animation-wise, man. The roundhouse just swinging for the fences into the burn knuckle. And again, chopping away, trying to reintroduce the medium punches against Jabiem now that he has drive gauge and knowing Jabiem is going to play passive until he gets his drive gauge back.
Beautiful machine gun chop. Shout out to Eddie Kingston. Ooh, and then check-in. Any type of approach. Oh, who's next? You next. Zangief Bellato, 1-0.
A very, very impressive start. 2 rounds straight. The meter management was there. The awareness of when to go in against Jabiem, depending on his drive gauge, was there. His mixes have been so difficult to call out as well. You saw Jabiem kind of slipping and slacking when it came to the defensive decision-making in that corner, right? You saw Zangief Bellato have options for everything that Jabi's thrown his way.
Love seeing the Vamos Bellato sign.
Yeah.
I was sitting behind Frida during the Kaba Knuckle Dude match, and he was like, Vamos Kaba, and I was like, yeah, I love it. I love hearing it out here. Zangief Bellato already off to a hot start, and we talked about it, right? These game differentials are so important. So Jabiem already holding an L. He's going to try to bounce back to give himself a net +1 by the end of this. But if he starts falling, man, that opens the door for Dual Kevin, as we said, who is just 1 point behind him.
Yeah, man. Every one of these games count specifically for Jabiem. Zangief Bellato, though, I mean,
he's here to crash some parties.
He's not technically out. He could also score a couple of 2-0 straight.
That's true.
And really ruin the rest of the standings. So we'll see. Especially against someone like Jabiem, that could really change the game. We talked about it before with the implications. There's a lot of potential 3-2s that could happen to boost one over the other. So we'll see.
Yeah, and Zangief Bellato already off to a great start, right? Like, from a position that he's in, again, these 2-0s, that is what you need to hone in on. You can't just get the dub. You have to do it while shutting your opponent out. And he's off to the start that he needs to be. But right now we're having some technical issues. I believe we're getting it all cleared up. It looks like Jabiem is good to go now. Got some thumbs up going around. I think we're going to be starting our next match momentarily.
2015, is that you? It's coming back.
Thumbs up, brother.
I was going to say, man, technical issues are now. We're ready for it. Zangief Bellato versus Jabiem. Running it back. Game 2 with Bellato up 1.
Oh, and Jabiem already striking first blood. Maybe it was one of those, right? Maybe he was trying to break up the momentum a little bit, saying like, hey, my stick's a little funky. Wait, maybe it works after all. Oh my goodness, and then the leg crouch, medium punch, open it up. Zangief pressing buttons.
Damn, that is so much. And 80 seconds left on the clock as well. Just one more hit. Gotta be, I was about to say, it's gotta be a throw bait, right?
Yeah.
The crack kick, the crack shoot, whatever they call it in this version.
Yeah, crack shoot indeed. Shoot for that life bar. That's what happened with Bellato, right? It's such an active move that he'll even catch a backdash like that. And Jabiem, I mean, I don't know if it was the plan to break up the momentum, but it's been successful until now. Bellato has the corner, gives him some room to jump out of it.
Oh, no. Boris Dynamite. Damn, what is that, almost 45?
Wow. And Jabiem so confident, waking up with crouch medium, not even a light bud. Did check Zangief's drive rush, I believe, forward knee. And now he's going to burn him out and open the door big time for himself.
Not too bad for Bellato, though, being mid-screen. Also, he just needs to find a way to get past all of these frame traps, right? If the DI does come out, he still has meter for himself.
Jobby M's delays, man, they've been so good. And that's the thing, he's been delaying a lot of the strings, so he's not gonna get caught by something that's a wake-up super. Beautiful stuff from Jobby M right there. One up just like that.
Damn, the immediate fire off into the rematch. These guys are heated. Drive reversal, get off of me. Jobby M getting swung back. Velato is just trying to reset the momentum, right? He has to get past the fireballs, but it's only a matter of time before Terry turns green.
Yes, indeed. Gonna force the issue. The burn knuckle also something that's forcing the issue. And he had been popping off with that a lot, right? The OD rising tackle on these block strings. Velato doing a great job banging it out that time and getting a huge reward.
I wonder if that's going to be the same case if Velato happens to get him in a sequence where a headbutt is involved. Will Jobby M be mashing out for that OD uppercut? But we'll see. So far, yeah, that was an excellent choice. Jobby M making the right read against the SPD after that whiff throw.
I really like Velato going with that SPD. Ooh, super. That's because Jobby M couldn't drive rush in to punish it, right? Because he was in burnout. So good decision making on both sides, honestly.
Yeah, nice and healthy yet again. Drive rush has been so adamant for Jobby M's strategies thus far.
Jobby M is indeed, or excuse me, Terry is indeed an overhead merchant.
Oh my God.
Man, great days. Yeah, very well spaced burn knuckle. You can see Jobby just take it to the skies as soon as those burn knuckles connect.
Oh no, that could have been a big whip punish. No way.
Yes, that's one of the things with Jobby, right? He's got that super R frame data burned into his mind. All the things that can be punished by it, he will exploit it.
At 7 frames, you better be memorizing that frame data. Taking turns when he feels like it, Jobby M.
I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. He's always playing against expectation, always knows when his opponent is looking to start their offense, never gives it to him for free. No.
That is big risky. The back guy to avoid the throw. He's onto him a little bit, Range. He's starting to sense when Jobby M gets frantic. The stand jab again with the confidence upon wake up. Drive impact, bullying Jobby M into the corner. We got the OD lariat. Drive impact no longer on the table though from the side of Velato.
It's unfortunate. Oh, just reacts to that. Blows up the armor. That's another thing. Your stand fierce will not save you from the supers. No rising tackle. Velato sends it to a final round.
That was the opportunity to get that uppercut, that prime time to stop Velato from advancing. That anti-air would have been so critical towards Jobby M's success, but still, Velato getting the SPD at the end of the day. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Jobby knew the exact spacing on that one. You saw how quick that whip punish came out.
Man, these guys are not afraid to press buttons. Jobby M changing up the strategies now. He just wants to clear the space if he has that time.
Precisely, right? We saw the rising tackle before, and then he just jumps out. Velato still finds an SPD regardless. Be careful, brother. He's got 3 bars. He's got 3 bars. Yeah, he's going to chase him down. Oh, and again, though, he's not going to let him reset with the headbutt. Blowing up with the super, but no more meter left on Jobby M's side. He's got to get to that 1 bar if he wants to threaten again. Gets it. Oh my goodness, he's not popping up with it yet, but he does read the back jump. Knows what Jobby M has been going for. He's alive on a pixel. Oh, and the OD Lariato. Able to seal the set 2-1.
A very huge shakeup coming in from the human cyclone. Zangief Velato, 2-1 over Jobby M, making the right calls. You know, it's a lot of hard work playing this character.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Everybody in the world would agree with that.
Yep.
But making the right reads against somebody's defensive decision making, right? He had a lot of data throughout that set and implemented the correct adaptations perfectly.
That's one of the things with Geef, right, is that because he has a bit more health, you have a little bit more time to gather some intel, and you could eat an extra OD DP or something, or an OD rising tackle in this instance. And that's exactly what happened. Zangief Velato, as you can see, ate a whole lot of OD rising tackles at first, but as soon as he blocked one, that made Jobby M start switching it up to the jump backs, and in the clutchest moments, Zangief Velato made him pay for that with that anti-air level 1.
Yeah, I will say this, though. Jobby M was looking rather shaky in the first game, as if he weren't playing the way he wanted to play, or at least initiate some of the strategies he had in mind for Zangief Velato. But he had a really big change-up offensively. He was so much more aggressive with his decision-making towards the end of Game 2. Now, I gotta say, too, making the right reads, you know, kind of to sum it up, to see how the adaptations were made in Game 3. This was so important, too.
Oh, man. Oh, I can't believe you get that whip punish. Bow! Love seeing that the Jobby M punishes with that super, man. That is one of his primary go-tos. Once again, it's so sick, dude.
Man, calling it out. If he doesn't have that meter, he will definitely be willing to spend that bar, but it led to nothing. I mean, again, they were pretty much almost tied at health if the uppercut, the rising tackle, and connected from the side of Jabiem, but he didn't even attempt to go for it.
Yeah, he just had gotten his meter back, so I don't think he could have inputted the OD one in time. Maybe that's kind of what dissuaded him from trying to do that, right? He really wanted to make sure he had the OD rising tackle for it for whatever reason, but that's the past, and we continue to move along with this group. It's already been some hot matches to start off. You can see the way it's shaking all out, right? Kakadu is still firmly in that lead, but now Jabiem getting defeated 2-1. He's dropped down from +2 to +1, tying with Dual Kevin with that exact record. 2-2 +1 differential.
That is kind of rough too. That's kind of rough. I'm thinking about it right now, like Dual Kevin, like the matches he has to play later on. That's gonna be kind of rough, but we'll talk about that later. Tokido versus GG Halibel is what you could expect, the Ken mirror match. How often have we had that throughout the week? I don't really recall the Ken mirror match.
Yeah,
actually.
right.
Now that I think
Yeah,
about it.
so rare nowadays. But yeah,
We'll take that. We'll take that.
Well, most definitely, I'm looking forward to this one. GG Halibel and Reject Roto Z's Tokido, and of course, I want to put on for Salt Mine League in front of Halibel's name as well. One of the mainstays of that tournament series. Shout out to Ritas, as always, one of the hardest working men in the business. Right now, we're gonna see who's the finest Ken on this any given fighting game day. Tokido always rocking the custom. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, both of these guys like the alternate outfit.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into it real quick.
They like
Stylish.
the biker jeans.
A little runway 1v1.
You know, Ritas is in the arena. I feel like at any given moment he's gonna come in, and there you have it.
Yeah.
Tokido taking down Halibel for Salt Mine League number 58. I don't know, whatever number. Hey, much love, Ritas. I appreciate your work, brother, man.
Most definitely. Now let's get into it. Tokido and Halibel in this Ken mirror match.
Yeah, we've seen the kind of patience that has been exuded from GG Halibel to get the best of, I do believe, Zangief Bolado. Obviously, we've seen Bolado take down Tokido 2-1, but then Halibel giving a whole different look. We'll see what kind of gameplay he's going to be going towards. I mean, like, if he gets the offensive procedures, you know it's going to be standard, right? He's going to be going for the strike-throw mix game.
And Halibel's first two open-ups have been off perfect parries, right? He's setting Tokido up for those.
Oh, kind of funky. Just letting him out for free. Now he has to face the repercussion. Now you're in the corner to get your own dose of your own medicine.
Indeed, they just immediateness on that stand fierce, but it's okay. Halibel, once again, finding the proper timings with some reversal crouch medium kicks. That time he waited a bit, right? Even Tokido, you saw some hesitation. Didn't want to immediately commit to another button in case the reversal crouch medium kick came out.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of the way like Ryukichi would kind of play, like after a Dragon Blast, just trying to opt for the Oki instead of the extra damage. And Tokido is definitely ready for something like that because of how much practice he's had against that young individual. But Halibel trying to make a statement now, run up, trying to force Tokido to react to something unorthodox.
Oh my, he knew that he was gonna throw a fireball, ran at him, and he goes for the chip. He's not gonna get it though, just barely off, and you saw the jaw drop from Halibel. Oh no.
Tokido still keeping it locked in, stern-faced as ever. He is just basking in that one. He's like, you know what? I got you, baby. This is it right here. You're gonna be faltering. I'm gonna throw you as many times as possible.
Yeah,
Let me get a meeting next, though.
This is definitely the opposite sides of the face cam spectrum. He even does the finger wag as he does the ODDP. Stoicism versus, a whole lot of
Confidence
emotion.
is the lightest way to put it, you
Yeah.
know? But for somebody who's already eliminated, he's really trying to dampen the gears. Damn!
My man scratched his chin first. Tokido was like, I'm gonna stay outside the range. I know you finna do something.
He's looking at him down. He's staring him down too, giving a little smile back.
Tokido been around the block. He's a showman himself, even if he remains very locked in during the match.
Don't get up on that stage, man.
Yeah.
If Tokido were still playing Akuma, you best believe he would still show off that back.
And Halibel, I mean, he's been in a position like this before at Capcom Cup. Yeah, he's teasing the Manon. That's what we saw last year. It actually ruined some people's Capcom Cups when he busted out the Manon and was able to take a dub. That was last year. This is a brand new tournament. We're live at Ryugoku. We'll see what he's doing. He's thinking deeply about the situation.
No way. No way.
Oh, man, yeah, for those at home, you cannot see, but he's currently hovering over Guile, and he's still doing it. You're going to see if the contemplation ends up concluding in this pick, and it does.
He locks in with the Guile.
Tokido obviously sticking with the Ken, and Halibel, he's going to do his best to bring Guile into this and try something here. I know some Ken players that think Ken is honestly just fine in this matchup. including, I believe, Shoyu Sengon. Always big shout-outs to Shoyu Sengon.
Big fan.
So I don't know if this is going to be what he's looking for to bring him back, but it's a start.
And let's talk about it, right? I feel like there's going to be a lot more control. The mid-range game, there's going to be a lot of sonic booms that can dampen Tokido from advancing, but I also like the counterpoke strategies that Guile can implement because of the way his normals are structured.
And just with how much respect Tokido was showing in that first game and how slow he was playing, I kind of like the Guile in that instance as well, right? You're going to have plenty of times to establish sonic booms, establish this game that's going to make Tokido come to you. Oh, no, but he's got no problem doing that exact thing. We point blank on the Kona.
Yo, checking the walk back against Tokido with that crouching light upon wake up, knocking on the door a little bit. Yeah, Tokido trying to steal his turn after the standing medium punch. Man, he's pretty confident, or he's feeling it at least.
Yeah, a little bit straight to the fireball right there, but good awareness from Halibel to still get a punish off that. And now Tokido looking to establish some of his own fireballs. And Halibel, honestly, hasn't thrown many sonic booms, and instead perfect parries his fireball.
Okay. And he's got the Lynx attack as well. Yeah, I don't feel like there was any sonic booms outside of linking the combo together.
Yeah, I mean, he's walking back and forth pretty consistently, right? So he's never having to charge for it, but he doesn't need it. Sonic booms can stay holstered. Everything else in the Guile toolkit is what's bringing it home.
Will he fire out the guns? Man, he is constantly moving.
Man, that was really good discipline to not actually bite on that throw bait from Tokido when he jumped and landed.
Now changing up the strategies. I like that. The Sonic Cross not really going to do much. Tokido slowly creeping up on the advantage, closer, or forcing Halibel closer to the corner. Excuse me. Ooh, that was max distance!
Sniped him low. And now, oh my goodness, Tokido introducing him to yet another corner scenario, 9-5. I run this block, Marlo Stanfield.
Damn, unfazed, man. He was just going in, waking with a drive rush forward, getting this link to the baby booms. Interesting choice. I want to say, like, I don't know if he intended to reset it that way, perhaps.
Maybe. Jab was very far, so I like him. I don't think he really had anything ready to convert from it. So he tried to dash in, catch Tokido off guard, but it's so difficult to do so. Trying to sneak in. Oh my goodness, and Halibel with the neutral throw bait. Catches Tokido reaching, but man, he's in burnout now, and it's still looking like a tough scenario. He's looking for the level 1 link, but instead shuts down the fireball with the level 1. Oh. But you can't get cornered, right? You're still in burnout. You got no mirror to defend yourself. And Tokido set him up perfectly. See the spacing on that fireball to give him no gap to actually interrupt the drive rush follow-up.
It's crazy. You're so used to seeing Guile follow up with his fireball, but it's Tokido being able to secure that, knowing full well it would have been checkmate regardless. So I like this coming in now. Tokido, so with 1 bar to his name, Halibel's throwing a couple of crosses now.
Establishing it here, just trying to pepper on the big drive gauge damage. Ken is really great at that with all the fierces, and especially when you get a whip punish with the roundhouse level 2 to assassinate the remaining drive meter.
I like the defense thus far. Not able to get out of the corner still. The walk back. He's okay.
Tokido.
That's not too bad for Tokido.
Yeah, definitely not. That was the game victory, honestly, but he'll find it now regardless. He had enough of a life lead to make a mistake or two. Tokido takes the 2-0, and that's what we talked about. He needs it. Couldn't afford to drop a game right there if he has any hopes of keeping his dreams alive.
But yo, still big shout out to GG Halibel, man. Despite not having the best record or the record that he's been looking forward to, I mean, he's still willing to kind of give us a show and at least show off the counter picks or the potential counter picks that he thinks would get him the W. We've seen that from last year. It was quite the spectacle. It made rounds all over the internet when he broke the other person apart with that Manon. So it's the opponent is escaping me at the moment. So either way, shout out to GG Halibel, man.
I was going to say it's okay. I don't think the opponent would want us to bring him up anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts.
It's okay. But anyway, Halibel, yeah, I really love just his sportsmanship, his love for the game. It's always sick. Yeah, we saw the jaw drop right there when he went for a chip out sequence that was just slightly miscalculated. But yeah, I love seeing his emotion, just love seeing how expressive he is as a player. And of course, Tokido bringing the dub home, got a great reaction and ovation here in Ryugoku as well, doing it in front of the home country fans.
Oh, this is gonna be so so fun to watch towards the end of it all as well. But either way, Tokido again making sure to keep his record as pristine as possible with that 2-0. I'm not necessarily sure because my math is really, really bad at the moment. But I'll tell you what, man. When he sees a moment for the checkmate, he's found it pretty easily, in my opinion. Like, he has been finding ways to set himself up for greatness just based off of the spacing and awareness of what the opponent's going to be falling for regardless. So I really loved how calculated he was with his control towards the end of it all.
Yeah, absolutely, Tokido. If he's anything, he is calculated.
Yeah.
Most definitely. So here are the updated standings right here. Kakaru still sitting firmly in the lead. Jobby M with the +1, Dul Kevin with the +1. Tokido also with the +1, but he has done with all his matches, right? He's got that 3-2. So he really needs Jobby M and Dul Kevin to lose. Honestly, Tokido still can make it out. Dul Kevin and Jobby M are the two last remaining matches. We have Dul Kevin versus Zengi Pilato, and then Kakaru versus Jobby M. So honestly, Tokido still has a chance.
Does he though? Because that's the thing, he's stuck at +1, whereas Dul Kevin and Jobby M have that right now, despite not having their games played yet, right? So it's kind of tough. I think, if anything, it's come closer down, which is true, closer down to like Jobby M and Dul Kevin directly.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if Tokido is going to be anywhere in, honestly.
It depends if Dul Kevin loses 2-0, if Jobby M loses. If they lose these next two matches 2-0, their game differential is going to drop down.
Oh, that's true.
Tokido's.
My mistake. You're absolutely right, because again, there are two different factors here. There's Pilato as well as Kakaru.
Yeah, and the thing with Pilato and Kakaru is that their fates are kind of already sealed a little bit. Kakaru still, I think, maybe could get upset for the winner side, but right now he might be locked in. Pilato, again, I think his tournament life is not going to progress past the group stage from what I can tell, but nonetheless here, he's going to get these dubs, he's going to ruin people's parties, and this is going to be a scary, scary match for Dul Kevin.
Are you sure you weren't the accountant before doing commentary? I'll tell you what, your math is way better than mine, way sharper. Cooking me on commentary and on the accountancy. Come on, man.
I forgot that you actually were an accountant before this, the CPA degree. I was like, what are you talking? Oh, yeah. But of course, Zengi Pilato and Dul Kevin right now, this is why, right? Dul Kevin really needs to stay strong here. He needs to get at least one dub under his belt, preferably winning the whole set, and that's going to put him in the driver's seat, and then he'll leave his fate to Kakaru, and how that matchup will play up against Jobby M.
That's right, yeah. At most, they'll go 3-2 in terms of the win-loss record. Getting a 2-0 puts him at a very significant +3 game differential. Seeing that specifically, he needs to pull out everything against Zangief Pilato. I don't necessarily know how much practice he has against Zangief. I don't know how cool he is with all the Zangief players in the country, but we'll see. I mean, like, the most I would expect is obviously two people that come to mind, Ramsey and Dr. Danny Fay.
Most definitely, we'll see.
Oh, actually, Brutus, excuse me. Why am I skipping out on Brutus? My fault. I actually skipped out over the last couple of days. Hey, yo, big man. I appreciate you, bro. I love you, man. My bad.
Big man. We got to see Brutus at SFL this year. That was an extremely dope treat. Right now, of course, Zengi Pilato. And you hear it. You hear the Japan is coming alive. They know Zengi Pilato needs to defeat Dul Kevin for Tokido to advance to top 16.
That's wild. It's so wild. The bias is raw.
And straight up, they know. They know how the math is going to play out here. And he checks him. Oh, and baits it out. We saw that exact thing. Jobby M has prepared him for this. He knew. Zengi Pilato already off to the races, and Ryugoku coming alive.
Was that intentional for Zangief to just kind of eat that meaty and read the tech throw?
Might have been, honestly. The Geefs are a different breed, you know? It's tough to really discern what they're doing at all times.
That is very rare, man. Not the tech throw, but just the throw in general. The tick throw, excuse me.
Yeah. And now Dul Kevin, he's got this corner right. He really looking to start honing his style, but instead gets thrown out of the parry attempt. Does protect his drive gauge a little bit there.
Yeah, he wants to drain the gauge. Now the SPD, drive rush forward. You get to harass him as much as you want. Now sweep, that's one. No shot, no shot.
No shot indeed. Zengi Pilato able to perfectly read multiple reversals from Dul Kevin and made him pay dearly. First with a one-round victory, now with a set match. Oh boy,
that's scary. That's scary. Again, we talked about Dul Kevin having that chance with a 2-0. With a 2-0 victory.
Yeah.
That's out the window.
Yeah. So
that window is actually technically a lot slimmer.
Yeah, 100% right. He needs to get these back-to-back 2 matches. If he still manages to win this set, then if I'm not mistaken, he'll be at a +2 differential, which would lock Tokido out. Right now, it's super, super scary for him if he can't bring this set back.
With Zangief Pilato, this is the most confident I've seen him thus far. A little shaky in day one. He had his head down as soon as he was finished playing. But came day two, he was feeling great. He was very vocal, he's very active. And he's looking like it right now. Bang! We got the SPD number 1 of this game.
Establishing the spinning power drivers early, and oh no! Dual Kevin, he's had issues anti-airing in the past, and then I'm not sure what that was. Execution errors galore, and Zangief Pilato puts a perfect on the board.
This man is so sick, Ridge. This guy is so sick. I didn't mean to claw into your shoulder like that, but this guy is so sick.
It's all right. I'm not wearing the cashmere today.
Yes, sir. All right. Okay, I see you. Oh, yeah. That's another one. Drive rush on in there. Yeah, Dual Kevin making the proper read, at least this time. But at what cost? He's still at the deficit. No, man. The Fierce is whiffing in front of his face, not ready for the whiff punish.
You can tell Dual Kevin looking a little bit in his own head right now. Has definitely missed some opportunities to take an advantage, but he's got it now. See if he can control and just compose himself, and what a whiff punish to do so.
Being able to check the I was going to say check the drive rush, but it dropped the rest of the chops. Speaking of which, Dual Kevin with the containment of his own.
Very patient play from Dual Kevin, including here as well, right? Not willing to risk any type of meaty, or I mean, he might have done a light, which of course recovers in time to not get hit by that level 2. And now Dual Kevin here, trying to keep his hopes alive and be one of the few Americans to cross into top 16.
First strike, now the Isar, great Desert Storm coming in from Dual Kevin. How does Pilato? Okay, we don't need the storm, baby. I am him.
Yeah, straight up, and then jumps out, gets to the other side. Has built 2 bars, puts the headbutt on him, caught him trying to jump out, and that is not gonna be all she wrote just yet. Oh my goodness, a little delay SPD, and Zangief Pilato, the crowd comes alive. They've seen a couple of wrestling matches here in their time at Ryugoku Kokogikon, and Zangief most definitely not gonna be shying away from talking to his people.
Pilato is playing out of his mind. His reads on the opponent's defensive decision-making has been out of this world. Brazil, you are cooking up some beasts. I'll tell you what, man.
Man,
You are cooking up.
The Juninho performance. Pilato coming out today, shutting down Dual Kevin 2-0. Brazil, that's what you heard what Juninho said yesterday. Come to Brazil. We need a CPT event. Hopefully we get one in the future. That would be amazing. So incredible stuff from Pilato, showing out and to the extreme delight of this Japan crowd.
Man. It's at the cost and expense of the American player. I mean,
we gotta hold that.
There's always gonna be like some type of bias, but we have to hold that as professionals. But Dual Kevin, I was pretty impressed with like his overall performance in general. Right, he's no longer gonna be a part of that running. I think.
We'll get the updated results in a minute for sure.
But Zangief Pilato, if there's anyone more deserving right now, it's him because of his big recovery from day one onto the rest of the week.
And again, right, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Zangief Pilato's performance at UFA, that was his first offline event outside of Brazil, right? Yeah, so, and now he's at Capcom Cup in Japan. It's gonna take a day or two sometimes to really get settled and get used to this type of atmosphere and environment. And I know as long as he keeps playing, we're gonna keep seeing him on stages like this.
Oh, everything you read too, even on defense too, against the Isar, that was gonna be, usually when it comes to machine players, that is the big tide turner, right? And Dual Kevin being the mix master that he is, I'm so surprised that Zangief Pilato managed to calculate his way through into the SPD.
So let's take a look here, right? Dual Kevin now at the -1, like we said. So Tokido and Jabi M are now tied. And this is gonna come down to the next match, Vicious. Jabi M versus Kakadu here. Oh, so I believe, even with, let's say, a Jabi M 2-0 victory, Kakadu is still going to be in winner's side, right? Oh, no. Excuse me. That's going to be down 2. So, technically, if Jabi M can get the 2-0 victory, I believe Jabi M will go out in winner's side, and Kakadu will go down to loser's side. And, of course, Kakadu, I mean, he's going to want to do it for his country mate. If he's able to shut down Jabi M 2-0, Tokido will somehow, some way, get the top 16.
I mean, one of the biggest questions that we had asked prior is, like, how many of the Terrys out in Japan have the effectiveness to provide that type of practice for Kakadu, right? I feel like outside of trying to understand the frame data, understand the moveset, and what Terry is actually capable of, in the hands of someone like Jabi M, it could go all out the window.
Yeah, man. Oh, my goodness here. It's going to come down to the last match. of the group on the last day. That's what you love to see. That's what we always hope for with a format like this. This is a match with extreme implications for top 16.
Too intense to call, yet we got to do it, man. Somebody's got to. Jobby M versus Kakeru. If I blow out my voice, well, you know, good luck for the rest of the day. But I'll tell you what, man.
We got a couple days to go, Fish.
It's
We got a couple days to go, man.
True. It's going to be so worth it, man. Terry and JP. How often do you get to say that?
For real, though. It's going to be one of those things, right? And that's one of the advantages I feel like Jobby M has here. Terry still being relatively new. That a lot of the time he's going to have the more matchup experience against the characters rather than his opponents having matchup experience against Terry.
This is it right here. The final matchup in Group C. Jobby M, will he survive the onslaught against the perfect parry prince that is Kakeru?
Shall see, already established in the OD Fireball just to get close to him. We want to get that CQC.
As much as possible, that is for damn sure. Drawn him out with your own offense. Burn knuckle right to the chin. Amnesia, you forgot. He ain't falling for that.
Already baited out, Jobby M. Looking like a monster.
And I like that. He saw the air reset, backed away just a bit. Kakeru still trying to scrap his way out. The screen was shaking. He was positive. That's at least one of the perfect parries we're expecting from the side of Kakeru. But you can't deter Jobby M. He just walked on in there and then drive rushed.
Indeed. Jobby M here, he's keeping a little bit steady because he knows he's very low on drive meter, but the dash up and punish again. How does he do it every time? One more throw. Not just yet, though. Ooh! Dash up trade, that's all he needed. Went with the light button to make sure it'd be as quick as possible. Jobby M off to the races.
Yeah, Kakeru, I think him being active or more active to take initiative here against Jobby M might be the key.
Yeah, it's already looking right, like it right. He's starting to establish the projectiles at a much more frequent pace. Perfect parry print showing off.
A lot more active again with some of these normals trying to swing twins. Oh, man. I thought that trade was going to be much bigger, but either way.
Yeah, it was lucky that it was a trade, right? If Jobby M got his jump and be clean by that, it was going to be so much damage.
Right. Double departure. Keep him in check. Ah, he tried to press a button in between. You saw the counter hit. Kakeru could let it rip with the rest of his drive gauge, which he does on the board. Now sitting at 3 bars as well on the side of Jobby M's 2, the super art department.
Again, just both players here knowing what stake is on the line. Nobody's trying to overcommit early, but he does manage to get the punish counter on the recovery from the parry.
Okay.
Oh, finds his way in for a quick punish here, Jobby M. As long as he's got a bar on deck, it's like one in the chamber. You gotta respect it.
Beat him to the punch, or kick, I should say. Departure has not really been as effective off of the knockdown against someone like Jobby M. Kakeru, I maybe want to see him set it up a little bit closer, but there's certain instances, man, where Jobby M could just be firing off like a wild cannon as soon as he wakes up.
Jobby is scheming right now. We haven't seen him press something in quite a minute. Didn't want to interact with all that, but Kakeru living up to his namesake once again, establishing the departure, making Jobby M go full screen and have to work his way in all over again. Oh, he's even switching up the pace a little bit right there. Swiping with the stand fierce, but instead cutting him off with the pass. And Kakeru able to seal the first game. And man, Japan loves that. Tokido rubbing his hands together like Birdman.
A lot of the fans out here really, really just taking it in. With all the Japanese players really representing for their hometown. Kakeru, again, being king of this group, leading 1 game over Jobby M. Jobby M not going to take it idly, though, or at least so I thought. Perfect parry now coming in. Kakeru keeping it alive. A slight drop on the spike.
Rare drop from him. OD departure in the nooch. You already know how JP gets down.
Oh, this is huge.
Fireball. He's starting to catch on to the rhythm of when Jobby M likes to throw it. Driver herself smart. Spin the meter. Get out of this situation. Just throws him out of that, though.
Slight execution error from the side of Jobby M. You saw him look down at his controller. He's going to be taking a lot of chip. It's going to be game over, at least within that round. Man, he even also had the rest of the animation fly through because you know that spike was going to come in through for the chip just in case. Low medium to start it off. Ah, baiting in the throw, and I like that too from the drive rush medium. Kakeru slowly picking apart Jobby M.
Most definitely. And stuffed that time. The projectile was there. And Kakeru here, so much control.
Level 3 also on the side. This is gonna be it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all she wrote. Kakaru, we dropped it.
What?
Johnny M wasn't paying attention. He wasn't paying attention at all. Kakaru had dropped the level 3 activation, but Johnny M was already deflated.
Wow, yeah, I don't blame him. I started looking towards the crowd, but when you're on the sticks, you gotta stay locked in until it says KO. Unfortunate, you can see Javi M frustrated with himself, not being prepared for that moment. But Kakaru, definitely well done, picking up what he dropped. 5-second rule, made sure he ate it anyway. And you see Tokido jumping for joy because Kakaru, his country mate, was able to take down Javi M 2-0, which, if I'm not mistaken, considering that reaction, means Tokido also advances in the top 16.
You know, commentator's curse is real. I don't give a damn what anybody says. We were definitely like, yeah, only one of them is going to make it out of here. But, man, Javi M was just looking so strong, man. He was just looking so confident, too, throughout the entirety of day 2, starting off with day 3 also. But Kakaru, different beast, man. It was bound to happen. We were thinking about it, like, how is he going to face off against Kakaru, who's been just absolutely strong throughout the entirety of the set.
Yeah, absolutely. Kakaru is just so in control in so much of his games throughout Capcom Cup so far, right? His JP has been legendary. Gamers A champion, after all. It's really where I think he first bursted onto the scene to let everybody know he is going to be a person to contend with for the foreseeable future. And now, you know, JP got some love again. Kakaru has been grinding the game nonstop since launch and seeing it pay off here. And of course, securing the dub, the 2-0 dub, most importantly for his country mate Tokido to also advance in the top 16.
Man, there was so many different things that needed to happen for Tokido to make it through in regards to how it spread. You could see it.
Look at it. +6 for Kakaru, and nobody else with a positive game differential besides Tokido somehow, some way will advance with his brethren.
Damn. And it could have been Zangief Bellotto as well. It could have been, had it not been for Javi M taking at least that one game within the set, because Zangief Bellotto got 2-1, and then he also got 2-0 over Kevin.
I was gonna say, Zangief Bellotto should not pay for another meal while in Japan. You know what I mean? Like, he should be treated by the entirety of the Japanese community. Whatever he wants, izakaya, kikombo, whatever it may
Who knows,
be.
man? I mean, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of waters and snacks for them for sure. Either way, let's take a look. We have the interview coming up real soon with the 2 Japanese prime players, Kakaru and Tokido. It's going to be very exciting to see what Reinhardt has to ask for these 2 individuals, as again, Tokido barely made it in with that +1 differential. Absolutely insane turnout. If you were to tell me right now that these 2 would have made it, I would have been like, you know what? Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Because I honestly thought there could have been a chance for Kevin and possibly someone else. But either way, let's take it away with the interview with Reinhardt standing by.
かける選手と時野選手と一緒にいまして、試合終わった後の感想とこれからの意気込みについて聞きたいのです。まずはかける選手、おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
グループはとてもみんなもうどこにいても実力者揃いばっかだったので、本当におめでとうございます。なんかその勝った後の感想どうですか、教えてください。
勝った後、そうですね、最後の最後、なんかコンボミスで勝ったんではい、なんとも言えない気持ちはあるんですけど、そうですね、まずは1位で抜けれて嬉しいです。
So I asked Kakeru about, his thoughts on his gameplay, and, of course, coming out of the group in first place is no small feat at all with these amazing players in the group. He's a little bit embarrassed about his combo miss at the end, where he managed to still scrape the win together at the end, but overall he's really exhilarated about coming out on top in first place. で、これからの調子はいかがでしょうか。明日向けて16どうですか。
明日向けてそうですね。やれることをやります。
So I asked him about tomorrow, looking ahead towards the top 16 here at Capcom Cup, and he said, I will do what I can do, which is all he can say for now. So, そして2番目の時野選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
時野選手すごくギリギリでしたね。どうでしょうか。
いやもう本当に最終日迎えていろいろ計算したら。これほとんどきついなっ
っていう状況で、しかも明日僕結構いろんな人呼んでるんですよ。
はい。
両親とか。
あ、そうですか。はい。
空手の先生とか。
危なかったですね。危ないところでした。
本当にそのギリギリ。ただ本当に今日に向けてね、いろんな人に練習してもらいましたし、その人たちのためにもここで変なプレーするわけにはいかないなっていうのは今日思ってて、でそれ出せたのですごい良かったですね。
So just to translate for you guys in English, so Tokido, after the first day, looked around in the group and it was just difficult matchups everywhere. He knew that there was going to be no easy spots to get points back in the group, and it was really, really tight. As you guys saw, came down to the absolute wire, and he's very, very grateful. He also added that he actually has invited, friends and family that are going to be coming to cheer him on tomorrow. So had he not have qualified, they would have had a wasted trip. So he's really happy to have qualified, and he's going to be practicing with a lot of the members here to prepare himself for the top 16. で、これからの調子はいかがでしょうか、明日向けて。
波来てますね。これはもう頂点まで目指して明日楽しみにしててください。ありがとうございます。
He is hyped up for tomorrow. He is ready. Getting through on such a clutch note says to him that this has to be his event. He wants to go all the way here and get the top spot. So that's it from me here at the interview corner. I'm going to hand it back to the desk and then end off in Japanese here. ありがとうございます。皆様、みんな本当にもう皆様がいなければこのイベントに変えられませんでしたが、本当にありがとうございます。インタビューコーナーは終了となりまして、誠にありがとうございます。これからのカプコンカップもお楽しみください。
I thought he was going to hit us with another hood desu, but apparently not. Ryan Hart, always an incredible host and translator. And man, you could just see Tokido said he thinks he's got destiny on his side. My goodness, bro, that top 16 is going to be a movie, as Rob TV would say.
It's crazy. Incross said the exact same thing. Tokido has insane plot armor right now. He's got that extra buff being at hometown advantage. But what I tweeted was, Kagadu just put him in the backpack, bro.
Yeah. He brought him with him. He was like, we're going, brother. We're in Ryu Goku. Best believe I ain't letting you not get into the top 16.
Yeah. It's funny, you combine the two, you have two characters with insane plot armor, Ryu and Goku. But talking about it either way, as we get ready for the rest of the group stages, we obviously have to thank our very, very important sponsors that have put us on for Capcom Cup throughout the entirety of the CPT, and especially for the big dance for everybody else to have ourselves a very, very big prize pool and change the lives of so many of the players that have devoted their life to this craft. I mean, Street Fighter 2 is the one that started it all off, right?
Yes, indeed. And Merchant Ambassador is bringing us some Street Fighter 2 themed beautiful merchandise, including the Arcade Pro Pinball in 3 different sizes and the Arcade Air Hockey in 3 different sizes as well. As we can see here, they're bringing you the legendary fighting game series to life with this iconic tabletop experience, including the pinball and air hockey that you see in front of you now. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter 2, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade battles at home. These games will be sold through leading retailers and distributors worldwide.
And guess what? If you don't want to beat your friends up in some of these, well, we got that extra just in case to get you introduced to the rest of the Street Fighter gang. And on top of other games as well, you can pick out the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters pack. If you want to use the Shoryuken, heck, you could use the Tatsumaki Senpuku. I'll definitely put that in there as well. Dive into the robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, as well as the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight, 2 of my personal favorites, honestly. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and of course, the most important thing, in my opinion, help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase. Again, it's been so fun to be here with you all. It's such an absolute pleasure, but guess what? We got to change it up in just a little bit, and we got more games coming right at you. We'll see you real soon.
Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
location is Osaka.
カプコンカップ11、続いてはグループ D の模様をお届けしてまいります。
After an exhilarating Group C comes to a close, we now introduce Group D.
それではグループ D プレイヤー入場です。
And now it's time for the Group D player entrances.
まずは英国のカピバラ卿ブロスキー
Repping the UK man then, it's the great Capybara Broski.
My party's off the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure.
勇猛果敢なる獅子ブレイブリー
Next up from Singapore, it's the dauntless Bravery.
新鮮の外派的未来 VX バー
Next up, it's the futuristic supremacy, VX Bow.
ベストキットフロムチリブラ
This man does not have fear in his vocabulary. At 15 years of age, he walks the red carpet of Capcom Cup. It's the young karate master, Blaz!
東海岸の最終兵器
Next up, it's the Capcom Cup 2019 champion, the lethal weapon, Idol!
ソウルの腕自慢
The kings of the world champion from South Korea, the confident, incarnate, Emperor!
さあということでグループ D がやってきました。さっきのすごかったねグループ C。ここからまだまだドラマが起きそうですから。
まだあるっていうこともすごいですね。
逃せないですよ、本当に。そうということで、こちらグループ D の6名の選手に、ステージの上に来ていただきました。一昨日から続く総当たり戦、今日で決着となります。そこから上位2名が明日、Day4 へトップ16トーナメントへ進出となります。
And as the camera pans across the players' faces, you can see the intense glares, the focus these men have prepared. They've been training all night, all week to be here. This is the biggest moment of their career, and they want it to go their way. There are 6 amazing players on the stage, but only 2 of them can qualify for the top 16 tomorrow.
改めて最後の戦いに向かう6名の選手に大きな拍手をお願いします
And as they get ready to get locked and loaded in Group D, let's give these gentlemen a big round of applause. Thank you.
それでは選手の皆様はスタンバイをお願いいたします
All right, gentlemen, please get ready and be on standby for matches to commence.
そしてこの最後の戦いさらに熱く実況していただく実況席の皆さんにお渡しいたしますお願いします
All right, and it's time to call the action. It's time to get hype and jump into the fray. And with that said, let's jump back into the caster's desk to get the matches underway.
What is up, guys, and welcome back from the break. We still have more Street Fighter 6 action for you here. It is day 3, and we are almost 6 players away from establishing who is going to make it into the top 16 to play tomorrow. And I am joined by none other, the one and only, my nominee for the Best Hair Award, Mr. Rinch. How you doing, sir?
I'm so glad you brought up hair, because I was going to say, with your hair, my hair, and VX Bao's hair on the stage right now, the power levels are through the roof. I'm loving it. But yes, indeed, it's going to be another great block of action here with Group D now for Capcom Cup 11. As you mentioned, Sherry, we're whittling it down. We're almost there to all the way to the top 16.
We have 10 players established already, and 2 more groups right after this one, so that makes 6, and I can't believe it. We started with 48 players. Going down all the way to the top 16, 6 players left to establish, and going straight into Group D, we have
Broski, Bravery, VX Bao, Blaz, Idom, and Armper all vying to get out of the pool. As you can see, it's pretty tight-knit as well, right? Obviously, Blaz having a 3-0 win-loss record. He's going to fight twice today as well, and having a +3 game differential. Now, you look at that and you're like, okay, he's in the driver's position, right? He's in pole position. But having 2 games to play, if those 2 games go disastrously wrong, that game differential can plummet, right? And it can open the door for players like Broski, Bravery, even VX, Bao, and Armper, all still within striking distance. Just hurts a little bit that Idom is kind of out of striking distance for us Americans, but it be what it be. I've gotten some intel that, you know, Idom still has something to play for today, and he wants to get his Michael Jordan on.
I literally was going to talk about that meme. Let's bring the Michael Jordan meme, but when the time is appropriate, because right now we're going straight into the VX Bao versus Armper. I think they're done with their button check, so we're going straight into the match. And I believe these 2 players, I think they played each other before. And let me see, it is actually Armper who has the upper hand in this matchup.
I was gonna say, that would make sense, right? China tends to run a lot of like money matches and little stuff like that. VX Bao is a very high participant of those. I think Armper has been around the block in those as well.
Yeah, and he's really stuck to one character. The characters that he's actually beaten are VX Bao's, and he's playing Ed right now, right? But it was actually his Jury and his Bison that he had beaten. But it looks like the Ed is working out definitely in VX Bao's favor, especially for this first round.
Yeah, 18-second round to start the match. VX Bao definitely chose this Ed for a reason, and it's looking clean so far. We'll see if Armper can adjust going forward. Well, even trying to catch him, just walking back right there. No confirm, though.
A lot of drive rushes right now, a lot of whiff movements, but nice pickup from VX Bao on that whiff punish there.
And now we're going to toss him to the corner here. VX Bao looking to establish, but no. Armper willing to risk the jump over the flicker. That is definitely one of the susceptible strategies up against that.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And we're setting, they are both drive rushing at each other, both trade with the drive rush lights. Okay, Armper actually jumps himself into the corner, and this is going to be it.
My goodness, it felt like that first game went so quick. VX Bao confirming it to the level 3. It's going to be all she wrote for game 1.
A lot of whiff punishing coming on in from VX Bao's, but I do think that is a strength of the Edge, right? That is literally a character that is so great with whiff punishes because of the range of whether it be flicker or the fierce, whatever it may be. And the way that he plays, it makes shit jumpy. Yeah. It makes you want to be highly active on the offense. You kind of want to skip playing the neutral against Edge.
100%, and that's where Armper has found himself right now, right? He was able to get some hits early, and the tremendous corner carry from Ken has resulted in some close quarters combat. And he's got a big life lead. VX Bao was a confident, or just missed his confirm right there off the fears.
Yep, Armper doing his best. Actually jumping himself into the corner, gets counter hit.
Oh boy, oh, but the backdash.
clean read right there.
Yeah, one of the better ways to get around a throw, right? To get the backdash in the corner, light punish counter. Great read from Harper. Starting off second round, kind of strong. Okay, nope, never mind. It's VX Bow.
Yeah, just like that, right? It's been back and forth here. Been a very intense match, and in response to the charge flicker, again, Harper out of the drive rush gets the impact. Oh, but the spacing trap. You thought you could reversal crouch medium kick, not here, not today.
Not at all. We are going to get the level 2. We are going to get some meter back. And a lot of damage onto Harper from the level 2 coming from VX Bow. Okay, caught him jumping.
Ooh, the trade combo as well. You already know that's on deck. VX Bow here puts himself on set point with the quickness.
Oh, man. I feel like Harper's found ways around, like, the flicker punishes, right?
Yeah.
But he's outside of that. He hasn't found a way to get it started. Maybe he needs to introduce more jumps. I don't know what it is, but he is getting checked by VX Bow right now.
Yeah, like you said, the jumps have been working out, but in terms of the ground game, he hasn't found much. We finally get a crouch medium kick reversal, but it was at the cost of a drive a drive rush cancel, which burns him out. And that's why you can see VX Bow waking up with the drive reversal.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of these delayed drive rushes. That's going to be it, straight into the level 3. Oh, no, we're doing a level 2.
Yes, indeed. I don't know if the level 3, oh my goodness, he didn't get the right combo. He could have comboed into the level 1 after that, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Baits out the level 3. Felt a little bit desperate on that one. Harper trying to catch VX Bow coming in. He was having none of it.
Yeah, you know, you do what you got to do. You're burnt out. You kind of were getting outplayed. It might have just been, why not? Why not do the level 3 in that situation?
Yeah, 100%. I think you identified it great. Like the ground game, he just had no answers really. Like we've seen Harper look for a couple of crouch medium kicks. Like we said, he finally found one at the end, but it burnt himself out. So it really didn't give him the significant momentum he needed to continue forward, right? VX Bow, that's what you have to do as Ed. You constantly have all these tools that make the approach very annoying for the opponent, whether it be the flicker, whether it be the long range buttons like stand medium kick or a crouch heavy kick that we saw with the spacing trap. So yeah, incredible stuff from VX Bow and Harper. Yeah, maybe he could have tried just more drive rush jabs, maybe a dragon lash here or there, something like that, but it's tough for sure.
That's true. We didn't see any introduction of the Dragon Lash, but we did see a lot of trades. I think they were both trying to figure out the timing of how they wanted to establish drive rush in the neutral, but unfortunately VX Bow just always did it just ever so slightly quicker, and it was always in his favor. They would do a lot of trades also, so I think with Harper, he just played a little bit impatient. It was kind of a slugfest.
Yeah, and right there specifically, right, I really love the way VX Bow kind of waited for the button, the counter poke space. Ken's love pressing that crouch medium punch and little scrambles like that. It's got a disjointed hitbox, 6 frames. You could obviously buffer the drive rush cancel behind it. So the fact that VX Bow was waiting for moments like that, it feels like he's really locked in on the habits of Ken players.
For sure. I'm sure VX Bow plays a lot of Kens.
Probably
Probably a lot of Xiao Hai play also.
I was going to say, we all play a lot of Ken,
Kens are everywhere. I think Ken might be the most played character on CFN, right?
He's usually up there, and in this game, with how strong he is, I have to imagine that he's in the top percentile. But we can see the way the results are shaking up right now. Blas still sitting perfectly at the 3-0, but with that victory, that 2-0 victory from VX Bow, he's gotten into the positives on the game differential. He's now +1, tied with Bravery and Broski. Now, Bravery, he's got one less game played, right? So again, that could be a real benefit or it could be a real detriment. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, and Broski is going to be the next one to play Harper. I don't know. No, that's not the next match. That is going to happen later. But we have Blas versus Bravery next. And this is very important, right? Because, again, Blas is undefeated at this point.
Yeah.
He has 2 more matches to play, this being one of them. That is going to potentially change whether or not he makes it out in winners or losers.
Yeah, precisely. Right now, he's looking clean. 3-0, +3 game differential. Not much can go wrong, you would assume, right? But a couple of 2-0 losses, that brings it down to a -1 game differential, and then who knows if he even makes it out at all, right? Now, that would be the worst case scenario. If he manages to put some dubs on the board, then he's going to secure himself into the top 16, no problem. Especially, I think, even if he loses a couple of 2-1s, he'll probably still be in a good position. So it's all going to come down to how he's going to perform on the other end. Bravery, like we said, he's also on that +1. He's got 2 matches to play today. He has a chance to make it out in winners himself, and this would be a big player to take down, the one that's standing in his way the most in Blas.
Insane, because Blas is just so unfazed. When I did that survey and I was asking a whole bunch of players, like who their dark horse is, Zengi Filato was a big one. But Blaz was the other big one. I think when Blaz had a chance to sit around and play with a lot of players, everybody was like, holy crap, this kid is really good. And then you see his performance from day 1 to day 2. Now everyone is very aware of how skilled Blaz is. And now we're going into day 3. I know a lot of players had to prep against Blaz, right? How much can you really prep for someone that plays that solid?
Yeah.
Very mechanically solid. I don't want to say abuses, but knows, really understands the ins and outs of the mechanics of Street Fighter 6 with the drive rush, with the parrying. And I don't want to say he abuses it, but he just uses it very, very well in the matchups.
Yeah, he's a master of the system
Yes,
mechanics.
a master,
you know
exactly.
what I'm saying? But yeah, and that's so impressive considering he's only 15 years old. Now there is a setting that I believe we're adjusting on the stage, so it might be a little bit delayed before we get to the next one. But of course, we're working diligently and as quickly as possible. Now, one of the other things I want to highlight with Blaz being so young, being 15 years old, is that we've been hearing, right, that there's a lot of tape studying that he does along with his father, right? They look at a lot of players' habits. And one of the benefits he has of being 15 years old is that he literally has a younger mind, which is better at absorbing and keeping information in. Like, that's just science.
I mean, this kid, he said on the interview he plays 8 hours a day. That's a full-time job. This is his full-time job.
Legitimately, right? So when you're that young, you can take advantage of different aspects, and legitimately information absorption is much easier when you're young like him. So he's able to hold in a lot of stuff that maybe players, like you heard Big Bird talk about yesterday, right? Where he's like, I don't usually like to look at players' habits or studying until they're right in front of me because I don't want to overload what I have in my mind, right? Blaz, he's got the infinite money glitch right now, right? In terms of how much brain space he has. He's got all the hard drive space in the world. So it's going to be really interesting. I think that's something that has really benefited him so far in the group stages. And if he keeps going like he already has, I mean, that's a winner's side berth, no problem.
Yeah, for sure. But outside of Blaz, let's talk about Bravery for a second.
Yeah.
This is actually Cien's pick for the Dark Horse. Although Bravery, I think, has been on the radar for some time now. He has been in Capcom Cup. I think last year he qualified as well. And I think he's a strong player because he doesn't get deterred. I think he plays a little wild. I think he's one of those players that does like reversaling, and it makes you question what your offense is, right? Because you're like, what if he reversals? How many times am I willing to get hit by these reversals? But it doesn't deter him. And he's on the cami.
Yeah.
So you already know he's looking to snipe for the whiff punishes. He's trying to catch you walking with the low forward. He's just a very solid cami player overall. And it's scary when you are a cami player that doesn't, I don't want to say you don't care, but you're willing to do a reversal, whether it be super or DP, whatever it may be. You're willing to press some buttons.
You're throwing caution to the wind,
Exactly.
right? Like, I'll let him know. I'll make sure I establish this. And yes, all settings have been cleaned up. We're going to get into this one. Blaz versus Bravery. Chile versus Singapore. You love the worldwide affair.
Yeah, and I do think this is, on paper, a difficult matchup for Ken, right, against the Shotos. That's kind of where Cammy excels. But just with the backdash, Blaz is able to switch sides, get some damage on Bravery.
Oh my, and already showing out against the dive kick. The young man reactions, had the light DP ready. Ooh, but he started to hesitate a little bit right there. You saw Blaz, Bravery just immediately with the reversal crouch medium kick. It's one of the premier strats in the game. You got to be ready for it if you're within that space.
Premier strats from Premier Access Bravery?
Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's probably why I said premier. That was subconscious. I didn't even realize it till now.
Okay, applying the Jinmai pressure.
You can see players, they'll hold parry and then drive rush out. So some players will try to counter that with a button rather than walk up throw. I think that's kind of what Blaz did right there, but Bravery is able to get away with it.
Yeah, slight delay on the job right there. These lights, just sprinkling him with lights right now. Pressure there, okay. More lights.
Oh, yeah, caught him low initially. Didn't have the conversion follow-up, but caught Blaz trying to get out of the corner, and no walkbacks for you. Oh, again, brother, reactions.
So consistent and getting the whiff punish on the spiral arrow. Something that, you know, you really don't see whiffing from Cammy players, but the back throw, putting Blaz into the corner.
Yes, indeed, we have changed up. Oh my, and the sweet spot on the jump. Bravery, he had been dive kicking all the time previously, right? So he goes with a regular jump that time and uses Blaz's good reactions against him. That was beautiful.
No, Bravery was like, what? You want to try to keep anti-airing with DP? This is what happens if you keep doing that.
The manipulation. He's like, I've been at this game a little longer than you, fam. I know how to use your strengths against you. Oh, but maybe not. Level 3 full cinematic. You thought you could keep taking the disguise without paying? Nah.
Oh no, Bravery tilts his head back because of that jump. Getting level 3 did not deter Blaz from anti-airing with the super. I'm wondering if he had dumped his meter, all his drive meter on that whip TP, would Bravery have taken that round?
That's a good point. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna need the Cammy players out there to find out what the optimal damage was there. But okay, wake up super. There's actually a little too late on the startup. Blaz was able to recover with that stand jab.
Yeah, I'm wondering why Bravery didn't go with the ODDP. I mean, he did have a little less than 3 bars. I guess he just really wanted to protect his drive meter that much. And it ended up hurting him. Oh, it actually still caught her on the recovery. Very tip of the fist. Oh, and again, look at this, shutting down dive kicks left, right, and front center.
Can we talk about the adjustment coming from Blazo on the anti-air? You see how delayed he's doing on that DP now?
Great point.
And he's walking back just a little bit just to try to gauge what kind of jumping he's getting. And Bravery is just whiffing the dive kick right in front of him, but the hurt box is big enough where he's still getting the punish counter on a late DP. Godlike.
A minute adjustment like that, like just delaying your DP a little bit more. I mean, how is this kid only 15 years old? Like,
He just knows.
I feel like the type of stuff that comes with years of experience.
I mean, if you're playing 8 hours a day, I'm sure there's plenty of Cammies out there too, right?
I guess so. He's catching up, playing 8 hours a day. That's for sure. Putting in his 10,000 hours.
Okay. There we go. A little too far for the low forward to connect. Blaz is ready with the crouch strong as a whiff punish there. Trying to burn him out. Okay.
Able to get a punish off that, of course. And Blaz, point blank this time with the dive kick. Bravery trying to switch it up, but man, he knew that he would try to abuse the drive impact while he was in burnout.
Okay. Unpunishable. What's we got? He's still burnout for just a little bit. Again!
Oh my! Back-to-back call-outs from Blaz.
Hard call-outs to the neutral jump and the back jump.
Man, knew the exact spacing that he was going to need for the optimal punish. This kid is ridiculous right now.
Okay, that was a great punish onto the first hit of the Jinrai. Okay, we're going to use the level 2 to burn him out. Almost burnt out. Next sequence.
Wow, Pixel, and he tried to get that last bit of it. Finally does. And Bravery's got a lot of control right now, but Blaz can defend himself. He's got plenty of meter to do so. Oh no, trying to press back.
Okay, are we going to see throw loops?
Oh yeah,
That's 2. Do we see a 3?
Oh,
Indeed we do.
In the words of my man Fierce, I love throw loops, just tech.
Just tech or backdash. As simple as that, right? Okay. Guard reversal does connect this time. Slowing down. We're actually seeing a bit more fireball game coming from Blaz.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, and just a little walk back right. Got out of the range. Beautiful, perfect parry to not let that fireball go for free.
No anti-air coming from Blaz.
As rare, right, considering that first game, but he's found an opening here. He's going to cash out big. Rather than side switch or anything like that, he just wants to get that big swing in drive gauge momentum.
Is he willing to spin to get the... Yes!
Yeah, baited him out right there, recognized it, and then gets the throw bait on top of it. Blaz, the ridiculous play continues.
Incredible, and I think this secures Blaz for sure to make it out into the top 16, and I think in winners. I don't think anybody else can catch it. I think everyone else is trying to fight for the loser spot now.
Yeah.
Because he's now 4-0.
Indeed, right? I think that's
what
like
if he goes 5-0? We've seen 0-5s. We haven't seen anyone go 5-0 yet, and I think he's the only one left in the remaining groups that can possibly make a 5-0 happen.
Yeah, I was wondering about that in the previous block with Kakaru, because Kakaru went into it 4-0, but then he did lose his first match. So I think Blaz now, he might be the only one. Can you imagine Blaz out of Chile being the one to go 5-0, the only one in group stages? Man, Capcom Cup's pretty sick.
What a performance. First time at Capcom Cup, you're 5-0ing people in groups, insane. Well, you know, we're not there yet. We'll see what happens when we get there, but there's a chance.
Getting a little ahead of ourselves, but we like talking about history around here, you know what I'm saying? And Blaz, he's looking for a chance to make it himself. Great anti-airs throughout the set. Nice adjustments that you talked about as well. The delaying of the DP a little bit later on. And then even after that, he kind of holstered the DP for certain instances, really tried to prioritize attacking in other ways. We saw the big drive gauge shift at the end as well. I mean, the kid, like we said, he can just hold so much in his mind right now. You could see he's considering so many options against his opponent.
I mean, yeah. Bravery really did kind of get greedy with those DIs just because he was burnt out.
Yeah.
And Blaz was able to recognize that because he punished it I think 2 to 3 times.
Yeah, and it was like at least 2 of those times were almost back to back where he was able to neutral jump, and that was the wild part too. I like that you pointed out it was 2 different jumps because it was 2 different block string spacings, right? So, and he recognized both where he would get the optimal punish for it. It's just, man, he takes every little thing into consideration.
The situational awareness is amazing on this kid. I kind of lied about the 3-0 though. It looks like there's actually multiple 3-0s, and the next 2 groups literally has Fudo sitting at 3-0 and Cien sitting at 3-0. So there are multiple chances for possible 5-0s. But talking specifically about this group, it is looking strong for Blaz right now. And then we have the last person he would have to play is Idom, which we'll see if Idom gets his mission off.
Yeah.
But before that, we're going to see Arper versus Broski. That is the next match coming up.
All right, that's going to be another good one here. Both of these players, especially Broski, in that second place, right? He's looking to win out, try to control his own fate, and not leave it to the whims of the rest of the matches in the group. We'll see if he can do just that. And again, Broski's another one of those players on the Aki, and because of that, I tend to believe he's going to have more matchup experience than his opponent's going to have against him, right?
Like, how many Akis in this world is really playing at a level that Broski is playing?
Yeah, very, very few. So we'll see how he's going to deal with the Ken. Already checking his approach early.
No punish on the neutral jump there. All good. We're going to get this anti-air punish. Okay. Leaping attack. Still poisoned on Arper. Forward roundhouse is going to connect, and we're going to get the full conversion off of it, leading into another poison setup.
Yes, indeed. Setting up the puddle right here. Trying all kinds of things. Saw even a little tap parry for an instance right there, but Broski. Oh, just outside.
Okay, driver sweep caught you standing.
Yeah. Surprise, usually, oh my goodness, with the punish counter damage on that. You already know round 1 is in the books. But I'm a little surprised Arper went with a sweep there because he was in range to do drive rush crouch medium kick. You usually see people like autopilot into the Jin right after, but it'd be what it be.
Interesting, yeah, interesting use of the sweep there. But moving on, we do have a nice clean jump roundhouse coming from Arper. That's a lot of meter spend.
He is level 2, but look at the damage output. Honestly, well worth it.
Okay, Broski, drive reversal, building up that space again. Using the drive rush to follow up the bubble. A nice jump in.
Yeah, had the read on the fireball timing.
Next
Oh
strike.
my, yeah. What a setup right there, but it might still not work out for Broski. Burns out here, he's got CA on deck. Plenty to defend himself with, but Arper, he needs 1 drive rush cancel. That'll be the round. Oh, doesn't even need the drive rush cancel, just goes into the Jinrai.
Broski tried to get that confirmed with the roundhouse into the level 3, I feel. Got a little too greedy with the 3rd one. Whiffing, no, can't do that. Was ready with the DI coming from Broski. He's gonna put Arper into the corner.
Yeah, so much hit stop, it makes it the DI really easy to react to, absorbing the fireballs, the screen freeze from the drive rush. Now Broski is just going to work surgically.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot, 100% here. Arper's not gonna have a lot of drive meter left to work with either. Looking tough, long for Mans in this round.
Didn't bait the throw. Very nice. Okay, but gets this one.
Oh.
Doesn't get the full conversion. Still alive with a pixel. The magic pixel.
How much magic you got in this pixel, Arper?
Watch the trade on the whiplash too. Ready with the anti-air this time, coming from Broski, taking the first game.
Yes, indeed, and Broski is a bit of a rocky Capcom Cup so far, right? First day, really, really strong. Second day, held some L's. Right now, he's trying to finish it off on an extremely strong note.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Broski pull out some stuff, some combos, and the clutch. I still think he's been playing so on point. Again, situational awareness. Nice check with the stand light there.
Yeah, he is looking clean today. You had to imagine he's been training up against Ken all day since his end of day 2.
I would say even when Street Fighter 6 first started, all he got was Ken experience.
Yeah. He's looking strong for it. Oh, and then
Nice
just
jump
jumps
over.
the ODDP, my goodness.
And just like that, Broski is on set point versus Arper. Arper's gonna have to find a new way to kind of approach this matchup.
Yeah, he's really looked lost on the ground in the last couple of sets, right, against these characters that have so many ways to annoy your way in. The Cruel Fate, though, Broski, first time he pulled it out, actually got air-to-air. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, Arper was actually ready with that with such an early jump, too. And this is kind of where Ken shines, right? Because Aki doesn't have great reversal options outside of super, and this is where Ken shines. You are going to get sprinkled with heavies, with mediums into drive rush, applying that oppressive offense. And that's gonna be how he has to play if he wants to get this dub on Broski.
Absolutely right. You got to suffocate the Aki because at range, and especially once Broski gets his own offense started, it's not going to be easy to come back from. Great block on the overhead.
Okay, parry attempts on both sides.
Now both players, actually confirms the target combo. Very well done. Tried the perfect parry back, jumps out, but gets no punish.
A little stubby jump fierce, unfortunately does whiff on Broski.
Yeah, great downwards hitbox, not a great horizontal hitbox. Broski does find the anti-air this time though. And oh my, I don't know if this combo's ending anytime soon. Level 3 here. Gonna be a lot of hold on to damage. What?
You think so? I think this is it.
My channel points are no.
Let me see what you got.
Let's go.
You were right. Okay, slowly going down with the health though, still poisoned.
Yes, indeed.
It's gonna be a hell of a comeback you have to make.
Now, how much magic you really got in this one, brother? It's literally 1 pixel of health.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, very well done right there. The overhead comes through, very minus, so he jabs him out of another button attempt. And Broski, he really raises his fist not only because of the dub, but the 2-0, right? The 2-0 is so important. He needs as much of a game differential bonus as possible, and that is going to be a big, big plus to get into the top 16.
Capybara power, of course, definitely. For some reason, Broski just really loves some capybaras.
Yeah, I don't know the lore on that one. Like, he was trying to go to Idom's stream to get tech, and he found sandwiches.
Yeah,
I tried to go to
tier list.
Broski's stream and just see capybaras. I don't know.
It's just something about these players. There's something going on with them, right? I mean, that's why they're here in Capcom Cup. But again, just watching the replay here, we're just seeing Broski not really letting up on the pressure, not giving Arper a chance to even get his offense started. And when he did get the chance, that was a one round that Arper was able to take over Broski.
Yeah, exactly. So Broski, I mean, he just played it all so well. Didn't see a lot of, didn't see too many jumps from Arper, but then you see that one right there, right? And Broski shut them down pretty much every time he did try to jump anyway. We see a big anti-air towards the end, I think in the final round as well, that really turned things around for Broski and opened the door for that final win. So yeah, that's actually what put him on this pixel, right? That anti-air combo. And then he recovers in time, jabs him out of any follow-up to be had.
Yeah.
And Broski here.
That was a strange place to do a fireball, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, maybe that was a mistake.
I have to imagine it was because, yeah, you don't just do a run overhead into fireball.
Yeah.
That's not really a thing from what I understand. But if there's something to that, Ken players, please let me know on Twitter. But here you go. See, Broski, +3 game differential now, right? He's looking so good. The only person that I think can really catch him at this point is VX Foul. Potentially can also get into a +3. But right now, we're getting into the Blaz item set. And we'll see. We'll see how this one plays out.
You're talking about kind of the lore behind this, right? Do you want to explain this?
So, you know, Idom, he's not getting into top 16. Where he's at right now, you know,
unfortunately, our hero has fallen.
Yeah, the group stage didn't go the way he had planned, so he's probably not going to be getting into the top 16. But he has a message to send. And if he's able to defeat Blaz, he's going to let the youth know how he feels about them.
The youth?
The youth.
The youth of our nation.
Yes. Very similarly to Michael Jordan. And all I got to say is if he wins, please open up Idom's Twitter immediately. That's all I got to say.
That's true, because we did go out to dinner last night and he said the same exact thing. So that means he's walking around, he's telling everybody that he is not going to make it, but this is the match that matters to him the most in this pool, because he's got to set an example. He's got to let these kids know what's up.
I don't know why he's motivated to do that.
I don't know
what he has against the youth.
But I think it's still a tall order because Blaz is insane.
Yeah, exactly. Blaz 4-0 right now. I mean, if he does manage to let the youth know how he feels, it'll be the first time Blaz has bled this whole tournament.
Yeah, because he's sitting pretty at a 4-0 right now. I don't know if Idom's going to be here. He is going to try to ruin the dream, but nice confirm off the counter hit there into the DP from Blaz.
Yes, indeed. Already going with the corner pressure, tried to catch Idom, taking right there with a 5-frame stand medium punch. Oh, finally caught him reaching in the end. A pixel left. The drive reversal is safe because of the burnout. But all he needs is a jab or a light. You see him pressing everything. And this long distance stand medium kick will close it out.
Nice trade. Just seal the deal coming from Blaz. Idom's gonna have to find a different way to get around this oppressive force right now coming from Blas.
Blas switching everything up so well and knowing the punishes, even on a more obscure character like Manon.
Yeah, Idom shaking his head.
My man, just tech. You heard what Fierce said, bro? Love to throw loops.
Okay. Nice. Getting the counter hit. Okay. Sweet. First command grab. 3 medals.
Now, Idom, he's trying to pick a spot right with Blas being burned out. Yeah, he wants to start abusing that stand medium punch.
Wanted to see if Blas is gonna. Oh, this is enough. He's not even gonna have to spend the super meter.
That was so good. It was such a weird timing and rhythm to that DI. It was gonna be very difficult to get a super off to counter it, especially when the jab got absorbed. It would have been immaculate if Blas was able to defeat that.
Yeah, DI came out a little late there with the timing. Wasn't able to get the cancel off the jab, but okay. One apiece. Nice check with the stand short from Idom. Okay, stand strong, connects, dumping into the level 3.
I like that, right? It's gonna put Blas severely low on the drive gauge. They give Idom a big opportunity to run his offense. Will Blas bust out? Oh no, he just ends up getting burnt out by the heavy punch.
But look at this, Blas not deterred at all.
Heavy kick, excuse me.
Answers with his own cancel into the level 3 from the whip punish, Fierce.
Man, yeah, that's such a good buff for Ken, man, having these meterless conversions via the run off the crouch medium kick. You see how it's turned it around entirely for him.
Oh, what? And we're getting a full punish with the Tatsu starter?
My goodness, bro, this kid is optimal. What a read again. Backdashes right out of it into the run Tatsu.
Yeah, Blas was like, you thought you were gonna command grab me? Absolutely not. He heard Idom talking last night all the way till today.
How is he doing this, man? And again, trapped in the corner here.
So strong.
Ooh, just outside that range. That button is very manipulative of Manon. Like, it's got a weird hurt box. So sometimes when you throw it out like that, you can definitely dodge some buttons that you otherwise wouldn't.
Look, those crouch shorts just chipping away at Blas's health, but not enough.
My man Idom is shaking his head every time he gets thrown. Every time.
Okay, nice confirm, nice conversion off the counter hit. Okay. There's the he's actually giggling every single time he gets thrown. Okay.
Bro, Idom, you die when you get thrown in Marvel 3. Why are you shaking your head when you get thrown in Street Fighter?
I mean, did you see the tweet that they had posted? Whoever it was, Idom, had posted in Discord, I flew 14 hours just to get throw looped.
You know, he is facing that reality right now. You can tell it's getting to him a little bit. Once again, rolling his eyes at this one. Not pleased whatsoever. He wants to send that message to the youth.
I mean, Idom is getting a lot of clips on Blas, like checking him low, but he can't get any conversion off because that's not what Manon is known for. He's gonna have to find another way to get bigger damage. Oh, on the whip throw.
And what happens when you finally tech? Blas knows that's what you're gonna do. One more round and he ends the group stage undefeated.
Insane performance so far coming from Blas. Whip punish with the low forward is gonna take Idom all the way to the corner again, the Ken special. Wake up jab. Didn't want to respect the media. Okay, punish counter.
Weird, yeah, he tapped parry and then just wasn't blocking.
Yep, Blas burning himself out on his own terms with the wake up OD DP.
And then snipes him out again here.
It's so consistent, so consistent.
Ridiculous play, bruh. Now Idom, he's fully loaded on the CA. Oh, but the buffer with the crouch medium punch run DP. Blas, like, he's a sniper with these timings. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's kind of like to be blessed because he was playing Ryu earlier. Now you see him on Ken. I know he has an Ed too. So it's kind of it is incredibly amazing to see this level of play with this many characters coming from being so young, and it is your first time here in Capcom Cup, and you just took out 2019's Capcom Cup champ.
It's so impressive, too, that the stage has gotten to him, right? Like, the atmosphere, the level of gameplay that he's been displaying, it feels like he might as well be back at home in Chile. It doesn't feel like the lights or the stream numbers, anything like that is getting to him. He's just very cool, calm, collected, and composed.
Very well. And when he's in burnout, because Idom, you know, that's the name of the game. You are trying to put people into burnout into this game because you have such an advantage. But Blas played like it did not affect him at all that he was in burnout. He was able to adjust. He was able to find the correct buffering into the run, into the DP many times that ended up going to the level 3 against IDOM.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, Blast, look at that. Like, again, right? Like, he just stood there for a while, and the sniper timing on the buttons has just been ridiculous. Like, as soon as IDOM moves forward a little bit, just puts that out there, and like the bootleg drive rush cancel buffer, right? With the run from Ken. I mean, it's so
Ken is blessed. That's the worst Shoto from what I've heard, but I think he's kind of blessed.
Like, I like that you said blessed and I said privileged. Like, yeah, 100%. That is something that's a super strong thing about the character. 5-0 plus 7 game differential. Domination.
Insane.
From Blas.
And we do have one more match. We do have Bravery versus VX Bao, right? But at this point, I think, again, they're fighting for the loser position, and it is actually...
So this is only up to VX Bao, right? If VX Bao is able to take it 2-0, then he'll be able to tie Broski. If he loses one game, then Broski's in.
That's right. The thing is, unfortunately, even if VX Bao takes it 2-0 over Bravery, they would tie in the point differential and the game differential. But Broski did beat VX Bao.
Oh, and they only do the first to one off stream if it's a 3-way tie, right? I believe we default to the head-to-head if it's a 2-way tie.
Exactly, the head-to-head. So unfortunately, I would, looking back on that, for that very quick second, unfortunately, I don't think VX Bao is going to make it out because Broski has the upper hand. So this is the play for Pride right now. And look at this. I'm sure Ultra David is ear-to-ear smile right now because we're finally seeing an E-Honda here at Capcom Cup.
Not only are we seeing E-Honda at Capcom Cup, we are seeing a sumo wrestler in the Ryugoku Kokugikan, one of the most legendary sumo wrestling venues in the history of the world, founded in 1909, Sherry.
1909?
This place has been here for over 100 years.
That's way before I was born.
Well, yeah, I hope so, Sherry. What the hell are you talking about? But anyway, VX Bao and Bravery, we're going to see who shows out the most already with the sumo spirit.
I love that. I love that VX Bao is giving us a bit more lore, a bit more history into this. So this win is more than just his placing. You're doing it for this wrestling arena.
That's what I'm talking. Hey, that's my canon. That's my canon event. As a wrestling fan myself. But yeah, Bravery, of course, also looking to overwhelm right here. And actually, I can't remember who I talked to, but they actually said, oh, it was Tong. Shout out to Tong. He was like, I play Honda. I think he's actually pretty decent against Cammy. So who knows? Maybe we'll see something new.
I mean, historically,
Oicho.
Look at the damage. But yes, historically, E-Honda does do well against Cammy because you can't really jump in on him.
Yeah, exactly right. And Cammy, you always got to come to E-Honda. You don't have any really way to play back or make him come to you or anything like that. But Bravery's like, that's fine with me. That's what I prefer to do. Jumps in, no anti-air to be found, put it on a milk carton.
Yep, Jump Fierce. It got the counter hit, so I'm wondering, I think it was just a late anti-air coming from VX Bao, which is a problem with Honda, right? If you're not anti-airing with the headbutt, you have to do the Fierce as an anti-air very, very preemptively because it's so slow.
Precisely.
Okay, headbutt.
Oh. Back crack real quick. I know that feel good.
Close to the burnout. Don't you try to jump on me. What sequence with this first Fierce, burning him out, into the Fierce, into the DI. Unless you're buffing super, nothing was happening there.
The sumo character got a perfect in Ryugoku. I love it. Oh, another back crack.
This sounds great right now, to be honest. I would love a back crack.
That's what I'm saying. We see the dive kick right there to avoid the headbutt. That was very smart from Bravery. VX Bao, of course, tried the shenanigans where you parry immediately after the headbutt, but no go.
Nice back throw from Bravery. This puts VX Bao into the corner, but VX Bao able to find his way out just by walking. Nope, you're not going to neutral jump on me. Another punish counter. Are we going to see another throw? No, we're backing up.
Yes, indeed. Bravery knows. Yeah, he knew all he needed was a crouch medium kick into that. But wait a minute. This character can really output the damage when he gets a certain starter.
He's trying to find a way to burn out Bravery. Don't get too greedy because next hit for each, if it's a strike, it's going to cancel into the critical art.
That's dead, baby. Double drive rush cancel with the CA damage behind it. You got no chance. Circle it up. Circle it up. It's the real sumo ring now. Oh, no. You thought you weren't going to get out? You're going to get out. VX Bao 1-0.
Do you think real sumo wrestlers do that? Do you think they have the capability of headbutting like that?
Oh, I thought you meant like create a ring of fire with their foot.
I mean, that'd be sick too. I'm sure they've done that before.
Oh, okay. I gotta come to some sumo matches.
Nice play. Very strong play coming from VX Bao right now. Trying to anti-air, so we do go for the parry. Neutral jump Fierce. One of E-Honda's most annoying things to deal with.
Ooh, some beautiful Fierce right there from VX Bao. I love seeing that button anti-air. And once again, double drive rush cancel. He's looking to close another round and does exactly that. VX Bow, definitely much of the light of the crowd. They're loving the E-Honda.
We are doing it for the history right now. We are doing it for the lore. What a punish on the whiff throw.
Oh, stomped out as well. Sumo
Again.
Spirit. Don't make deals with Honda, baby. It's not going to work out in your favor.
Man, when the fierce punish counters, that sound is so disrespectful coming from E-Honda. It hurts.
Oh, yeah, with the burnout on that spin knuckle, you don't got much room to wiggle out. But even after the back dash right there, DI immediately bravery knew what was coming. But VX Bow knows even more. He's going to get the level 3 one more time to close it out with a 2-0. Sumo represent.
Woo! The crowd is wild right now. That's what they wanted to see.
Incredible stuff right there with the E-Honda. I love it. Giving us the sumo wrestler in Ryu Goku Koku Gikan. A crowd-pleasing performance from VX Bow. Thank you, my fine sir.
For sure, and he's coming off with the stone face. It was whatever to him. He's
Yeah.
like, he did it for the crowd, but you know, stone face like a robot. But again, amazing play from VX Bow. E-Honda was not a choice that I was expecting, but so happy to see it on the screen. And I know a lot of the E-Honda fans out there are super happy about that too.
Yeah, like you said, shouts to the nerd, Ultra David, my man. He's gonna be very happy about that one. I know he's going ham over on the homebrew stream. But yeah, VX Bow, you can see, shutting it down with the fierce, making deals, right? Burning them out, draining the drive gauge, knocking down dive kicks, putting out the oicho throws. This was just a clinical Honda performance.
I mean, okay, that performance from the strong, but like the usage of fierce coming from VX Bow was so, like, it's so diverse. Because he used it as a whiff punish, as an anti-air on the dive against Cammy, just, and all of that into the super, into the headbutt, whatever it may be. And then he was just the recognition on the end that you are not going to reset me.
Yes, so good, right? Like you think just because I'm in burn now, you're gonna get this DI, because VX Bow had a lot of health, right? He needed a DI reset in the middle of that combo to get the kill in that sequence, and VX Bow was like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm here for a reason.
Don't test me.
I
Don't
know.
test me. I'm ready for the resets.
That was so sick, man. Oh my goodness. Amazing stuff from VX Bow. Yeah, I know a lot of people are gonna be pleased with that one. But yes, I do believe that means it's going to be Broski making it out along with Blas, as we can see, right? As you mentioned, Broski and VX Bow do have the same win-loss record and game differential, but in the head-to-head, Broski was able to take it, so he'll be in the loser's bracket, while Blas 5-0 plus 7 dominating performance.
And the fact that he's a minor, this kid is 15 years old. He can't be filmed without his guardians around. So his dad is here on the sidelines, making sure, you know, we have the filming privileges of filming his 15-year-old son. But man, what amazing play from Blas. Look at that. As you mentioned, 5-0 plus 7, just insane play. I don't think it was even close.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like it, right? Especially with that game differential. I mean, he had multiple 2-0s throughout the groups as well, and it's just so impressive to see somebody so young in one of the, I have to imagine, his first offline tournament outside of Chile perform like this. Just ridiculous upon ridiculous.
Actually, he actually went to Blink.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
He
that's
did
right.
go to Blink.
That's
My
the
mistake, my
second
mistake.
time.
My mistake.
But man, the consistent performance, I'm so excited to see how he does in top 16 winners too.
Yeah, oh man, he starts in winners.
Top 16 winners, and you're going against the Titans. These people have been in Capcom Cup multiple times, and you are getting a chance to play them in winners.
And you got to know, everybody's happy about Broski making it to the top 16 as well, right?
That
Another
Aki
fan
play.
favorite. Yeah, has been the forefather of a lot of Aki tech and Aki play, has been an innovator for the character. So you love seeing that type of dedication get rewarded in a big stage like this.
I mean, he is a content creator
yeah.
player, man. Like I've watched so many videos of his because he's showing off different option selects, all the Aki tech, but he's so well versed in this game, and it's so cool to see him break down the game even outside of Aki, just so everyone who loves Street Fighter can know.
All right, let's go to the interview with our 2 qualifiers.
まさか0敗一切なしという形でグループ抜けてるんですごいですね。あとブロスキー3勝2敗という形ですよね。これから聞きたいのはですね、終わった後の感想と明日に向けて意気込みを聞いていきたいと思います。まずはブラス選手。If you could ask, we're having a translator here. If you could ask Blas for me, is this his first really big tournament? How is he feeling? Qualifying, dominating the group here at Capcom Cup. What are his thoughts at the moment?
Okay, él te está preguntando que... Closer? Okay. Te está preguntando que si este es tu primer torneo grande, ¿Cómo tu experiencia y eso?
Es mi segundo torneo grande. Estoy muy feliz y alegre porque logré un récord perfecto y eso fue gracias a la preparación y la práctica. Practice make perfect.
Okay. He said this is his second big tournament and he feels great because of the preparation he did and he sees like the results is coming out.
Second tournament?
Yeah, the second big tournament, he says.
Yeah. And what did you say after that?
Yeah, he said he feels great because of the results he's having. And he put a lot of work and efforts, and he said the fruits he's getting out.
とりあえず2回目の大会なんですね。普通すごい。2回目の大会なんで、あまり大会の経験したことがないんですけど、いい結果を出せて嬉しいですし、いっぱい練習したので、この大会のためにわざわざいっぱい練習してきたので、価値ができて嬉しいところです。で、これmoving forward, the top 16 tomorrow. Does he have any thoughts about the matchups tomorrow? Does he have any thoughts about the matchups tomorrow? Is he feeling confident? Is there a specific person he wants to play against? Anything like that?
Okay, ¿cómo tú te sientes para los matches de mañana, preparación y eso? ¿Cómo te sientes para mañana?
Me siento preparado. Me siento preparado para las matches de mañana porque siempre he estado estudiando los matchups y creo que voy a ganar.
He said he feels very confident because he studies a lot and he's ready to fight the matches tomorrow. He's ready.
準備は万全です。明日のトップ16のための準備は万全ですという形です。とても自信ある形なんです。はい、次は2番目のブロスキ選手、ちょっと話をしたいです。So Broski, great games from your side. 3-2, a slightly closer score than in his case. Talk me through how you feel your performance went.
I think I was playing a lot better today than I was yesterday because I realized that I was spending too much time theory crafting the bracket, trying to figure out if this player beats this player. And then today I just have to win. And that was a better mindset.
今日の方が自分のプレーが全然良くて、昨日はいろいろ考えすぎてなんか違うところに集中したりとかして、それを避けてただ目の前にある試合に集中し、そっちの方が今日の結果がなんかいい結果を出せたのでいい感じです。Then looking ahead for tomorrow, do you have any thoughts? Are there certain opponents you're looking out for? Talk to me, man.
I mean, I think if I'm right, I'm playing Takedo tomorrow, so I'll just focus on that because that's going to be quite difficult.
What do you feel about playing? Have you ever played him before, and what do you feel about him as an opponent?
I don't think we've played in tournament as far as I remember, but I'm looking forward to it. Whatever happens, it's going to be a lot of fun.
もしかして明日トキド選手が相手となる形なんですけれども、結果として何があっても楽しみにしてますという形です。そしてこういうところでインタビュー終了となります。ですね、これからのカプコムカップもお楽しみください。実況に移りましょう。ありがとうございます。さようなら。
Thank you, Ryan Hart, for the interview and translating. But shout outs to Itachi Legacy, too, fellow Floridian Blanca player, translating for Blas, his Spanish, and shout outs to the Chilean community for training players like Blas to come through. But before we go on break, we got to give a shout out to the sponsors that helped make this event happen. Starting with one of my favorite sponsors of this event, one of the sickest sponsors of the event. We're going to talk about Suzuki. Look at that, not for sale, but Suzuki is standing behind the people who love, endeavor, and challenge, and pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver joy of the game to as many people as we can. This time, we will be putting our booth in place on the second floor of the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Nice.
The venue of Capcom Cup 11 to showcase a special edition bike, the GSX 8R, tuned by Jury, themed by her character. Check this out at Suzuki's official SNS.
So sick. I know we had to give you that one. I know.
I want that.
That's why we had to give you that one. Of course, do you know Roto Z? Roto Z is an eye drop brand in Japan, and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue. Prevents eye dropping frames and fights sharp with Roto Z. And now Roto Z is collaborating with Street Fighter 6 to get a free download of the Roto Z Man in-game. The deadline is March 10th, so make sure you don't miss it. Make sure you get that download in and perhaps find some Roto Z near you so you can't miss any action going forward. All right, Sherry. Well, it was a hell of a block for sure. We got to see some great action. It was a pleasure commentating with you, and we'll be back very soon with more Street Fighter 6 and more group action. Oh, you going to take a break on the bike?
I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go take the Suzuki out for a ride.
Oh, is that what you're going to do? All right, all right. Well, we'll be back after Sherry does that. Who knows if she will be back? Maybe she'll just ride out into the
I'm
sunset.
gone.
We'll see y'all soon. Stay tuned.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. Right. How silly. All right. It's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. My queen.